was one of the frontline men in Atlanta against racism and against what do you call him, Donald Trump and all of that. You know, my thing is, yes, you could. It's like you could show where all right, like Gypsy. Everybody know what Gypsy stood for under the UNC. Everybody know how Gypsy would have operated under the UNC when Gypsy was.
Nothing because only vote for me.
Thank you. When Gypsy was a member of parliament for me, like what he say? He say only vote for me, so only can't get nothing.
Ain't getting nothing. And he was welcomed into the arms and the folds of the PNM. So people could have a change of heart and so on. And love in their heart for the so-called political enemy. So that could have happened to Mr. Biden too.
But I want to get the information. I wanted to get
from Mr. President Obama.
Yeah, I want to get the information.
Yeah, so all these things. So you're right to ask. People can have a change of heart. But you have to, for me, you have to put them to the test. You have to put them over the coals and check them out thoroughly.
That is it. And I think one of the ways that people would have done that with Mr. Joe Biden is when he put Kamala.
Yes. Because remember she said all kind of thing about him, eh?
Of course, and apart from that, remember she would have she also, apart from her being the vice president, right now, she as you say, she would have taken him over the coals.
Yes, that's right. That's right. During the debate, right? She would have. You understand what I'm saying? So people could have a change of, and he showed he is man enough, and maybe he would have repented for his past sins, that she and all took up his offer and welcomed him home, all of them, so people could have a change of heart.
Thank you very much.
All righty.
Thank you very much. And that's what I'm saying, that's what I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. I don't know. But I want to get the video footage too. I want to be the judge of it. I want to get the video footage of what the caller, and I hope that the caller do call me back, because the caller also was sharing the position that that this is this could be, they were covering it up. The caller did say that too, and the caller said to me that even though they were covering it up, Joe Biden, he would have called in and talked about Joe Biden. So caller, if you're listening, please, I don't want to continue unless I get your input, because I want to get back that perspective of exactly when you were saying that, because you were making the point that you're not hearing what I'm playing, you're not hearing it on any mainstream media. All right, I don't think any mainstream media would have highlighted the fact that they were celebrating a year of this event. 1, 2, and the caller was also saying that it's more than the amount of deaths that we're seeing now, or coming out of that situation is much more than is predicted or being told, and all these things. So I generated a real nice conversation here that I would love to. Yes, I got this information. Oh, somebody sent me it, man. Yeah, man. Look at it here. We go. See how we listeners listening? So somebody's listening and somebody sent something to me, and I'm going to look for that now. I'm really going to look for that now. So, but if the male caller who called in after Mr. Toronto, if he could call back and give me the information that he was sharing with me earlier on, I think I got something here from somebody, so I'm going to look into this here now. But if that caller could call me back and give me the information that he was talking about earlier on, which is generating a very nice, oh my, what am I typing? Let me see who's this. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Pastor.
Hi,
morning.
It
takes 100 years for the truth to come out, and it will come out.
Yeah, and it still come out. But I don't know why people saying that it is being covered up.
It will come out.
If it's being covered up, how come now? But not how come now, but the fact of the matter is that it is coming out.
Coming out, man.
It is coming out.
The black man under struggle over 100 years, and it's coming out.
And he still survived.
I want to hear more.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Caller, I really, there's a caller who call in, boy, who don't know we can't call back. I would like for him to call back. Because I'm trying to put in perspective to what Mr. Toronto is saying. You know what I mean? Because I don't know how we can say that it's being covered up when we're getting all this information coming out. But don't worry. I'm going to do my part. All right? And I think this is the testimonial. And these are the two the elderly people who were a part of they lived through. They lived to tell the story, man. So I think I have the two elderly people here. Let me see if I can put them up. So these are the two elderly people here who will live to tell the story. Join me on Facebook, join me on YouTube, and you're going to see the two elderly people who lived through the whole saga. All right? Join me on Facebook and on YouTube. If you are on Facebook, let me know once you are on Facebook. Let me know by typing in where you're from and you're looking. Just remember, we have the 12 o'clock news coming up in a little bit. Also, those of you on YouTube, let me know. Hey, let me know what's going on with you also on YouTube. All right. So I'm looking for you on YouTube and I'm looking for you on Facebook. And in the meanwhile, I'm taking your phone calls on 342-0081, 342-0081, and 771-1791, 771-1791. All right, and 466-5391. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Pastor Google.
Hi, good morning.
Yes, this is Brother Will. I just call in to let you know that Brother David Mohammed had speak on this topic weeks ago. This same Wall Street topic weeks ago on his program on Saturday and Sunday. Hello?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So if a lot of callers would listen to that program, they would understand a lot about black people. Yes. But I don't know if he's on still. Yeah, he's a brother from that area.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much, caller. All right, so I'm going to show you the video now. All right. So I'll show you the video now. So those of you joining me on Facebook, this is the video. All right, let me take this call. Helen, good afternoon. Good morning.
The black people in America get compensation.
Say that again?
Compensation.
I know that they are talking about getting compensation. So that is being put in place as we speak. I know that they are, and that is going to kind of launch or propel the whole discussion of the Caribbean and the slaves getting compensation.
Yeah, because they burn all the businesses, they kill people, they do all that kind of thing.
Yeah. So that's another discussion.
It is time now to compensate the people.
Yes, sir.
You so
stand
much
inside.
to do this at the request of your family. Since you're both vaccinated and I'm vaccinated, I have agreed to take off my mask so that you can see my mouth.
Yes.
So I want to thank you.
Yeah.
No problem. No, happy to do it.
Yeah.
We want to talk about the Tulsa Race Massacre.
Yes.
And it's interesting because there's a lot of people who don't even know what happened that day.
That's right.
And we are blessed enough to be in your company for you all to teach us a little bit about what happened. Mother Fletcher, may I ask, what do you remember from that night?
Remember the noise of guns shooting, people running and screaming, and noise from the air like an airplane, and just so many things. It was disturbing, and fires burning and smelling smoke. And then we could hear someone going through the neighborhood that everybody should leave town, that they were killing all the black people. So, that was frightening. So here.
What did your mother tell you about what was happening? How did she explain it to you?
Well, in parts, it's just so much that she said about it, but a few things that I remembered, because we were all frightened very much. That meant everybody was in a hurry to get up and move and leave town, to keep from being injured. So she was saying about how everybody was, I don't know who was doing all of this, but people were getting shot and beaten and just rushed out of their homes, and so many things was happening to everybody.
All right, so that's that's the elderly lady. I think she's 107, who would have lived through that situation. All right. As I tell you, we're getting ready to go for the news in a short bit with Miss Vanessa Thomas, and I just want to make sure that you all are. So I'll play the last bit of the documentary that I was talking about, that I was playing earlier on this morning as you get ready to go for the news. So you can join me on Facebook and join me on YouTube. YouTube is up and running. Facebook is up and running. All right. So join me on Facebook and on YouTube to see the remaining
standing firm in defense of the future, a whole generation to nurture.
So come and we show them the power of people together. If we work as one, then the victory is ours, yeah.
Together we aspire, yeah. Together we achieve, oh yeah.
Oftentimes I wonder,
is it something we still believe?
we bless the world with harmony.
There's no greater time for love, no greater time for peace. Be what we know we're meant to be. There's no greater time for love, a light for the world to see.
We bless the world with harmony. There's no greater time for love, no greater time for peace. Be what we know we're meant to be. There's no greater time for love, a light for the world to see.
There's no greater time than now. Truly respect each other. There's no greater time than now to bring our nation together. There's no greater time than now to live in love as the order. Cause if not now, then when? And if not us, then who?
Bands look much better when we band together than the bands on mothers' bellies. Together, only the red on the flag becomes redder, and the only band we'd see is the band across the flag, if any. We're ready, and together we can move the clouds from gray to fine and make sunshine TNT. There's no greater time than now.
Show me how to love, show me how to get there.
Show me how to live, show me how to love, show me how to get there.
Show me how to live, show me how to love, show me how to get there. Show me how to live, show me how to love, show me how to get there.
Right there, right
Show me how to live, show me how to love, show me how to get there. Show me how to live, show me how to love, show me how to get there.
Show me how to live, show me how to love, show me how to get there. Show me how to live, show me how to love, show me how to get there.
Show me how to live, show me how to love, show me how to get there. Show me how to live, show me how to love, show me how to get there.
We got to live.
Show me how to live, show me how to love, show me how to get there. Show me how to live, show me how to love, show me how to get there.
We have been love for a century. Overflowing our hearts, never empty. Never let the evilest people tempt me. Got to keep my heart pure if I want to endure. No mistake, clearer than 2020. Cause we don't end up in a penitentiary. Rather teach the youth and them in elementary. If you don't want to fall, then you got to hold on no matter
So
what.
show me how to live, to show me how to love, to show me how to just be above it all. Yeah, cause I'ma make it one day. So show me, show me.
Hear our cries for change, urgent, as if our esophagus were made with the same cast iron pots our grandmothers hammered to shape with their hands. Hear our cries for peace, sure, like how every one of those pots will be passed down from generation to generation. We are here to last, and at last, we cannot be broken.
Open up your eyes and see this beautiful blessing, this gift that we call life. This gift called life, we only have it for a time. So make sure to spend your moments choosing what's right. Choosing what's right.
Here's what matters, do what's real. Say I love you, laugh until. Make new memories and new friends. Cause life is a journey, so keep moving. Embrace the hard times, don't lose faith. Cause there'll be sunshine after the rain. Don't give up, don't walk away. Cause life is beautiful. So count your blessings one by one, yeah. Look all around you, count your blessings one by one, yeah. So much to be grateful for, your blessings one by one, yeah. Just might surprise you just how much Jah has done, yeah. So count your blessings one by one, one by one by one by one. So count your blessings one by one, one by one by one by one. I cannot deny, that me coulda ever really make it in a life. Thank you, Father, 'cause you always provide everything when we need, our needs you supply. Yes, you supply. I remember when we were kids, we never had too much, just enough food we live. Sometimes we don't have food, I just water in the fridge. But through the house full up of love, we feel like some rich. Like me grow up privileged, time the life for humble beginnings. Me not go switch up for material things. We're grateful for everything God brings. Young yard and fisherman I sing. So count your blessings one by one, yeah. Look all around you, count your blessings one by one, yeah. So much to be grateful for, your blessings one by one, yeah. Just might surprise you just how much Jah has done, yeah. So count your blessings one by one, one by one by one by one. So count your blessings one by one, one by one by one by one. Count it up, one by one by one by one. So count your blessings one by one, one by one by one by one. One by one, two by two, three by three. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. One by one, two by two, three by three. 1 and 2 and 3. Oh yeah, yeah. Watch all the blessings that fall upon me. Watch all the blessings that fall upon me. One by one, two by two, three by three. 1 and 2 and 3. Watch all the blessings that fall upon me. Watch all the blessings that fall upon me.
right, Shalanta Big. I know many of you want to know where I am. I'm right here. I'm right here with you guys. All right, so some people wanted me to play the video. Well, I got the information from Mr. Joe Bride, Biden, and I'm going to play that clip for you because it's in alignment to what Mr. Toronto was asking and suggesting, and one of the other callers would have called in and shared his view on the whole hiding of the situation. You know, who hiding the story, who not bringing out the real facts and stuff like that. You know, and we want to get the facts, and we're trying to get the facts and stuff like that. So I wanted to show you before I get into the other part of my discussion today. As I said to you, there's never a dull moment in Trinidad and Tobago. You know that, right? There's never a dull moment in Trinidad and Tobago. There's always somebody trying to come with some misinformation to try to fool the people or try to mislead the people or to try to do something to just make an issue. All right, so this is, if you join me on Facebook and on YouTube now, some of you were saying that you were not hearing. There wasn't any audio. I think there is audio now. So you can come on. There is not a thing, but there is audio now. So you can join me on Facebook and on YouTube, and you're going to not just see but hear the information that I'm about to share with you. So some people are saying that Mr. Biden would have dealt with a first American president who actually brought up the issue or make it a point of reference. So let me play this for you, and then you're going to tell me what are your thoughts. I just want to clear this up a little bit. Bear with me, Trinidad and Tobago. So I'm going to clear this up a little bit. Join me on Facebook, The Street 919 FM. Join me on Facebook on The Street 919 FM. Mr. Google, where is the volume? The volume there now. So you can hear me now. I'm sure you can hear me now. Positive. So join me on Facebook and on YouTube. Tell me if you're hearing me. I want you to tell me if you're hearing on Facebook and on YouTube. So you give me an indication. Let me see. Yeah, that's fine. All right. So tell me if you're hearing me on Facebook and on YouTube. All right. Tell me if you're hearing me. I'm looking to see. People are coming on YouTube. Thank you very much. People are coming on Facebook. So this is the video. This is the statement. Made loud and clear, Lestra says. Thank you very much. Yes. Claire says, thank you very much. I appreciate. I wonder if people on YouTube is hearing. Nobody on YouTube is saying anything. Yes, there is an audio now. Thank you. Yes, there is audio now. Thank you. We love your show. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, so this is the statement that was made, and I want you to hear it. Make sure you hear it. All right.
My fellow Americans, this was not a riot.
What? Wait. Just now. Now, one of the callers, I hope he's listening, you know. Roberto, I hope you're listening. Because Roberto said that, what? That wasn't a riot, Pastor Google. And he was very right. Well, look now, the President of America is saying that was not a riot. All right, so Roberto, I hope you're listening. Call in, you know, and let me know what your thoughts are.
This was not a riot. This was a massacre.
Joe Biden on Tuesday became the first sitting U.S. president to visit the Tulsa, Oklahoma site where hundreds of black Americans were massacred by a white mob 100 years ago. Public awareness of the killings has been growing in recent years after the deadly event went for decades without being taught in history classes or reported by local newspapers.
For much too long, the history of what took place here was told in silence, cloaked in darkness, But just because history is silent, it doesn't mean that it did not take place. We can't just choose to learn what we want to know and not what we should know.
On May 31st and June 1st of 1921, white residents shot and killed about 300 black people and burned and looted homes and businesses, devastating the prosperous African-American community of Greenwood after a white woman accused a black man of assault, an allegation that was never proven. No one was charged for the violence.
May their souls rest in peace.
Biden oversaw a moment of silence for the victims after meeting with 3 people who lived through the massacre, now between the ages of 101 and 107. The Biden administration also plans steps to combat inequality. They include efforts to expand federal contracting with small, disadvantaged businesses and invest tens of billions of dollars in communities like Greenwood that suffer from persistent poverty. Earlier in the day, Biden toured a museum dedicated to the Tulsa massacre. His visit comes during a racial reckoning in the U.S. as threats increase from white supremacist groups and the country re-examines its treatment of African Americans after last year's murder of George Floyd.
No, I don't know what to say now, because I hope that Mr. Toronto heard that. I don't know what are the listeners' views to what you just heard. All right, I would like to hear. I just want to soak it in a little bit. This is the man I want to hear. This is one of the men I want to hear. Let me hear you now.
Pastor Google.
Talk to me.
Bravo. Now, I didn't hear this statement by Mr. Biden.
Right.
But he echoed the same feeling.
Right. He echoed the same sentiments that you
expressed.
Right.
It was not it's a massacre.
Yes.
Exact words. And I didn't hear. Now, I hope, I see going into certain areas, I hope he visit Compton. Because you know who came out of Compton, right? There's a number of great American musical artists. The 2 sisters right now that has been ripping up the tennis courts, they came out of Compton. So I hope Compton is one of the areas that he visits to assist, because they still have a lot of poverty there.
Right.
Also some have risen out of it.
Right.
You know, sad to say what happens to guys like Eazy-E and so on.
Right. But my question is, you were making a statement earlier on today.
Yeah.
Right? And now that you made your statement, and my thing is, you were saying something specific, and now you heard what the president said. It wasn't a riot. The president answered your question.
Finally,
you said to me, Pastor Google, but that wasn't a riot.
Yep.
And remember too, other persons were calling and saying, oh, they're hiding the history.
Yep.
And Mr. Joe Biden answered that too.
Yep. What's this make me want to cry?
All right. So you understand why I have to do, why I was sent the information to share that with Trinidad and Tobago, so that when I get the other persons on the phone line from America, from over there, when they start to talk, we are already have the mindset or the understanding.
Yes.
All right, sir.
As I said, bravo.
Thank you.
Bravo.
Yeah, man. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google. Talk to you.
Yes, sir.
Yes. I see that you play Mr. Joe Biden, that thing. I want you to play his stuff where he debated the Senate in 1994, where he passed that bill. Those are things I want you to play, because the problem is, where did he get on that stage of the State of the Union and he said America's a racist country? You have Mr. Senator Scott said he was a racist country, right? And people want to task him for that. A black man, right, who is a senator. And then you have the next day, His vice president came out and said, America is not a racist country. So what are he trying to do? What Joe Biden trying to do? You have the vice president say, America is not a racist country. I want you to play that tape. When she said, America is not a racist country, when Senator Scott said, America is not a racist country, rebutting what he said in the State of the Union address. Don't matter what Joe Biden said right now, I say people repent. However, he had enough chance as a vice president under Barack Hussein, a black man president, right, to say these things and repeal those things. Why didn't he go and repeal that law that he helped pass when Bill Clinton signed into law that the lock 3 strikes at the outer lock of black people? You know who repealed that? You may say he's a racist, or people say you're racist. Trump is the one who repealed that bill. And the problem is, Joe Biden could hide over you. He could hide behind the cloud.
So let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this. Mr. Toronto, I just want to ask you this. So then you're saying to me that you don't believe or I shouldn't even ask that question. All right, Mr. Toronto, I understand what you're saying.
No. Pastor Google, I understand what Black America went through.
Nobody is saying that you don't understand it, but my thing.
People need reparation.
And Mr. Toronto, this may just be the catalyst to propel us to get it. So while you might have a problem, while I understand your issue with Joe Biden, but right now,
no, I don't have an issue with Joe Biden. Mind you, I don't have an issue with Joe Biden. I don't have an issue with that. However, these are the people who was there.
All right. I hear you. All right, Mr. All right, Mr. Toronto. Thanks.
You know, these are the people that invent these things.
All right, Mr. Toronto.
So he can't come and hide now.
All right, Mr.
He can't come and hide now by picking somebody.
Okay, Mr. Toronto. I understand.
That is my problem.
All right, I understand.
People don't change.
All right, but you do believe that he has. All right, so you do believe that he has changed.
No, I don't believe that changed because.
All right, okay. Well, can I take another? I want to take some more calls. You're saying the same thing over and over.
Okay, bye.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon again, Pastor Google.
Right, you were the caller who was saying to me that it was history being hidden.
This is the clip I listened to. If
right.
Right. And as you rightfully say, Joe Biden is trying to make up for what have been lost.
Right.
Information concerning what happened.
Right.
So what is happening now is what I would like the black Africans to do, is to further the cause. Put him to his word there right now.
Right.
Talking about the billions of dollars.
Right.
It still wouldn't compensate for the lives lost or the property or the material did lost at that time then.
Right.
But it was still to show that happened and we are guilty and this is the compensation or reparation for what happened.
And let me ask you this. So let me ask you this, caller.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. So if what they're calling for, they do get, right? My question is, and they do get it under Joe Biden. My question is, are we still going to hold him in contempt of what the wrongs that he may have done?
No, because Pastor Google is to forgive but never forget.
Right.
This is what we as black people know. We could forgive but never forget what happened.
Right.
And this is my contribution.
And let me tell you something, and I appreciate and I like your contribution also. My thing is, I don't know how again we can. I don't know. All right, thanks. I'm sitting here as a young man and listening. That's all I could say. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hi, good afternoon.
Pastor Google, keep up the good work. Don't get frustrated. Take your time with them. Take your time because you see what make me laugh. I really don't like your calling on this thing because, you know, I am that kind of man.
Right.
They really good and they make me call in today. So bringing evidence for people to understand what takes place with the African people, the understand all the Negro people in America. Or you fight in America and say you get some information, you come in and argue with the man, fight down, you're seeking to tell people intelligent thing, and you're doubting all the time. If the man do something wrong, you know, I have just want to say, so when we get that money, we go give Kamala some because we go forgive she too. All of these things, you have to make I think so because them get the thing already from already. So when we get the check, we offer them out of blind because we know we love us. And it's that the people don't, and just really hurt me with all your teaching them and telling them, you didn't make up that story. You get something important to tell the African man in Trinidad what's going on in America. Where don't any man for? Where don't him Pastor Google for? You are being so feed with the information and show me the facts. But the man said this is at the past, we in the present now. You see where really happens. Some of we and believe in God and God say what you need that does come to the light. It's the wicked people that are going to the light too because them have it hide up. So when they're going to we can condemn them or condemn the man will say, well look we here so. So the whole thing is the matter with these people. When you make him alone because to see how people could be taught in people and then believe God say what you need that will come to the light and we don't be too hurried to this fix. No man can fix nothing. It's God himself just put everything in place to be. He might go through his suffering and he just bring out of his suffering. All you have to do is to praise and thank God for everything. God bless you, Pastor Google.
All right, thank you very much, caller. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Yes, sir.
You know, it is so sad now that this is one of the problems with us black people. Even when somebody attempts to help, we remain in the past. But what I want to say is if you keep looking in the back, you can't see where you're going in the front. We can't keep looking at what was done, blocking what is to come. Maybe he had made a mistake. Maybe he was just going along, towing the line. Remember, he was there under a black president. He cannot now come and pretend or try to overwrite the then president as a white man trying to fight for black people. How that going to look? I just want people to just think about it a little bit. How is it going to look? We have to toe the line. Sometimes it's the wrong thing to do. But now he's trying to make up for that. We don't want to hear nothing about that. So we don't want to take what is being offered to help us. Because you know what? We have a rhetoric to sing. And we're seeing that right here in Trinidad. We have black people are the people that hate the present prime minister the most are some of the black people. And no matter how much he tried to help black people, they are the ones against him. I don't know what again we want. While they're waiting for God to come down, he sent people. And if you don't accept that, it's just like what it is the Lazarus scenario was. It have prophets and all. They didn't accept that you want me to send you. Come on. I don't know now. I really don't know. But is it hopeless, Pastor Google?
No, man.
Based on our behavior, is it hopeless?
No, it's not hopeless. It's not hopeless.
All right, I'll go take your word and I'll go keep believing in God.
Thank you. Hello, good afternoon.
I know it's like this number. I'm looking at 1.9.
Yeah, you could say what you want.
What I like how is Toronto leading the charge on this one here, because if I didn't lead the charge, it would be a whole killing scene for Kingsley.
What do you mean by that?
I want to say this, the African Americans today regret their vote for Joe Biden.
Really?
I have the facts, I have the tape, I have the evidence that people are complaining. And you know something? Joe Biden as a senator, he passed the most drastic laws for the African American about over 15 years ago, because he is a politician over 40 years. He's a politician. He and this Kamala, she to the first married for gay marriage. I cannot support that. I against gay marriage, and any pastor, any pope, any priest marrying boys and girls I have a problem with that. Today, the Americans are saying that why we didn't leave Trump there, because Trump wasn't hiding nothing from them with the coronavirus. Now today, I'm talking about African and African in America. The African Americans is under attack more than ever now. More than ever now. Look, this and the vice president. More there was just we can go on there. She took out a picture on her page and say nice weekend, relax yourself. The American people condemn that. They condemn it to the highest degree because these people take the moral service where they lost their loved ones and who fight for the country very seriously. That is a big thing in America when this time come around. And she just eating and drinking and laughing. But we see today that the Africans, Americans, and are there anybody? I have the video, I will download the video, I will go on YouTube and see how the African American now is saying that why we put this man there. So he come in and try like the scrums on the table, and the Africans are going the same way. Some years ago, when we see this a jail we call black going in at the Queen House, oh God, we have a black person in the Queen House, and things will change. Look what, them have to run. Them have to run from the palace and go to America and live. So, Pastor Google, I want to support Toronto contribution 100%. Joe Biden is hiding behind Obama. He be hiding behind certain African leaders in America who make it millions of dollars. Because we know how Joe Biden get there is Obama, and we know the college and the media promote Joe Biden. So that's what he go. The people never go for you know. The college is who select and pick. Because when Donald Trump went out of the way, he never followed because he say, I am not a politician. I'm a businessman. I'm not no long-term politician. I'm a businessman. And he do everything what politicians are supposed to do in America. He went in this holy place. He went and touched some holy wall where no American president ever went. He went it. He went in North Korea and South Korea and went to the borderline where no president of America never do. He went to Russia. He went to certain country where America would never, like, because 9 days of war in Gaza Strip and Israel, Joe Biden didn't say nothing. 9 years. 9 days. Joe Biden didn't say a word about what taking place. You know something, because Trump was and the prime minister, all the presidents from Israel, Gaza, they was friends, and Trump used to finance that government, give them with the want remove sanction from certain things. Joe Biden said no. And again, I want to thank Toronto because Toronto in there, he living there, he on the ground and he hearing what the people are saying. He are listening to the news on the broadcast over there. So the African community in America. Yeah.
Kingsley, I'll wait to call him back after the break because I don't know what you were listening to, you know. I don't know what you were listening to. It's Toronto. Toronto and America is not the same place, you know.
We know, but it's a bridge and a plane, and you can take a plane, you can take a boat, you can take a train, you can take a car. So it is one place. It's say that Canada. And you don't forgive Joe Biden for the Google. You don't forgive Kamala.
Hey! That's where I was going with this whole conversation. Boy, look, leave me alone. Eh? Goodbye.
At least when I just be just a something positive. Something positive. Oh, I did it, boy. Just you. I beg you, just play more positive music. My friend them down in the ghetto. At least when I just be I beg you, just a something positive. Something positive. Oh, I did it, boy. Just you. I beg you, just play more positive music. Cause that's how my friend them a fighting for. Play more positive music. Too much negative thing going on, boy. Positive music. But that's how my friend them a fighting for. Play more positive music. Watch it. Push all of the positive artists and them push them way behind. And them know I hear connects the blessed messenger. But they rather promote alkaline. And then they want to know why don't know Trinidad. Love until why it got so much crime. See negative music that they're playing, that I'm messing with the youth, them mind. I'm begging just play more positive music. That's how I'm a friend, them a fight never. Positive music. Don't watch a negative thing going on, one. Positive music. I like this verse by positive music. But deep in my heart, see me touch every note. When my band come sing, youngsters touch the road. I pull in my friend and closer to hell. When them listening song from Vibes Castle. Look at what I want up today, yeah. In my lock up in a jail cell. So just to sing positive music deep in my heart. In my heart, so my feel pumping. Madam, play more positive music. And that's how my friend and my fight never. Play more positive music. Too much a negative thing going on, why? Positive music. And that's how my friend them. You gotta stop. Anything in it. We'll go to the next one.
This is Wayne Delamore, Head Consultant and Director of Natural Health Solution. With over 15 years of experience in clinical nutrition and microscopy, we specialize in early detection and prevention. We incorporate evidence-based nutrition and science-driven analysis. Tune in to our educational program every Wednesday at 9:05 to 9:55 a.m. right here on the street, 91.9 FM. For appointments, call 222-2189 or 304-5816. At Natural Health Solutions, we offer a natural solution to healthy living.
Hey guys, it's Aisha Wells here. Listen up. If you're considering selling or renting your house in Trinidad and Tobago, then call Keelan George with O'Neill's Real Estate Group. He's a good friend of mine and he's been in the business for over 6 years. First, selling real estate in Atlanta, Georgia, and now right here in Trinidad and Tobago. He has a strategic online marketing presence that actually attracts thousands of home buyers and renters. Plus, with his home selling advice and techniques, he's getting homes sold really fast. Keelan will actually guarantee you sell your home, or get this, you can cancel the listing agreement and pay nothing at any time. That's right, you heard me, nothing at any time. Selling your home doesn't have to be stressful, people. Check out www.o'neillrealestateTT.com. O'Neill is spelled O-N-E-I-L, or just call Keelan direct at 363-4030. That's 363-4030.
More to love, yes it's true. Just for you, so real, get that perfect smile. Beauty's in every aisle to take care of your body. We have all you need to stay healthy. Yeah, Pennywise, more to love. Yes, it's true. Pennywise, just for you.
Pennywise gives you more to love.
Len Capital Certificates is a passive income service company located at Princess Margaret Street in San Fernando and Fifth Street South Woodbrook. At Len Capital, investing is made simple. You invest with us. We make the investments and then you collect returns either monthly or yearly. We have 5 different options you can choose from, and each investment option comes with different benefits starting from TT $5,000. For more information, contact 399-0307. Len Capital Certificates. It's all about you.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's Radio.
The Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center of number 399 Eastern Main Road, Waiko in San Grande is pleased to present Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson and guests on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. Sundays, Ministry of Worship Children's Hour and the Word from 1 to 6 p.m. Tuesdays, see Jesus in every book of the Bible from Genesis to Revelation from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight. Wednesdays, we deal with current affairs from a biblical perspective from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight. Tell your neighbors, Tell your friends. Tell everyone. For further information, visit with us at www.churchofthefirstbornassembly.org. Facebook, email us at church668hope@gmail.com or call us at 753-1113 or 236-7271. Your free will gifts and offerings will be greatly appreciated. Account number 795222 at the First Citizens Bank.
At Health and Wealth Lifestyle, we offer a wide range of services: blood analysis, iridology, acupuncture, foot detox, foot massages, gua sha, hot stone therapy, fire therapy, legs and feet massage therapy, mineral scrubs, acrotherapy, cupping.
We also have a wide variety of supplements, silver, zinc and magnesium, body light, and lots more.
We at Health and Wealth Lifestyle operate our business in a clean, safe, and comfortable environment. We frequently sanitize our compound and abide by all the COVID guidelines that are currently in place.
So come on down to Health and Wealth Lifestyle, where we treat you like family. Book your appointment today. Call us at 1-868-275-8359
or 1-868-288-1108.
And remember, your health is your wealth, and prevention is always better than medication.
This is Bishop Aaron Williams from the Divine Problem Solving International Ministries, inviting you to be part of our broadcast on any given Thursday night from 12 midnight right on to 5 a.m. on Friday morning. And this broadcast is called Early Morning Gospel Market Program. Then we have on Tuesday from 12 noon to 1 p.m. the Holy Ghost Gospel Pharmacy. If you are sick and ailing, you can get from this particular pharmacy, from the pharmacist, the good things of life. Hallelujah. And any Saturday from 10 a.m. to 12 noon, break into the house of the Philistines. Hallelujah. If you are sick and tired of being sick and tired, hearing the babel of false doctrines that you encounter daily, it's about time you get close to God, God's word, direct from his throne room, in the name of Jesus.
God has good plans for his people. Why do you worry so much?
Now there's a new way to pay your electricity bill.
Quick pay your bills today. Quick pay, it's a whole new way. Online, pay your bill one time. Yes, there is a whole new way to quick pay for your electricity. Yes, they made it easy. Just enter your account number, 4 clicks and it's over.
Introducing Quick Pay, a new service from the Trinidad and Tobago Electricity Commission that lets you pay your bill online with your credit or Visa debit chip card. Just enter the account number and contact information. Click Pay and you're done.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iwer George on Instagram. Share the live. Iwer TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Okay, so I'm back with you, my last and final hour. And, okay, I wanted to show you something today. Something that happened. I think I may have to do it tomorrow because I'm not getting it. But this is the information. This is what we're talking about. We're talking about Mr. Biden making his statements. And some of you were calling in. I wanted to wait until Mr. Kingsley, but I'll do that tomorrow. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Boy. Pastor Google, when Joe was vice president did Barack Obama went to Oklahoma and Green Hills in any
you hear the report say he's the first?
So then what's the problem, boy?
The problem is that he white. The problem is he passed. The problem is he passed, and what he did in his past.
I'm glad you know it's our black racists is called here too. You can't accuse everybody of not liking the people and you practice the same, you know. Pastor Google, I'd rather be black conscious. I'd rather be racist than be black conscious, you know. Right? The fact of the matter is, Joe Biden said right? When it had the killing outside Capitol in the White House with the rat. He said if that was black people, there would be they'd have mowed them down. Right? So, if this man liked black people, he was in office for 40 years as Dr. Rowley. So you go blame him for all the atrocities that went before that. It's like doing that to Barack Obama as well too. Why he didn't do this? Why he didn't do that when he was there? You understand? We have to be fair too. He's no president, and if he's trying to right some of the wrongs of the past of his white Caucasian ancestors, right? And probably he partake in some of the bills, and now that he realized that hey, the world is moving away into a black conscious state where people are looking for reparation and so on towards black people, and he decided that hey, here what's going on. This time is right. Let we embrace it, right? And let we ask him that here what's going on. He say he going to send some vaccine down and we end here. We need herd immunity. We need to vaccinate 700,000 vaccines. Let me see if we can get somewhere to get some hate in them, man. Oh gosh. It starts somewhere. To get somewhere. We can't blame the man and say all white people are racist. We can't say that. We can't say all Indian people are racist. They can't do that. Because I know black people who are racial too. I said I got up in St. James. There's only talk. How you going?
All right, caller. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Pastor Google.
Aye.
So, Pastor Google, I'd had the information on that Black Wall Street a long time, right? But I want to say when President Biden was not yet a vice president, but he was a young representative. We call him one, as we would call him member of representative. I can't remember what he was, but he was in their thing in government there. And he had spoken, I'm not home now, so I cannot get the thing, concerning the injustice or something pertaining to black people. Right? So it's not now. He's been talking out about injustice. So people must get their history right at the Google. Right? And I'm saying that you cannot please everybody. You have to please yourself, and who finds pleasure along the way, that's fine. I remember when Prince Harry invited his ex-girlfriend to his wedding. I heard people saying, oh, why he should do that? But Prince William invited more than what Prince Harry invited because they were friends. People are racist to their bone and they would not get over it. And because they want to pass their attitude and behavior onto other people, they will always look to make victim of other people. But listen, people, let's move on and be good to yourself and the environment. Have a pleasant evening.
All right, thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Again, Pastor Google.
Yes, sir.
All presidents of the United States of America support Israel. Every single one. Look, the defense minister is realized going to Biden to get $1 billion to replenish the Iron Dome that they have, if you was showing you, because the 5,000 rockets deplete some of the missiles to destroy them before it hit wrong now. Right? But my real point is this. The caller before said, Mr. Biden is the only president, even Barack Obama hardly pay mind to black people in America. The only person right now putting a black thought in his mind to black Africans in America is Joe Biden. And hear what? People voted Joe Biden to get rid of Donald Trump. All this talk with the kingly talking. People voted Joe Biden to get rid of Donald Trump. And hear what is going on right now too. In these states that Biden won, like Georgia, since 1992 have been voting for Republicans. They want to suppress the next election vote. Texas joined them also. Like people who live in Caronage have to go to vote. If you was showing you, them is the kind of thing they bring in, the laws they bring in to make sure that no absentee ballots and email voting them thing wouldn't be part of these states that want to bring those laws to suppress the black vote. This is what they're making sure that white supremacy rule in America. And we know we supposed to have people standing up against these things. These Americans, they are supposed to have people standing up against these things. But my main thing again is that the Tulsa Greenwood massacre, Mr. Biden addressed it, and I hope that he's putting money where his mouth is. Just as how the first indigenous Indian is in his cabinet. I hope that he give them the compensatory or reparation support also, because the Indians Pastor Google. If you don't know about the history.
Yeah, I know the history. I just want I have a lot of callers. Calling on.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, man. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. Hello, caller.
To understand.
Hello.
Gentlemen.
Caller. Hello. Caller. All right, caller, you have to call me back. I don't know, you're breaking up really bad. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hi, good afternoon.
It's heavy here. Heavy here.
Yes, heavy.
Well, I have some issue on this Black Wall Street in Oklahoma, Tesla, Oklahoma. Now, I like the conversation this evening, but what I want to say, right? People need to understand. They need to stop shooting the messenger and listen to the message. Whatever Joe Biden has done in his past, right? Just what he done here has redeemed him.
Well, it didn't redeem him. It didn't redeem him yet until they get a reparation, and
no reparation thing was talked about, because as soon as they start, if they give the people of Tesla families reparation, then you have to get reparation for slavery in America.
And that is what people fighting for.
Well, I don't think they're prepared to go out that as wide as yet. The reason for that too, Pastor Google, you need to remember that it still have white supremacist states in America. And what happened when Trump supporters stormed Capitol Hill, right? It shows that a civil war in America could be broken out again. Just like the first civil war that happened years ago in the 1830s, 40s. So Biden had to be careful, right? It have a lot of people that are extreme racists in America that hold in high position and will fund and back a civil war when states will pull away from America again and say they're the own and form their own confederate. If you understand where I'm coming from, remember America's built up of states. You understand? Yes, all in one union now. But the time governors and mayors go say, all right, you want to pull out of this thing, we don't like what Biden doing. So you got to be careful. You got to take it one day at a time, slowly, and eventually people will get to say, well, we realize they're moving in the right direction now, and we have to give kudos to that. But please, people, Toronto, Kings, let's stop shooting down Biden. What Biden had done in his past, right, just people has changed. You understand? You need to understand people has changed. Not because a man do something since 1994 or since 2004. We're in 2021. You understand where I'm coming from? And this is a very good gesture. That's all I want to say. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Heavy. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor. Yeah, all right, yeah. Good, boy. Very, very good conversation, boy. remember you and I had a conversation about people sometimes who are unforgiving and they hold you for life with something.
Yeah, boy.
Right. So, Mr. Biden, I would have done something years ago, and I don't want us to drift. And that's the unforgiving thing that we are killing and so on, because a partner did something in 2004, and you still want to kill him in 2021.
and it could have been forgiven and everything, and you move on. And here it is. Pastor Google, the likes of Kings, and they don't understand what's going in the U.S. There's a big, you see white supremacy, a caller was outlining to you? It's raging, it had rage under Donald Trump. Ronald Green, George Floyd, and a lot of people. You look at in a documentary with a fellow named Farid something on CNN that showed you where the Republican came from, even at the time of Reagan and the, to now handed down to a person like Donald Trump. And you would see it brought back white supremacy alive with the Proud Boys, the Ku Klux Klan, all these people in the mix now. And one of the biggest places you would find white supremacy is in the police service in America. So you find that a lot of blacks with simple traffic stuff being killed simple under Donald Trump. Now they're trying to deal with it. So Mr. Biden trying to show in all the areas where black people were hurt, he's trying to deal with it. One of the challenges he would have is in the Congress. The January 6th event on Capitol Hill, you know about that?
Yeah.
Right. And they're trying to storm the hill that was done mostly by white people. It's being trivialized in the parliament, so to speak, by people like a lady called Marjorie Taylor Greene. If you listen, you're sure it's a mad woman. She's in the Congress. That's to tell you how it has been curated badly. And people, as Henry would have said, have you and I all over the agree on everything? But if Joe Biden trying to deal with it from a perspective today, which is really challenging, because I tried to get the whole Tulsa Massacre documentary, which was sad, really, really sad. And he's trying to get that conversation alive. Then people, give him a chance. And I am begging people of Trinidad and Tobago, read before you come on the radio and will understand. And the other thing, try to be having a forgiveness, a seed in your heart. Good program, Pastor Google. I'm listening.
Thank you very
Very
much.
good program. Yeah, man.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hey, what's going on?
Hi, okay. Oh gosh, you know your show is where you get it live, where you get you're laughing, I'm not busting you up or anything, I'm being real, 91.9 on the whole is where you would get, the information and where you'll get your ideas and where you'll get the brain working. Yeah, I've listened to everything but Pastor Google. I just want to put a little good news. We always like to talk about how we can inspire the young persons or how we can get solution for young. I walked up Frederick Street a while ago and I saw a young guy, and it almost brought tears to my eyes. He's out there with a drum and he's drumming, and people are putting money, just like how you play the piano or violin or whatever. He's out there with the African drum, and he has made a decision. I ain't going to rob nobody. I'm going to be innovative. I'm going to be creative. And he's a pretty good drummer, and he's there and he's drumming and he's doing it well. So when you pass and you hear the African drums and it drawing you, you want to dance, you feel happy, taking your mind a little bit off of the COVID-19 situation. So I'm saying to that young guy, I took his picture, but I'll send it to you in a while.
Right.
Hats off, and any young person out there, that is what you call entrepreneurship. That is what you call positivity. You could do it as small as it is. You're a musician. You could play the guitar. Now it's a time people need to listen to music. It's like music therapy. Go out there, play your music, soothe people's soul. And David dance to the music and he sing. And they say music that's soothe the savage beast. We can use our arts in such a beautiful way. So I just wanted to drop that there and show, yes, there are young persons out there who are positive, who are working, who are willing to do it differently, think outside the box. It's not all of them. So I just wanted to say that, and all the young persons listening, think of what you have as a talent. Think of what you have as a gift, and how could you use it, especially in these times, to make not a dollar for yourself, but how you could help somebody, help soothe these times. You could bring a smile to your face. If you could reach out to the elderly who are home by themselves, call them on the phone, read them a story, talk to them for 10 minutes, talk about old time days. You could have about 10 of them on your street, have their numbers, call them, say hello, how you doing, what you want. You may not be able to go by them and give them anything, but just call them and say, Miss Mabel, how are you going, darling? And just make them feel connected. You can do those things. Start doing storytelling to the young children. You could do it Zoom, you could call on the phone, but something, let us get back, use the arts as a way to reach our young people reach the elderly, heal our community. So I just wanted to drop that there, Pastor Google. And as usual, it's always a pleasure. You reach back home safely. And everybody observe the COVID-19 protocols, procedures, and the curfew. Let's get COVID down so that we can get back to some type of normalcy. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hi, afternoon.
Good day. You know, I've been listening many different radio stations and a lot of persons speaking about reparation. And I just want to ask the question, is there a database anywhere that if by chance, what Mr. Biden is speaking about and the other things that are happening, if by chance they choose to give reparation, is there a database anywhere that you could say, well, we have put things in place, we are asking for reparation, so therefore we have things in place that if the state is giving reparation,
right,
we already have a database to put things in it. Because I've listened to different entities saying they represent the African community, but yet nobody's putting in place something that should the idea of reparations really come into fore.
Right.
We might find ourselves like the maxi taxi drivers who took the government support for taking the $1 toll. And when the court determined, yes, the drivers ought to be paid, I don't think up to now, any one of them, that was the bus route toll, I don't think any one of them got any, because not even the organization that was representing the drivers had the names of the drivers, had the amount that they would have been paying if it's 12 trips a day, 10 trips a day, whatever. So even though it is on paper, yes, they ought to get back the $1. They don't have any documents to say who to receive the $1. So it's not to say that the reparations is not being offered, but should it be offered, are we in a position? The other thing I want to speak to is people are saying that you must forgive, but you can't forget. I'm saying this, if we have an issue, you and I have an issue, and I say I forgive you, but every time I see you, I get vexed because I ain't forgetting you. I want to say to you, I haven't forgiven you as yet. Because the only how it will prove that I forgive you is if when I see you after, the situation that happened before doesn't come into play. So many people say, well, you could forgive them, but you can't forget them. As long as you ain't forget them, you haven't forgiven them.
But then what about when some people say, oh, I understand the context of, yes, I have forgiven you, but I haven't forgotten, in the sense that if you're coming around me with the same attitude, or you mightn't come around with the same attitude now, but let's say you started, let's say you mightn't be using the same tactics that you used before, but I'm sensing now that you're changing your method from physical slavery to mental slavery, and I pick up on it just to remind me, hey, you did this to me once already. Harmless, wise as a serpent, but harmless as a dove. I'm not going to hold you in contempt in the sense that bringing back up every time, what you did to me. But anytime I pick up that you're taking me back down the same road in another way, then I can't forget you.
I'm hearing what you're saying, Pastor Google, but I want you to be mindful also that I've heard contributions of persons just now saying the man would have done something as a senator, but now he's president and he's doing something else. They are presenting what he would have done 24 years, 50 years ago as a senator.
Yeah.
So say, well, he did that 24 years. And then they want to come even closer. They want to say 12 years ago he was vice president.
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, as the vice president, he did not have the final say.
Right.
Right? Now he's president. When he has the authority and he's acting on the authority, I think people need to understand, give him the opportunity, because
to prove himself.
Yes. All the other time, he wasn't in charge.
Right.
He's in charge now.
Right.
So
right.
Whatever you do now.
Right.
And this is why I based my statement on the reparation.
Mm-hmm,
because everybody's speaking that. If he is to come in 2 months from now and say he's setting a committee in place to deal with reparation, who could go to receive reparation? All who talking about the African are doing reparations for the 440 years of slavery and enslavement in America. Who could go to receive? Is there a registry where we would say everybody who, the Google family, they have to receive the 91 0.9 family had to receive.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. While we're talking reparations, there's something we have to do.
Yes.
Put things in place.
Put things in place. You know. And while I hear you and I understand where you're going, that is one of the reasons why I always tip my hat off to my mom, who would have done a family tree to take us back straight to where we came from in Africa.
Well done.
The tribe, everything. And one of these days I must try to get her on the phone for her to tell Trinidad and Tobago how they can trace back, their lineage. Because what you're saying there is very important. Because if you don't know your family tree, then how could you register for reparation?
Thank you very much. And this is the problem, because a lot of people saying it. I don't want to call names organizations, but there are people who saying that they're representing the interests
of African people,
emancipation and all of that. But there's no record from them or even in any other place that you could say, well, listen, based on the record we have, it has 952,000 families who have to receive reparation for what would have happened to their ancestors and for the 400 plus years that they worked without being paid. Because from 1680, I don't want to call you wrong here, 1680 somebody, when it was repealed, and you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
So thanks for the opportunity, Pastor Google.
Thank you very much for calling in. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Look who's jumping in.
What he says there make logical sense.
Yeah.
And I said to us some time ago, if they was to pay all this money, and it's not America could only, and first, because you can't compare the two. Tulsa business, that if reparations are to pay for that, there's a history, there's a value of what was the cost of it then and what the value of it would have been today. So that could be paid. There are people, ancestors, grandchildren, still up to this day.
No. He's saying that they have everything down pack. He said that. The caller said that they have everything in order.
All right. So let me go to the history of slavery. The history of slavery has a record of how much slaves come to Trinidad and how many slaves went all over. But this money is not going to pay individually. One person creates 10 different children with 10 different names. How are you dealing with that? So the money is going to be paid to countries, not institutions. That's why we can't come together yet. Because governments, depends on where you are. And again, if you look at countries in the Caribbean that is still under the British rule, paid back money for people that had slaves. Money was paid up to just in the 1980 something or 1990 something, just recently. Back for people who had slaves, got reparation for losing their slaves. Countries that in the Caribbean that was not independent and still under the British colony paid that money up to 1980 something, just that is. Right? So, we can't pay individuals where that is concerned, Pastor Google. Now you have to pay states. So how will you pay somewhere in the Caribbean that is also under the British colony? How are you paying them? So until governments around the Caribbean, around the world, who was under slavery, come together to ask for reparation. And when you get the reparation, you feel they'll have any value of the money that they're giving to you? If all countries was to get the worth that they output, you feel the pound of the US dollar will have any value? So before we start to ask for reparation, think about it. We'll have no value. Because then everybody, let me say they pay everybody in Trinidad and Tobago 100,000 US or 10,000 US. 1.4 million a week, what will happen? Then the value of the US have no value. Or the value of the pound has no value. And then here what going on, if they do that, what they will do to Australians or to people that they send from England to Australia, then they would also claim for reparation. I'm not saying that we shouldn't, but how are we going to collect it? That is the question, because it could be paid, but when it's paid, there is no value to it. So we have to find a different way to receive it. So this is where it comes down to law. Enjoy your day, Pastor Google. And anyhow, Pastor Google, one more thing. The Edda Kingsley statement here, we tell you. First, yesterday, he tell Aisha he's neutral. He's an independent, just like the next one who is his talk show host who called it. All of them neutral. But here we tell you, forgive Kamla Prasad. So what did Kamla Prasad, Mr. Sadhu Kingsley, that we have to forgive she for? Because I hear yesterday a lot of East Indian people that get work under the government and not Africans. So then you know. So if you could tell me what she needs forgiveness for, then we could have a conversation. Because again, they come in to tell you they're neutral. But at the end of the story, there is no neutrality. What do you tell them? What? Why is that a soup and a hamlet on a dog? Pastor, we will enjoy it.
All right, sir. I'm getting some voice notes. I'm getting some messages. While I am on the air, I'm getting messages and voice notes. There are people who want, I don't know. Let me take this call and then I'll say what I have to say. Hello, good afternoon.
Pastor Google.
Share the live! Share the live!
Share the live!
Yes, mommy.
Pastor Google. Well, I hope you see there was waiting on me Saturday going, but I really couldn't make Saturday. But listen out Saturday, Pastor Google. I see a friend want to storm THA. I hope he put on the pilot out for this trip. You heard, you understand me? He said because whatever the government doing, you understand me, like he want to match up Tobago. Juke, go, boy, go. Put on a pilot also because the last time you also swim from Tobago to Trinidad and you never make it, they're waiting on your juke. They're waiting on your juke. Pastor Google, you all right? Hey, Pastor Google?
Let me tell you something, eh? I good enough, but as the same person you're talking about put out a challenge. You saw the challenge?
Yes.
But wait now. He late to that challenge.
Yes,
he's very late to that challenge, and you know that there are some PNM people who have jumped on to his so-called challenge and saying about, oh, look what he is saying and how they and why don't people like me in the media call out? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes. Yes.
Mommy, I have to get your WhatsApp number, mommy. I have to send you some messages.
I'm calling you on here right now.
Let me see the number.
The same number here, yes. You'll get what to the Pastor Google. I'm waiting on him, boy. You go, boy, go. Put on your pilot outfit. Pam.
All right,
Pastor Google, I gone.
All right, mommy. Hello, good afternoon.
Afternoon, Pastor G.
Hey, what's going on? I was waiting to see when you're not coming, you know. You see, there's an investigation. There's an investigation. This is by the way. I don't want you to talk about it now, but you see, there's an investigation happening into what you told me to look into, right?
Well, it's many issues that bring up on many programs.
No, I'm talking about the one where you're saying how did this with the COVID-19 and how it started and why it ended up the way it ended up.
Yeah. They launched an investigation.
And who launched it?
America.
Mr. Joe Biden.
Yeah. So
and he's very serious about it, eh?
It's really very serious.
He is very serious about it, eh?
Yeah, and I don't know, we had a brace ourselves because that could trigger something.
Thank you.
Because the regressives wouldn't want to be exposed, and they will do everything in their power.
Thank you.
To avoid that exposure. And so we had to brace ourselves and send out good positive vibes out in the universe.
Right. Because they're not going to allow him to just
to deal with that matter now. So we had a hope for world stability because there's a time of world events on a scale that will rock your spirit. If you don't have a foundation to rest your mentality, you could trip off and all that kind of thing. I'm not exempted from the struggle. I'll just be speaking from an ideal perspective. Pastor G, preparation. Here is the scene now. We're missing the bus, you know. And I want black people to understand, do not miss the bus. You see this thing about money reparation? Listen, one, yes. Two, if they go through with it, they have to go through with it. Three, it's not a matter of individuals receiving cash in their hand. It's a matter of asking or taking that money and insisting that money fund universities and schools of knowledge and schools of technologies and schools of development exclusively for black people, because that will cut through the heart of where we get fight on and stuff like that. Also, part of the reparation is that, we need to stop having our great scientists and our great discoverers, how to put it, boy, on the scene one day and next day they're not on the scene due to the discovering medicines and techniques that that defeats the status quo. Many black discoverers and many black medical personnel, just not on the scene again because the status quo was threatened due to the simplicity of the things that they have discovered. If you understand what I'm trying to say. So reparation, we need to broaden our consciousness as far as reparation is concerned and insist on it. But we must insist that it supports our institutions of learning, our universities, and to ensure that the black bright person who does have to lead the country and stuff like that due to fight on and institutional racism, we have to ensure that that is part of the reparation. If you understand, because you have to repair all our wickedness. And, it has so many countries want to keep that prevailing, that institutional racism. So it is not a fantasy. It is not a far-fetched thing. Don't take licks and no guilt trip as far as they're concerned. But we needed to support educational institutions for black people, for the development of our black people. And I hope we be serious, and I hope somebody in the elite opinion circles, in those upper echelons, attach this reparation of knowledge to the reparation issue. And in closing, you see all the libraries that they burn all the ancient knowledge and the books. It is there. They burnt all the copies and probably administrative records to make it think that all the originals were burnt. The ancient knowledge of our ancestors, it is there. That also, too, should be part of the reparation program. It's not a dream, it's not a fantasy, but we mustn't cheapen it and cheapen the nobility of the attainment of knowledge and the propagation of ignorance. And, are people, how they say it, are people without knowledge just perish? So we must include that in the reparation talk, and I've been waiting to hear if anybody who interested in this issue will add that to the reparation issue. Thanks, Pastor Guru, for letting me talk out our Bible here this afternoon. Thank you very much.
Well, on the other radio station, I don't get cut off. You laugh. Good afternoon.
Again, Pastor Guru. Now, my colleague was right. It's not just finding out who exactly family, and we are actually told every 2 years the COVID prevented it. We have a family day, and you'll find, there's a chart with your lineage. So it was back. That was geared towards getting money for if you decide reparation. I think it's a bigger picture, and I think it involves them from government having this organized. I think they are pretty organized in that. And historians and everything in place. When that happens, they could be in a better position than any other place. And what happened? If it's triggered in America, that trigger could really impact African people all over the world. I used to wait on it from Africa. But Pastor Google, what's going on in Africa. The Congo, the this, the that. I don't understand something. But that's the U.S. with President Biden and the expectation. I think we're in a better place. But they have a fight. That Congress, the kind of support I see with Africa, with America, who some of them, I don't say not so smart at all, but they have a voting right. But it is good conversation. Really, really good conversation. I enjoyed it.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much for calling in. So this is his statement. If you join me on Facebook and on YouTube now, this is his statement that sparked the conversation today. All right? If you join me on Facebook and on YouTube now, I'll show you the video of the statement that sparked the conversation. And those of you who missed it, I'm going to play it now because I'm getting ready to leave. I'm seeing the calls coming in fast and furious. So I'm going to take your calls, but I want people to see the video of what sparked the conversation. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello?
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Right.
I live among Creole people, North Manzanilla, Logan Road. We live very, very nice. Very, very nice. But did you listen this morning and notice what had happened in Caroni here? The municipal police Tunapuna Regional Corporation went and want to stop all the people from selling there with the second generation and third selling there. And they're telling the people that Dr. Rowley sent a message there for they to go and stop them. They made some of them pack up the crab and go and pack it up. But Khadija Amin went there, and she would stay whole day there to see what is the position that these people, isn't that race with Dr. Rowley? Now they're selling in La Hocata. They're selling Manzanilla by the road in La Hocata. And all the PNM constituency, you're going to see the instant police there. They said he sent the message for them to come out.
Oh.
And, yeah,
okay.
I wanted to see if that is not race.
All right, Mommy. All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hi, good afternoon.
I just want to add something here. I quite agree with one of the callers who said about Joe Biden's position when he didn't have the endorsement when he was the vice president. I also wanted to add, a lot of people don't realize they had to also have the majority of the votes. It had to come from also the senators who at the time were made up most of the Republicans to most of the things that they had to pass. So it was not only the Democrats, let's say the gay, anti-gay and all those things. It was not the Democrats alone. It was like the House of the Senate, which had the majority of the Republicans. I just wanted to bring that, and the person was quite right. He couldn't have signed the endorsement. And why was it? Should people focus on him and not the president in the past? So it was not really his fault. What is happening and what he's doing is more important. I just wanted to bring that.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay then.
All right, thank you very much. So I'm going to show you the video now that sparked this conversation. All right, this is the video that sparked the conversation. So join me on Facebook and on YouTube now and see the video that sparked the conversation. I'll come back with your calls. All right, so this is the video that sparked the conversation today.
Fellow Americans, this was not a riot. This was a massacre.
Joe Biden on Tuesday became the first sitting U.S. president to visit the Tulsa, Oklahoma site where hundreds of black Americans were massacred by a white mob 100 years ago. Public awareness of the killings has been growing in recent years after the deadly event went for decades without being taught in history classes or reported by local newspapers.
For much too long, the history of what took place here was told in silence, cloaked in darkness. But just because history is silent, it doesn't mean that it did not take place. We can't just choose to learn what we want to know and not what we should know.
On May 31st and June 1st of 1921, white residents shot and killed about 300 black people and burned and looted homes and businesses, devastating the prosperous African-American community of Greenwood after a white woman accused a black man of assault, an allegation that was never proven. No one was charged for the violence.
May their souls rest in peace.
Biden oversaw a moment of silence for the victims after meeting with 3 people who lived through the massacre, now between the ages of 101 and 107. The Biden administration also plans steps to combat inequality. They include efforts to expand federal contracting with small, disadvantaged businesses and invest tens of billions of dollars in communities like Greenwood that suffer from persistent poverty. Earlier in the day, Biden toured a museum dedicated to the Tulsa massacre. His visit comes during a racial reckoning in the U.S. as threats increase from white supremacist groups and the country re-examines its treatment of African Americans after last year's murder of George Floyd.
All right, Shannon, so that is what we were talking about. That stemmed the conversation today on, Black Wall Street. giving you some facts about Black Wall Street, giving you some facts, and we were looking at repatriation and stuff like that. Hello, good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon. How are you doing?
I am good. How are you, sir?
I'm good. Listening to the program a while now.
Tell me what are your thoughts?
It's the correct program and it's the correct time for the program.
Right.
And when I say time, I'm speaking about internationally,
right,
and especially when looking at how the wheel is turning slowly but surely in America. Okay, so you have Joe Biden, the first president since that massacre, and from the video, I guess you realize he said it wasn't a riot, it was a massacre.
Yes, he said that.
He said it was not a riot because a number of persons, reporters, would have said before that it was a riot. It was not a riot. Right? People were murdered and they had no defense. Anyway, you have Joe Biden going there, right, to that memorial ceremony and giving a speech. This is what you call a landmark event. This is something that should be noted. Why? Because in the past, look at what some of the presidents in America did to us and said. I believe it was Woodrow Wilson. I don't I'm wrong. That was with that movie, right? That gave power to the Ku Klux Klan, right?
Yeah.
I just can't remember the name. Just left me. I remember just now. But then you had 1860. You had Abraham Lincoln, who said, right, in every society he believes that there should be a dominant race, and in America he believes that race should be the white race that should dominate over all other races. These were presidents. So when I heard people today calling in and trying to take away from the importance of Joe Biden's statement by saying that, look at Joe Biden's past, look at where Joe Biden is now. He is the president of America. And if the president, and we have to look at the office, it's the most powerful president in the free world. The most powerful president, America. And he is saying that, listen, we massacred these people. That should lay the foundation. That is the catalyst whereby we now, as a people, can mobilize and say, okay, if this is what the president said, well then, this is what we want America to do for us. Maybe not monetary in compensation, but okay, build schools.
Yeah.
Build schools. Give opportunities. Look at in the report that in the YouTube clip that you played, they said billions of dollars in contracts.
Yes.
In contracts and all of so. Okay, here's what. Compensate us. Give us some of those billions in contracts. Let our people work. This is what we should be looking at as a people. And I'm certain that the powers that be, the African leaders in America, they would be sitting right now considering Google, how can we capitalize on this, on Joe Biden's statement and his appearance in Tulsa. So, again, it is something that we need to pay attention to. I was speaking to Junior St-Hilaire just this morning. He's a counselor for, I think it's MOVA, that community. Right. That's my good friend. I was speaking to him this morning, and we were speaking about how Africans today just kill each other for no reason. We were speaking about that this morning. And I mentioned to him that we need to figure out how we're going to get true African history in the school, thereby educate our children differently. Because the education that we're getting right now, Google, does not prepare us, our children, for life outside of the school door. So we need to look, when we get that education, as David Mohammed always says, when we get that education and we look at each other as African men, we won't want to kill each other. We want them to kill a man because, hey, he's not from this community. What is he doing here? And that's what we're facing now. So, as I said, the wheels are turning. Don't focus on, I think it's a waste of time and energy to focus on something that Joe Biden may have said. And it's better that we put that energy to focusing on what he just said recently, a couple of days ago, and hold him. Why not come together and figure out how can we act on this? How can we then make Joe Biden not just say those words, but act on those words now, and put mechanisms in place to actually compensate us for our losses.
But you know, Kola, something that I recognize, and I don't know if you realizing it, in my research and my looking up at this thing with the history of 100 years later, this is happening. The history is being told now. This is all over the media in America, you know. Every media house is bringing this out, you know. But how come we're not hearing it in our local media?
Well, again, I won't say how come. What I'll tell you, though, is that we need to, as I said before, we need to educate our own on issues that are important to us. That's the best way to say it. We as a people need to educate our own on issues that are relevant and of critical importance to us. For instance, in 2001, the family of Martin Luther King won a landmark case against the U.S. government and a number of the agencies, FBI, Secret Service, whoever, they won a landmark case where a court found them guilty of conspiring to murder Dr. King. How much airplay did that get?
None.
Exactly. You understand? It got no airplay. It made no front line in any newspaper in Trinidad and Tobago. So again, we have to, as the old parlance goes, we have to mind our own business.
All right. Thank you very much.
We have to, and I am very appreciative that you have taken it upon yourself to bring this to the forefront.
Thanks very much,
right?
man.
So again, thank you.
Right,
thank you, and keep focused.
Thank you very much.
Okay,
right.
Bye.
Yeah. Hello, good afternoon.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hi, good afternoon.
Yeah. Yes, I admire the gentleman's enthusiasm. But that, how you said, admission by President Biden is also the American, and when I say the American, right, white American admission of guilt, because the majority of them voted for Biden, and therefore his sentiment represents their admission of that guilt. But a lot of the people who today are speaking right now, like the gentleman that just got off, I don't know if they really paid much attention to the doctors like Diops and Westling and Dr. Clark and these gentlemen who pointed out exactly the things that we face day to day. You know, now that he said that, we should hold him to the fact.
Well, that is what they're saying that we should do. Call it up. My time is gone. But that is what they're saying that we should do. Hold them to the fact.
The thing is that when the Jews were slaughtered,
right,
they created a Jewish state. We need a state for Africans that's not controlled by anybody outside. We need our own industries, our own ideologies, and things like that.
Thank you, caller. So I'm out of here, Trinidad and Tobago. Talk to you on Friday. Have a great day, Trinidad and Tobago. Please be safe. Sanitize.
So good about this feeling.
Wear your mask. God bless all of you. Stay strong. Continue this conversation on Friday.
To ancestral calling. When the rhythm hit you, can I notice them and rest me? So God just make we let go. Make we dance like a shambo. He just make we limbo. Go down low like a Congo. This the season to break away. And today is the right day, freedom to make we dance. Freedom. this vibe that we feeling when we express with colors and characters juvenile. Oh, the rhythm section that's shaking, calypso music that move with the harmonies of these steel drums. Just make me power up down, hype up just like a flambo. Something that I must tell you, we are the spirit of Cambule, and today is the right day. Freedom to make we dance, freedom to make we prance, freedom to make we chant. Oh yeah, freedom to make we sway, freedom to make collect, freedom and wine and just lay. This isn't the breakaway. Oh, the breakaway. This isn't the breakaway. This isn't the breakaway. This music that I bring came through divine revelation. Oh, it is never by guess that I sing, but through spiritual inspiration. So the drums you're hearing must move you, voices you're hearing must touch you. You've got no choice but to stand up, to wave your flag and you can't stop. Left to right you keep moving, you go raising and you stop jumping. No way, no how you can't get away. This is a freedom to make you dance, freedom to make me dance, freedom to make you prance, freedom to make me prance, freedom to make you say, freedom to think all day, jump and wine, day. Oh, this is me see that's the breakaway. That's the breakaway. Oh, that's the breakaway. Breakaway. Oh, the breakaway. Oh, freedom to make you dance. Freedom. 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 Freedom to make me dance, freedom to make you prance, freedom to make you chant. Oh yeah, yeah. This is we see that the breakaway.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Enagic changed your water, change your life. Enagic water purifier, one machine, 5 types of water. Enagic makes strong Kangen water with an 11.5 pH. Kangen water with 8.5 to 9.5 pH, healthy drinking and cooking water. Clean water with 7.0 pH. Beauty water for skin, hair, and plants with a 6.0 pH. Strong acid water with a 2.5 pH. This water is known to disinfect, kill viruses and bacteria. Listen to the Street 919 FM with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday from 11:05 a.m. to noon and every Wednesday from 8:05 p.m. to 9 p.m. as he talks to you weekly about how to improve your quality of life through purifying and drinking water. For more information, call or WhatsApp Pastor John at 516-286-7079.
If you're a small or medium business looking to grow, then you simply need more customers. This is where we can help. Did you know people are Googling keywords right now for your products and services, but they can't find you? We help small businesses just like yours take advantage of online ninja advertising techniques to get more customers and more sales. Did you know there are thousands of businesses in Trinidad and Tobago that are not properly taking advantage of online marketing strategies? This means there's plenty of opportunity for you. We can help you put together targeted marketing campaigns using Google, Facebook, Instagram, etc. to get you more customers, all while spending pennies on the dollar. Give us a call today for your free business consultation. Call 363-4030. That's 363-4030. One more time, 363-4030.
Hey, you keeping safe? I hope so. I don't really know what will happen when everything will back up, but the lime had to go on. But in the meantime, just come online with the live wire. I'm on the Street 919 FM every Saturday from 5 to 8 p.m. Or you could check us out on the live on Facebook at the Street 919 FM or on YouTube at Street TV. Don't forget to share the live. That might just be as important as you keeping safe. So mask up, sanitize, tune in to the Street 919 FM, Lime on the Live Wire, Saturday afternoons, 5 to 8 p.m. Don't worry, I gotta be home in time for the curfew. Keep safe.
Simpsons Memorial Limited, number 63 Eastern Main Road, Laventille. Internationally accredited funeral directors and embalmers. A full-service funeral home serving families of Trinidad and Tobago and internationally since 1945. At Simpsons Memorial Limited, we serve with dignity in assisting families in honoring the memory of their loved ones. Our services include professional funeral and pre-planning, burials and cremation, custom-built and imported caskets, coffins and cremation trays, cemetery management, limousines, mourners cars, grief counseling, web streaming of funerals, fully air-conditioned chapel with live musical accompaniment, full global shipping and receiving of loved ones. We specialize in facial restorations. Call us anytime, day or night, at 623-8688. That number again is 623-8688. Simpsons Memorial Limited. Superior service, always with excellence.
Take me to the king. I don't have much to bring. More to love, yes it's true. Pennywise, just for you. So real, get that perfect smile. Beauty's in every eye. To take care of your body, we have all you need to stay healthy. Pennywise, more to love, yes it's true. Pennywise, just for you.
Pennywise gives you more to love.
Together we aspire, together we achieve now. It's one love and happiness, real peace, togetherness. We got to make it better. We come to keep it real now. We don't want no stupidness. It's real peace, togetherness.
Trinidad and Tobago, sweet pan and calypso, sweet pan and calypso. In this beautiful island, Trinidad and Tobago, land of sea and sun, lovely people all around you. There are so many races, so many faces. Something has gone wrong. Seems we just can't get along, yeah.
I remember how things used to be. So nice, so sweet. There was so much of love and joy in the air. I remember how we used to live so peaceful and free. Yeah, everybody had a smile to share.
Time to bring back those days. Time to bring back those days. about competition. Every cook up used to share between families everywhere. And when weekend comes, a river line was our mission.
And every day we used to live as one. And my neighbor wasn't a stranger, but another parent to my young one. At Christmas time, the parent car done sun up to sundown. And we stop in by every house in town.
Time to bring back those days. Time to bring back those days. Bring back those days when we lived together as one. Time to bring back those times when we could just walk and wine, chipping all day on the road. Together as one, one, one. 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 Hey, ta ta ta, tiki ta ta, tiki ta ta ta, tiki ta ta, hey ta, tiki ta ta. Dr. Capileo and Dr. Williams, two great scientists, two politicians. One was a prime minister, the other opposition. But they had one thing in common: to remove colonization. Convincing the Queen of England that they had a plan to rule and govern this nation without a helping hand. 1962, August is when they did feel a time of relief and a blessing received. A blessing received. I say bring it again, and I say no. I say bring it again. Trinidad and Tobago, sweet pan and calypso, Seditasa and limbo, and don't forget the kaiso. Time to bring back those days, time to bring back those days, bring back those days when we lived together as one. Time to bring back those times when we could just walk and wine, chipping all day on the road. Together as one, one, one. Together as one, one, one. Together as one, one, one. Together as one, one, one.
Oh, yes, Heavenly Father, I'm in a happy mood today.
Yeah, I realize.
Life is good.
Yeah.
Well, good as can be. I am alive. You know, my friends and my family, we are okay.
Bless the Lord.
Thank God
For
for life.
blessings, huh?
No matter the trials and the tribulations we are going through, we can still get up on mornings, have a cup of tea.
What kind of tea is drinking in the morning? But sure.
This morning I had coffee, but yesterday I had ginger tea.
There's that turmeric kind of ginger person.
Yeah, this morning I had the coffee. Get to work. A lot of us, a lot of people don't have jobs to go to.
Fortunately.
We do, so we want to thank the Most High for that. So good afternoon, Trinidad and Tobago, and of course the world, wherever you guys are locking us down from. Welcome. Welcome to the Street 919 FM. Welcome to the VNR show. My name is Precious, and of course I do this with Robert. Want to thank Google for holding it down inside the morning into mid-afternoon. Great job as always, Google. Google, look at your pressure there, you know. I tell you, if you fall long there, you know, no doctor, you know.
Yeah, Google any back there and you get on bad. Get on bad.
But
yeah?
you got co-host now.
Hey, listen now. We started in the back now one time.
Google there? Google there?
Yeah, Google there.
Google pay him about now. People hear him about, they see him about. What do you mean?
Yeah, we're doing Google by yourself. What is that there? Campaign businesses are taking on it all day.
Hey, not me, you know.
What kind of thing you get on it all day?
Not me at all. So what's making the news? TNT this afternoon.
Kind of thing in the news by,
yeah, plenty things happening. Because you know it's never a dull moment in Trinidad and Tobago. So just a quick go through of what's in the news today. You know, MPs were promised a supply of 1,200 hampers for each constituency, with 400 hampers each month for 3 months. That's May, June and July. And so far, according to reports, distributions have been going well. We also have some good news here, you know, as restaurants remain closed under COVID restrictions. McDonald's restaurant has donated its stock products, such as burger, breads, beef patties, ketchup, cheese, and hand sanitizers, worth more than $132,000 to NGOs.
Wow.
So that's a good thing. I mean, restaurants closed. They have all this stuff in the back there. Might as well give it away because it will just stay there and spoil.
Yeah. Hats off to them, man.
Yes. What's making the news this afternoon again? Well, a decomposing body of a 60-year-old man was discovered at his home in Shogunas by his relatives who went to look for him.
Wow.
Now, the relatives saying, according to reports, the last time they saw him was Saturday. And they've been trying to get in contact with him, and they didn't. So yesterday they went to look for him, and they saw him sitting upright in a chair, dead.
Wow.
You know, I think that news, you know, it's so important for people to know, simply because of the fact that we need to be checking on our elderly.
Yeah, and just yesterday we were talking
Yes,
about
you know, some of them live alone. Check up on them constantly. No emergency care in Point 14. Woman delivers baby on the roadside.
Oh.
Yes. The Cedrus woman, she was allegedly turned away at the Point 14 hospital. You know, the Point 14 hospital, I think it was a week or two ago. Yeah. It was repurposed to cater for COVID-19 patients. So she didn't have a hospital to go to close by. She was rushing to the San Fernando hospital, but by the time, you know, baby ain't waiting on nobody. So the baby was born on the roadside. What else is making news? New National Security Minister Fitzgerald Hines assures the population that our borders are safe as Indian variant found in Venezuela. When he was asked about TNT border safety, Hines said the government has assured that plans and operations to improve border security have been ongoing and are well underway. I was watching was the news last night, or Ian, or because I just be switching now. And beyond the tape, someone of them I was seeing, like somebody put up a video saying, look at them every day. Borders closed, but every day, boatload of them coming in. You understand?
Somebody
So
say Heinz is full of it.
so how safe are our borders when, and there's video footage, boatloads continue to come in.
Yes, and we have the proof, huh?
I mean, because let me tell you something about when we hear border close. Now, this is before all the information started to come out, eh? But at the start of the, it's all looking nice. You know, looking nice on the TV, but I now glance myself.
Yeah, right.
Google, I'm on filter. How looking nice, so.
Yeah, all right. You could
Google say you ain't say nothing. I find looking like on filter.
You take off some of the
Hush
take off some of the red there.
Hush now. Yeah. So, I mean, when our borders were first closed last year, March, you know, I thinking, okay, and a lot of people, okay, borders closed, so that just mean airport. But we have so many other channels that you could come through, and the question remains, are they being manned as securely as they should? But, you know, National Security Minister, he gave an assurance that our borders are safe.
All right.
So,
well, I guess once the security minister
let's go with
said
that.
So let's go with that. Yes.
Teresa is saying, I guess he's in his own world. Shaking my head.
Tobago is in the house already.
It's Tobago.
Live.
Let's see what else is making the news this afternoon. Point 14 hospital workers at the point of desperation. Nurses at the Point 14 hospital and the Point 14 area hospital say they are overwhelmed and exhausted, having to spend extensive hours caring for COVID-19 patients. One nurse said, I feel like I am on my last days. I came home last night and I cried.
Oh, how your sister going?
My sister going, you see my sister working in the lab.
Oh.
So while she is frontline,
Right.
you know, she not like in the front, she working in the lab.
She have it a little easier.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Linda Jackson is in the house. Everybody looking
Hi, Linda.
nice today.
Yeah. Linda said everybody looking nice like it's her birthday, somebody's birthday today. Commercial banks are continuing to offer loan deferrals for 3-month periods. I hear shoops there.
I hear big ships outside there from the engineer outside.
I just read what I seen in the papers, Google. Commercial banks are continuing to offer loan deferrals for 3-month periods, the latest of which will expire on September 30th. And I know while Google is shoopsing out there, I am grateful to hear this. Courts offer 2 months because I got my text. Don't come and say your thing. What you want to say? You want to say something?
Say what you other say.
Google want to comment on the banks. What?
Precious, deferral doesn't really help, you know. It means I still have to find the money to pay you. Why they can't do like other bank? I won't give them no props, but there's a specific bank that is going by case
by case
to know if they could thing your loan.
Which thing your loan?
Take it off. I'm trying to find the word.
Because what you're saying is even if it deferred for 3
you
months,
still have to find it
that
after.
means like if your loan ended next year March, but they give you a 3 months deferral now, it wouldn't end March again.
No, I have to find the money after. I still have to find the money, and my salary cut.
Yeah,
my salary still cut.
Still hard to find the money.
But the other bank is saying, you know what? Precious salary cut. She still have her mortgage to pay. She still have car loan to pay. She still have. So here what? You see, let's pull all your loans together. We look at you and realize now you cannot pay this money.
That.
Forget it.
Forever and ever, amen.
Forever and ever, amen. And you see that bank? That was the bank a lot of people had a lot of issues with. But you know, a lot of people wish they was in that bank today.
Let me know down your mind. I'm raising back up the mic now.
Yes.
Well, then my bank.
Well, go and talk to them. Go and talk to them.
Bank.
I saw it in the news. I pity you ain't find it in the...
Them on the agenda, yes?
No, they say case. No, but when they say case by case, it really means that you have to... Your case really has to meet up. Come on, really and truly, if I was working, just making an average here, I was working for $5,000. Let's say I was working for $5,000 a month. And my salary cut down to $2,500.
Oh, God. Better stay up.
And
plan.
Now, well, listen, if I told her...
There are people who are at that.
Listen, well, if I tell her my story, all they will understand is strain that some people under it. I was in probably like $1,600 a month, you know. $800 a fortnight. I doing that a car loan, this loan, a rent to pay.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, I'm telling you. And them landlord and them want the money, eh?
That's what I'm saying to you, that you have to go in by case by case basis, they say, and they
well,
looking
hats
at
off
it.
to that bank. Hats off to you.
Right?
Guys.
But when the other bank would tell you we deferring it for 3 months, you still have to find the money with your cut salary, with your expenses still going up, the grocery going up. Tea and Tech looking to when if you put on your AC 2 minutes, your light bill come to $600, $700.
Oh gosh, don't start that now.
No, let me talk the things them. Let me talk. Look. You had to read that script just now. Me calling no name, but them raised the bill.
I saw it. Being calling no name.
We calling no name.
I saw it.
Yeah.
Right? They raised their rates. You understand?
Come on, people. Business owners.
Wait, what want them to do?
What do you mean? Have a heart.
Yeah,
but
let me be real now.
Let me be real.
Let me be real.
Bring it out.
But
it has some business owners.
Yeah.
Hear what they're asking for. They're saying go in with savings. Go in your child and my child savings that the government have and spend it, you know. go into we savings, take off that money, and give it.
Come on, Bishop. You come with your agenda.
With all your agendas.
You come with your agenda. I'm going to be savings. I'm going to be savings.
Wow, I can't believe that we let Google come here and slip that in.
No, but listen, I tell you.
Pastor Google.
What happened there?
What happened?
I tell you. Everybody come in and say hello.
Well, I say something happened.
Come in and say hello.
You jump.
Yes, come in and say hello to the nation.
Where come from? Is so?
Thank you very much.
Papa?
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Well, I see your hand, it's over.
Yes. But I want to tell you, nation today is a lot of bacchanal today. I just saying. But I stayed out.
No, because here now.
I stayed out.
When Robert came this afternoon, I showed him an article that I was reading in the Express. And the article said it might be difficult for salaried employees with great perks to grasp the reality of many who lost their jobs and don't have food to eat and solely relying on hampers. Now, this is an article from the Express. The article went on to say that by now, every MP should have a detailed status on what is happening in his or her constituency, down to every street and lane.
Yeah, I agree.
It would indeed be a telling disclosure of a lack of connectedness. Should it turn out that any MP is short on knowledge and information of those on the ground reality. The article suggests that MPs should have been routinely meeting with their constituents and addressing the needs and concerns of their voters. And plenty of the comments, people were saying where they were from. And some of them said they didn't see the MP since last year. Some of them said they didn't know what the MP looked like. And reading the article, I said to myself, now Google had this argument that they say, but we not lockdown. Nearly burst our blood vessel. You expect them to,
Yeah.
And I was telling Google, I said, but yes, we might be not. What kind of face he making?
Today,
no, I'm telling Google,
let's share the live.
I was telling Google, I say, yeah, we not locked down, but we now get to the worst of the lockdown.
So we're saying, let's go out and say we're saying.
Prior to that, your MP come and knock your gate, knock your door and show concern.
Up to now, see how we name or by me, Up to now, see how we name. But Google argument for everything. Google saying that it's COVID-19, nobody can be walking wrong and thinking. Now, we have masks.
But we had the election in COVID-19.
Oh, good. You see where we're going?
No, let me jump out myself.
No, I'll jump out. I don't say I stay no.
If that's argument.
That's not my argument. I say what Google's saying, right? But
better spray with some Lysol.
Google?
Yeah, so anyway, Camila saying talk the things. I don't know if she's talking to me or the people on the
Yeah, Camila's actually my cousin.
Well, my cousin. Hi, Camila Strado.
Yes, ma'am.
So, we have a video that we want to play.
Yes,
now, for those of you who are going to see, not that one, the next one. For those of you, go on the live so you could see the video as well as hear the video. Now, some might argue that the video come out in COVID.
Oh, that's right again.
Right?
Also.
It's the Prime Minister of New Zealand.
Yeah.
Who feeling it for the people.
Yes. She take back she money.
You don't Google an argument for everything. Google says she take back she money.
She take back she money? You have proof? You have proof of that? Send me the article where she's...
Play the video. Google fighting everything we talking.
No, because a certain party will look bad.
Me, I ain't able, huh?
There you go.
It's one love and happiness. Real peace togetherness.
Okay, so while we getting the video ready, that some might say it's a whole video, but the point is it was done.
I know it.
But play back from the start.
Right. Today, I can confirm that myself government ministers and public service chief executives will take a 20% pay cut for the next 6 months, as we acknowledge New Zealanders who are reliant on wage subsidies, taking pay cuts and losing their jobs as a result of COVID-19's global pandemic. We feel acutely the struggle that many New Zealanders are facing, and so too do the people that I work with on a daily basis. And while it in itself won't shift the government's overall fiscal position, it is about leadership. And I acknowledge my colleagues, both in the executive, but also the colleagues we work with in the public service for the decision that was taken today. If there were ever a time to close the gap between groups of people across New Zealand in different positions, it is now. Of course, many people in our public sector are our frontline essential workers, nurses, police, healthcare professionals. We are not suggesting pay cuts here, and nor would New Zealanders find that appropriate. Rather, I am responsible for the executive branch, myself and ministers. This is where we can take action, and that is why we have.
The Guardian.
Okay, so we had we had stop it thing. I'm putting my funny song.
Yeah.
So we just heard the Prime Minister of New Zealand saying that, you know, she and the rest of her ministers will be taking a 20% pay cut.
Yeah.
Google jump up. What is 20%? If she making 100,000, what is 20%? And she take back she money though.
Yeah. Google must get on so you can't get on so Google.
Now we're not saying that they don't have MPs doing this. Look, the MP for I show it to you. I'm gonna pull it up. What's his name? Monroe. I think it's Toko.
Yeah.
He gave up 3 months salary.
How much MPs doing that? Google your MP do that?
MP do that from day one.
He MP did that from day one.
From day one.
So, alright, okay.
From day one.
Yeah.
I played several times here.
Alright, okay, alright.
Alright,
Google. Bacchanal today.
All
because
right,
you know the
Google,
listeners
they know
like
bacchanal, now they serious thing.
people like Lacari, so it's Lacari today.
Then we have plenty people
Do not
may not like the man.
Yeah.
Whether you like the man or not, that's not my point.
Yeah.
My point is the message.
Yeah, do not shoot the messenger.
The message and the challenge.
Yeah.
We have Watson Duke, that's political leader for the Political Democratic Patriot, the PDP. He issued a challenge. Now, again, whether personal you have with the man, whether you like the man or not, the man issuing a challenge that I would really love to see being taken up.
Alternative?
But if I was making 20,000 a month, because I will say.
Okay. No, well, what I'm saying...
So can be starting with me.
What I'm saying, if I start a challenge, I start a challenge.
Well, it started with him.
In the building.
It started with him.
Yeah.
But let me play the video.
Okay.
And after the video, we'll take your calls.
Yeah.
Hear your opinions and your views and your contribution to this.
Well, let's share the live.
Google and say what he had to say already. But I just watch Google slide. Because Google has moved way on one side.
Yeah, I love PNM.
You happy at them?
Yes.
Alright.
So play the video.
Watch me straight.
Papa, here we said watch him slide.
Let me ask a question before we go to the video. Google, would you pull up the PNM socks if they're doing error? Okay.
It doesn't seem so.
It doesn't seem so, eh?
Oh, we now come. Robert now come. Me now come.
Every time I listen to him a vehicle.
That's the next thing again, Robert. Here he's saying we one-sided. Once you're talking and you ain't talking like you're for, automatically you're against.
Oh, yes, that's love
play
to
the video.
It's love to at the end of the day.
Don't Google knows I love. Same way. So go on the live. We're going to share the video of the challenge that Robert Watson Duke has issued. If you agree, you agree. If you don't agree, you don't agree. Starting from the start, let me raise up the volume, Robert. Okay, so Robert trying to get the video up. It up.
Around all kind of salad, all kind of meat. And there are people who don't even have rice to cook, who don't even have peas to cook, who have nothing, and the government is happy. I'm not happy with the fact that I've read a document yesterday that says between March last year and now that the Prime Minister has collected almost $1 million taxpayers' money. $1 million. The President has collected about the same thing, $1 million. And the opposition leader, she has collected more, 1.4 million, because she collects a pension from being Prime Minister. That's what I've read. If this is true, I am challenging them today. Because we live in a world where young people love to engage in challenging each other. I recall some years ago, there was an ice bucket challenge. And I myself was challenged into this ice bucket challenge, and I took it up. Got some ice in a bucket, and they pour the ice on me like a man. And there's challenge about push-ups, challenge about doing this dance, doing that dance. I want to issue a new challenge today. And I want this to go around the country. I want this to go viral. I am issuing a new challenge. And the new challenge is this. Every month, I challenge all persons who are working upward of $20,000 in this country, upward of $20,000 per month. All persons who are working upward of $20,000, or their remuneration package must be upward of $20,000 a month. I am challenging you to donate $10,000 every month. Every month. Every month. From this month, I will be donating, Watson Solomon Duke, will be donating $10,000. $10,000. That is no tax in it. $10,000 cash to help my people in this country. I believe in equality of treatment, and so $5,000 will be spent in Tobago and $5,000 in Trinidad. Yes, it's a drop in the bucket, or maybe a wind in the hand, but it goes a long way in alleviating starvation and hunger of those who are most in need. You see rice? You see flour? You see these things? Are basic staples. Basic little potato, basic staples. Alka saltfish, yes? Alka smoke herring, salting, that's reasonable. Wants no fridge. The time has come when we must be able to extend a hand of care, or a hand that rescue those among us who are feeling it the most. And so every month until this SOE lockdown ends, I will be donating that amount. It's very tough for me because as everybody with money, I just balance my money right down to the last T. But I intend to give it because I cannot sit around and know that my brother is hungry, my sister is hungry, their children are hungry. And I say this now, all men and all women, regardless of race, faith, ethnicity, or nationality. You don't have to be a Tobago and a Trinidad for me to reach out to help you. I'll help anybody because COVID has locked all of us in. And your problems are now my problems. And we must struggle hand in hand, heart to heart. And so I end my life today by saying, yes, I intend to do it. And I'll be taking names. Yes. Until the 15th of this month, I'll cut off names. And then I will enter into a raffle system. And based on the raffle system, we'll pull out names. And let the chips go what it may. We may give food vouchers or we may give actual food. It's yet to be determined based on my colleagues in the political realm and my colleagues in the trade union realm. But I challenge today, trade unions, right, who are working for anything more than $10,000, $20,000 to give 10. I challenge today, politicians, if you are working for more than 20,000 a month, give 10. As a politician, my salary is small. It's about $12,000 as a politician in TG. Small money, dog chow money. But it could help people. And I'm still giving 10. Folks, let's do the right thing. People are suffering. Let's stop the talking. We do not need another Facebook tiger out here. We do not need all of this talk. What we need is action. What we need is real solutions. We don't need all this talk. I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it. And so I've done with all this bunch of live business. Whenever I come out here again, it's for action. Even education sometimes is good. But I feel education has lost its place right now. What people want is money, food. That bunch of talk, all this education talk. We still remain open in the place to assist people who have the grievance, and we will advise you accordingly, as the need may be. But no, things have gotten bad. We are going into a month of total lockdown. We are going into a month where construction ends, everything ends, and the climb of COVID is increasing. How do we ensure our fellow men live to see the other side of this month? Live to see July. We need to ensure that we look out for each other. And I say to you, whenever I talk now is action. I'll only come to the Facebook when I have something to do practical insofar as assisting my fellow men. So I want to thank you today, people. This is Watson Juke here, I'm live and direct.
So we all listen to what Watson Duke was saying, and what I said before we play the live. You may not like the man. You might have whatever personal thing with the man. I deal with the message.
Yeah. You might find he's a character.
People saying he's a madman.
You might find he's
Madman Duke.
He swim too shaky.
Somebody saying he like to listen to himself. They watching how he face pull long. This clown, he like to hear himself. But the man talking.
The man say he will give 10,000.
And it's a challenge. You're making your 20,000 a month.
How much people are picking up the challenge, yeah?
We just issue our call right here on the street 919. For basically that same thing to give.
Mm-hmm.
And we have people who don't have as much as them.
Mm-hmm.
And they're making an effort. Now again, I'm saying congratulations to those 1111 MPs here and there who do it.
I noticed he didn't just
But
only
let's make
say,
it a challenge.
He didn't only say
all.
MPs, eh? Oh.
Trade unions.
Yeah.
The phone lines are open, people.
Of course, those numbers to call are 342-0081, WhatsApp 771-1791, and of course 466-5391. Talking about taking a cut in your salary. You hear?
Papa. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. You're live. How are you?
Happy to be alive, Mr. Precious and Mr. Roberts.
Blessings.
Blessings.
Oh, yeah. Let's get into the editorial immediately. Now, sometime in life, we may try to shoot the messenger. And sometimes we have to look at the message. And I'm saying, regardless to what we say about this brother, I think we should take it, run with it, and make a clarion call to the president, to the prime minister, to the opposition leader, to ministers, to senators, and to all MPs. As a matter of fact, independent senators, trade union leaders, and all the people who is in the oil industry. And I support his call. And I'm saying this, a lot of people may knock me for this. But an hour ago on Pastor Google program, we was champion because of African black reparation. And I want to tell you all this. Regardless to how you feel about Watson Duke and his politics, he remains an African brother. And we cannot sidetrack that. You hear me? So we can't say we love the mother, but we don't love the son. It comes as Jesus Christ. You love Jesus Christ, but you're saying you're not a Mary worshipper. The parable in that, the brother came to the public and he said the poor and vulnerable, the hungry and the suffering, they need. He's saying a lot of people cannot buy food. So let us remove the politics for a bit. Let us take off our political cap. Let us take off our political blinkers. Let us remove red and yellow and get to that place to understand what this brother did here is a challenge to all and sundry. Sometimes it's not everything like you go to sleep smelling politics and you get up smelling politics, because it's not somebody from your party, whether it's UNC or PNM. You know what? Since Watson Duke is against the PNM, we would not accept it. I would attack him. I would attack him. Oh, give me a break. Wake up. Smell the aroma in the coffee. I further that clarion call by Brother Watson Duke. I call on the Prime Minister, the President, the opposition leader, MPs, ministers, senators. Please do the honorable thing. And as a matter of fact, give half of your salary. Tabakit out and up.
Thank you so much.
You're not asking for much. That's half? Or percentage?
Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon.
Welcome. How are you?
Okay, thank you. Okay. So who is collecting that money that Watson want people to donate 10,000? Who is collecting it? And another thing, he said that as a politician, he only gets $12,000. How much PSA creating him? Okay, I don't mind. The suggestion might be good, but I would like to know who is collecting the money and tell me how much money PSA is paying him too. Okay? Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day. So the phone lines are open, people. 342-0081, 771-1791. That's the WhatsApp. So you can also WhatsApp us. And 466-5391. That's the number to call. Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Yeah, good day. You know, he sings a song good, but sometimes as a listener, you have to listen. And if you follow up on events, then the questions need to be asked. One of the questions need to be asked is that after the PSL election, the incoming president sent home PSA workers. These PSA workers have been working there nothing. What about seeing about those PSA workers? Now, it's nice because it's sung that as a politician, so you're playing politics. We don't know already, you talk about swimming, from Tobago to Trinidad was just a hog. And a lot of other things that you really think. So, in other words, we are trying to say, you really think you'll take a gentleman like Mr. Duke seriously when he make comments like that? Or it's genuine? He can afford to do that as a politician in the Tobago House of Assembly. But how many of the other people in the Tobago House of Assembly has any big contract from the government that the government win them millions? I mean, some of them is school teachers and they can even barely think, and some of them thought that you hear Fali talk about the money that he gets as being a PSA member and how small that money is. Even if you want to give something, what about your expenditure? Yeah, I mean, you could afford to give, but not in that large amount. And then, well, you call now the salaries of the Prime Minister and all of them and things, but you're not even calling out yours. Tell us, because we want to know, tell us, what is your salary as the PSA head? right? You are that, you getting that. You're getting a little cacada from here, there, and everywhere. So you could afford to do it. So you could talk. So you could just talk for yourself. You can't talk to the rest of the other members in the THA because the money's small. I sure they have bills to pay just like everybody else and they think they. And yes, they can afford to give something. But you can't force them and tell them because you're giving 10,000 girls, you want them to match that on that kind of nonsense. And that's what I tell you, the hypocrites. And then again, he's a politician, so he's not about criticism, so I could call and criticize it. Thank you very much.
Thanks for your contribution. Wow, so we have people on the Facebook saying them really believe Duke.
Leave my PM with that?
They're saying who Google
for
PNM, but are reading through the undercover UNC who are afraid to come out brave like Google. Me ain't no part of no party.
No party.
You talking like a true parakeet.
No party here at all.
Papa. The phone lines are open, people, so give us a call. Let us know your thoughts on Duke's challenge. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Precious and Robert, good afternoon.
Hi.
Afternoon.
Yeah, Precious, I want to agree with Watson Duke on the initiative of the making the sacrifice, right? There's something I want to touch on that. Right, now the thing is this. Where we are today, we should not have been there. If everybody was coming out and doing what they're supposed to do and adhering to the proper protocol, we would not have reached this. But as now people want to make all kind of fancy speeches. And when what we should have been doing in the first place and try to maintain the number one status that we had, we roll over that. Right? But the problem I am having is this. Now, I don't do charity work, so nobody can come and point their finger at me. We don't do charity cooking and all kind of things. The thing is this. We could the ball as taxpayers' money. How much money the taxpayers really pay in this country that says taxpayers' dollars? This is my contribution.
Thank you so
because
much.
That's what you say there is taxpayers' money, but I already realize how much money the taxpayers already pay in this country. Yeah, because all those people who get the money in America is people who are paying taxes. Because my sister is a principal in a high school up there. So supervisor is a trainee who just fly back and forth. And it's only people who pay taxes that get money or getting the money in the states. Don't get tired of that. Yeah, that's how the thing was going. You figure it's money Trump giving Biden and them giving away just so. No, you have to be a taxpaying person. All right? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Paula.
Some voice notes.
Play the voice notes. Yeah, let's stop the music. Let me take, you ready or should I take a call?
Take a call.
Play.
Special afternoon to you all. Come on. What's in Duke track record are nice. Right now, you're playing with people's mind. All you always know about what's just.
Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, hello, Precious.
Yes, you're live. Go ahead. How are you?
I'm okay. Yeah, good day. Let me tell you something. Me and Watson Joke is neighbors in Tobago. You understand? Watson Joke make a very good gesture. But what you should do first is what you do last. Because you start off like you're an agenda. The first thing you call out is on the Prime Minister, the opposition leader, and the President. Yes, we know their money is over a certain amount. How much a nurse or a policeman join a month could do it? Because after your turn to say you're issuing a challenge to everybody. You understand? You should not to everybody. You understand? We know that you have at least joined a district salary. You join the house, the president, and maybe a little kakada in Wasa. Whoever. You understand? You don't know how people's pocket is like. When you want to issue that challenge, it's a very good gesture. You break it down. People who join, maybe let me say, $8,000 a month. People could donate $2,000 or $1,500. You know what people's pocket is like. You understand? So I find to me, it's a good gesture, but it starts bad. Issue it and send it to the wider community. Don't call nobody name. Because from the time I start with calling people name, you sound like you're on politics. and you're talking about feeding the poor and the needy in the country. So to me, I could be wrong. You start on an agenda. You understand? Wishing your sundry to the world. I donating 10,000. That is you. You could afford that. You don't know what people could afford. I know millionaire. I do my own construction, but I do it. I does it. You can understand? I does it. We have to give you 2,000 or 3,000, but it's small as it is. I does it. You understand? So you can't tell people you $18,000, $10,000. That is madness to me. Thank you very much.
Thank you for calling, honey. Have a good afternoon. Somebody on the Facebook is saying, I don't care who in power, help the people. All these bills on bills. Don't ish me up. Good afternoon. Welcome. Hello?
Good afternoon. Sorry about that.
Yes.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. Good afternoon to everyone.
Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Well, Ursula called for a man saying, a caller saying earlier on that he sits on a state tax and what people who getting money for in a state tax. Rubbish. You could now born, don't be the baby and all getting money every week. But then they still working no way. I think she ever work. I still $200,000. Everybody pays taxes. If I go to the grocery now, the papa are paying tax on that. But I'm working, but I'm self-employed. Anything you buy in the shop, you pay tax. You buy standard gas, you pay tax. So I don't know what kind of taxes this caller was speaking about earlier on. And it really, I don't know what it's really talking about. It's about in and out. But if it is that everybody, I think that all MPs, opposition, and those in present, and those in administration that is present, and senators, everybody should give up a little pay. Yes, so let's take a month or two now, and send that money towards charity now. How much you could eat? How much you could eat as a human? How much you could drink? If I find out too much about it, I want to know who want that butter. How much you could drink, how much you could eat. Some of me passing me fancy vehicles with the glass up and me skin me face at others. And some eat a good meal. And they still have on the UNCLP and MJC. They have had a good meal since after the general election. And they're still saying great is the UNC and what great is the PNM. I continue to tell you all have a national ID card. I tell them for country. Anyone in them for country, probably they will have my support. But for now, I tell all of them, give up their salary and send that money to the needy. Tell it to somewhere when we see that you all supported the initiative. It was a hamper initiative. It's a healthy poor. Can't you give up your salary until we have a lawyer partner in Westfield and down country there.
We have 10 more seconds.
Look, man, just keep your others, man. So much all they can eat, that's what I want to know. And everybody pays taxes, right, Mr. Man? All those people that follow their intelligence.
Thank you so much. Now, I really didn't want to say anything on that, but I personally know otherwise on that. There's only people who paying taxes because I have family in America.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk the business, but that is not true. It's not only people who working and paying taxes was getting that grant in the U.S. Anyway, guys, we have a video to show for you, Terry Lyons, Joy, and then we're going to pay some bills, and then we're going to come back and continue on with the show.
It's only frustration. I can't afford to slow the pace. Now is not time to lose the face. One thing I know, mommy raised a fighter. Man, mind they want to see the way. But each time I fall, I rise again. Then I get it, that's at everybody. That's why all the time is mine. You can't take my joy. too much to bear, but hold on tight. Don't let your heart fall up here. Cause sometimes hard times will show you who you have on your side here. Put up on your right here. Hey, bad mind the water with this. I can't afford one thing I don't mind you raise and fight up. Left, right, back, front. I want to see all your two hands in the air like this. If you're proud to be alive, that's why I'll try. You can't take my joy. They can't take the joy from me. Swing it, that's why all he tried and tried. You can't take my joy. Love your life. That's why I'm still winning, still shining. See my blessings every day. Still winning, still shining. Come to my blessings. Everybody say, way yo yo. There we go. Way yo yo. Louder. Way yo yo. Yes. If you're proud to be alive, sing it. Hey, they can't take mine. They can't take it. Don't make them take your joy. You tried and tried. They can't take my joy. They can't take my joy. That's why I'm still winning. Still smiling. Comes my blessings. Still winning. Still shining. My name is Terry Lyons, and I love every single one of you all here tonight. Just remember, don't make no one or anything take your joy. I love you. Yes.
I love you too, baby.
More to love, yes it's true. Pennywise, just for you. So real, get that perfect smile. Beauty's in every aisle to take care of your body. We have all you need to stay healthy. Pennywise, more to love, yes it's true. Pennywise, just for you.
Pennywise gives you more to love.
Sign up and save with Green Dot. When you subscribe to any of our broadband packages, you get 30% off the installation fee, allowing you to stream your favorite shows on any of your devices. Update your social media accounts and connect with friends and family. Stay on top of the class with online learning sessions. Or keep your team in the loop with virtual meetings, all at an affordable price. This is a limited time offer, so don't wait. Call 224-GDOT today to sign up and save with Green Dot, improving and simplifying lives.
At Green Dot, we're making it easier for you with the all-new G-Dot customer portal. Get 24/7 access to your account from all your smart devices. View your account status, see your active services and hardware, view your balance, pay your bills, set up recurring payments, and more. Simply visit gd.tt today and register with your account number and email address to access this service. The all-new G-Dot customer portal. It's just one of the ways Green Dot is making it easier for you. Green Dot, improving and simplifying lives.
Simpsons Memorial Limited, number 63 Eastern Main Road, Laventille. Internationally accredited funeral directors and embalmers. A full-service funeral home serving families of Trinidad and Tobago and internationally since 1945. At Simpsons Memorial Limited, we serve with dignity in assisting families in honoring the memory of their loved ones. Our services include professional funeral and pre-planning, burials and cremation, custom-built and imported caskets, coffins and cremation trays, cemetery management, limousines, mourners cars, grief counseling, web streaming of funerals, fully air-conditioned chapel with live musical accompaniment, full global shipping and receiving of loved ones. We specialize in facial restorations. Call us anytime, day or night, at 623-8688. That number again is 623-8688. Simpsons Memorial Limited. Superior service, always with excellence.
Take me to the king. I don't have much to bring.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy. Wow. Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-sign-up. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. and everything goes straight into the cloud. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
Sky is not the limit, please stay open. Be a voice for change and inspiration, yeah. Be true to yourself with every motion. Be fearless when you speak, the future's waiting, yeah. Just be, just be, just be, just be. Be mobile, just be.
Now there's a new way to pay your electricity bill.
Quick pay your bills today. Quick pay, it's a whole new way. Online, pay your bill one time. Yes, there is a whole new way to quick pay for your electricity. Yes, they made it easy. Just enter your account number. 4 clicks and it's over.
Introducing Quick Pay, a new service from the Trinidad and Tobago Electricity Commission that lets you pay your bill online with your credit or Visa debit chip card. Just enter the account number and contact information. Click Pay and you're done.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iwer George on Instagram. Share the live. Iwer TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Enough respect to all contracts one. This one is pure reality, man. Reality on this one. Come on. All right, man. Yes. Things bad in the country, it rough in the city. Whoa. Dashing bush in your backyard. You're safe enough. You can plant a little okra, some tomato, some shadow belly, some celery, and you're good to go. Come in. Things wrong in the region, it wrong in the Caribbean. Whoa, mama, whoa, papa. You're working and your salary can't pay bills and feed your family. Time is here. So if you sow some seeds, it come to bear, yeah. I'm begging you, plant a cat, plant a cat.
Watch Google, you shut down, go man. Go man, Google. Oh gosh.
man will say a certain particular party.
No, God, don't talk when we talk of the inner yourself.
Why? People know.
So, guys, it's just about 5 minutes past the hour of 3 o'clock. You see, Google told and Google wouldn't put me back on the... Come now, man, Google, don't do that now. It's a one love thing.
You think it should done, it's still thing.
It's a one love thing, Google. Google know I love him too. Right now, Google making some masks for me, all kind of thing. Don't do me that.
Yeah, you're talking against him.
Yes, guys, so we want to change up the topic.
Yes, man.
We have in the second hour, we want to change up the topic a little bit. You know, tomorrow is Corpus Christi. That's the day when we all go out and plant in your garden.
Yes.
You could go out in your yard?
Yeah, I believe you could go out in your yard, in your backyard.
Yeah, you could go out in your yard and plant,
that's
man.
so caravan thing.
Hi, Slim Darky. Slim is saying good afternoon, Precious and
And
Robert.
Donald Walk. Cut is always here.
Yes, hi to everyone.
It's a big one, call it, but I saw her earlier.
So, you know, one of the first, well, not one of, but the very first show Robert and I did, we were talking about self-sufficiency and how important it is to get into the agricultural side of things so you can eat. Marcelin saying, leave Mr. Google alone.
Go in the place, Google go home. You want a taxi, leave, innit?
Yes, so we came across this article in the Newsday, headlined, Man Turns to Agriculture After Losing his job at the Hyatt.
Wow.
He says, losing my job in this pandemic was a wake-up call. That's what he told the Newsday. The pandemic has brought horror stories for many. But for Mark Smith, it brought love and money from a place that he never explored. Since this, and I'm reading from the news there, since the start of the pandemic, job losses have been constant as businesses adjusted their operations, sometimes closing their doors. For Smith, his job loss was a wake-up call. He needed to pursue an innate passion. Sunday Newsday spoke with a 35-year-old father of two who turned a negative situation into a positive for him and his family. Now, this is what he's saying. I worked at the Hyatt. I was a server there for 13 years. In my department, our salary was based on service charge and tips. So with the pandemic, the basic salary was next to nothing. And then they retrenched us. When I got my settlement, I took that money and invested it in hydroponics and agriculture. And here what this man started growing. Kale. For those of you who don't know what kale is a member of the mustard family. It's good for treating blood pressure, type 2 diabetes, and is rich in antioxidant, calcium, vitamin C and K, and rich in iron. And Smith said his investment was a way to earn a living. The Shoguana's man said he Googled hydroponics and growing kale while still employed. And last year, July, he invested $4,000 and had one tower, which produced about 48 kale plants. Then in February, he was retrenched. And with his $46,000 settlement, he dove headfirst into agriculture. He said the pandemic opened a passion that I didn't even know I had. I went into agriculture and I started to make money. Now, Smith was fortunate enough to own an acre of land and used it to plant sweet potatoes. He wants to expand his business now. While his wife still works at the hotel, she's weighing her option of leaving a steady paycheck to joining him in farming. Here's what he's saying. One tower holding 48 kale plants. He had 4 towers at the beginning, and it was just kale. Right now I have 16 towers of kale and just 3 for lettuce. I didn't get all the story, but I remember part of it where he said when he reap his kale and he sell it, he making $800 a month. We need to go back to that. Tomorrow is Corpus Christi. What you planting?
Plant something. Are they outside right now? Or they buy some
But we're not outside, but
seeds? What I mean? Those who in the market.
In your yard, in your garden.
All who bring groceries still. Groceries still open right now.
So the phone lines are ringing.
Buy
so
some
I said we
seeds.
changed the conversation. We were talking about what's in the last hour. This
Yeah.
is the second hour. We're going into Corpus Christi tomorrow where people plant. And I think that this was a very inspiring story of this man who lost his job.
Yes.
And he took his money and invested. And here where he's selling kale. Now, who would have thought? That growing kale to sell. $800 a month he making. No, it may not sound as it may not sound as plenty.
Yeah.
But he lost his job if he'd have just sit down.
But notice he's still planting like sweet potato, what
Mhm.
have you.
Mhm.
So he feeding his family at the same time. He making something at the end.
Hello, welcome.
Good afternoon. Precious?
Yes, honey, we're hearing you. How are you?
I good. But I have a problem.
What's your problem?
Let me tell you, I have two banking accounts. And I end always people always saying the money in the treasury is being taxpayer money as a taxpayer. So I want to know how I could get that account number for the money in the treasury now.
The money in the treasury is to be spent so the everybody could benefit. It's not your, I mean, while it's our money, taxpayers, it's not for you, caller, to know the account number so you could go and get the money. The money in the treasury is to spend on things to benefit the whole country.
That's correct. So I hope that helped you, caller.
Well, what trouble is this? Good afternoon. Lost that one. Let's take this one. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Precious. You don't have to make me.
Yes, low down the
Just
radio.
tell me a little bit.
Low down the radio.
I did it, sweetheart. Oh, they are trying to get all the man.
Oh, goose, look, I get you.
I wanted to call in and tell her, all the packing was juke on it back, and I realized that thing is a minister out in my yard and his counselor. Donating a 3-month salary to help the poor and needy. All they know about that one?
Yeah, we hear about
All
that
they know
one.
about that one? I think I read that yesterday on the internet.
Yeah, we know about that one.
Somebody called in and said they saw it. I can't remember his name is Colin, I'm not sure. But him and his counselor, they were getting a lot of love and light on the internet yesterday. So what's the joke coming in and he coming behind them? And I hear nobody characters at all of them. And see how they want to push what you put in 5,000 from kid. He could give more than that. What's the joke could give his own salary? We don't want to 10,000 to split the bill. Who wants it? It's vagrant. He takes his stipend, he delivers. That is only, that guy isn't that half of which.
Mums is a challenge.
Plant a garden. Let me talk about that special. But I had that to say the first hour, but I couldn't get in now. So I had to remind them that it's not what looks carnival, not what you follow the minister and his counselor, a young lady. Okay? So let me talk about the garden. I hear you talking about kale.
We're planting tomorrow.
We're planting.
Listen, I can't go outside to plant nothing until the other day. I tried to plant a 2 little marijuana tree and it started to go in the yard. Somebody come and the tree gone. The 2 little tree that they say we are entitled to.
Yeah.
So God, with the 2 little tree because I can't go outside.
But how are you doing planting that?
I want to drink it in tea, Precious.
Oh, you drink the tea?
Yeah, I hear
Yes, I used to smoke. I was a pocket one time, you know. I know about smoking weed, and I know that is smoking weed. I didn't have all the stomach of pain and ache all over my whole body. You understand? And because they bring it in too late, I ain't using that no more. I will drink it in tea. But you know, funny enough, I went to a doctor, a medical doctor, and I got to buy what is it right name for that? Oh God, the oil. The oil is some marijuana oil.
The cannabis oil.
Cannabis oil. Where I take a tip on them, I drop on my tongue every night. But anyway, I don't even remember that. So I don't remember that. But I want to talk about planting the garden. And you're only talking about kale. People don't know the value of kale, you know. You know what I cook today, Precious? I swear to God. I want to put it up after kale.
But as we follow, you know what you're posting or your food post?
Today. you're going to see it, I'm going to put some soup. I take out the picture, but I was eating first. I cook some elbow macaroni. I make some corned beef on the side. And I cook kale with corn together with red onions.
My mouth watering.
Well, are you hungry?
My mouth watering.
Yeah, but no water in kale. Kale is good on worse than bhaji,
But I like bhaji too. I like my bhaji too. But I see you put up that the other day. I see you put up that the other day.
And it does have a little bit of taste, but if you put a pinch of sugar, it'll cut the bitterness.
Okay.
Because sometimes I make a kalalu or a bhaji, dashin bhaji on the side. It'll taste a little bitter. The bhaji salad have a little bit of taste. You put a pinch of brown sugar.
Okay.
So all our people will learn from these things. So I make the kale and corn on the side, the noodles on the side, and the corn beef. I say when I hear Precious talking, I say, well, look at that. But I was washing up the dishes and things and then it's together to go inside. But Precious kale, people always don't know the value of kale.
Yes.
But my husband had a big bag of kale for me, and it started to get ripe in the bag. When I say ripe, turn yellow.
Oh, okay.
It started to turn yellow, and I didn't throw it away. I threw it down.
Yeah.
Some green, some yellow. I cook it down low with the garlic, and I have to tonight. And we have that first thing, and we just done it. You know, some people, all the plant that got to plant the kale. It's a little easier to start. It might be as hard to go as lettuce, you know, because kale is a rough kind of lettuce. You understand? But all the plant that is garden, people have a way to say they plant sweet pepper, and they plant cayenne pepper, and all the plant body, all the plant melon $10 a pound for melon right now, Precious.
Oh, Lord.
You understand? Melon the thing sells normally $2 a pound. So you see, we could do it. We have the space, and instead of flowers in a flower pot, they put a plant in a flower pot. Plant a garden in a flower pot. You heard, Precious? I want to take up much more time, but I don't get in by you too often, you know. I think it was every make a point yesterday, I'm going to call in and support him, but hey, it's not easy to get in this decision, you know. You understand? So pleasure. Pleasant evening to you all out there.
Mother.
And to all the 919 family.
Blessings to you. All right, Mother. Mother cook she kale, you know.
Yes, so with corn, eh?
Telling you. Plant up your food. Tomorrow is Corpus Christi. Where you planting?
Where you planting, so?
I don't know. I know my brother have a garden there. I see he have lettuce, he have the kale, he have the sweet peppers, he have turmeric.
Proper thing, so
okra.
All right. I started a garden in the back, but it's coming along, you know.
I see the zabuka tree started there.
Yeah, zabuka coming in.
You have to watch your own tree. Before people started watching it,
that's right. I started to see a man by the corner selling zabuka, by your own zabuka, yes?
Good afternoon.
Precious, good afternoon to you. And what's his name again?
Robert. Welcome,
Robert, good afternoon to you. Precious, you wouldn't believe how expensive this cane is. Very, very expensive.
Money, you know.
You will just do out it at all. That is my salad on a Sunday. I'm telling you, I do it out it at all. I like a lot of salad. Honestly,
Me too.
I love a lot of salad.
Me too. To me, it's like a meal is not complete unless you have your salad.
Of course. If you see me, like last week, I sent some from a friend. And I'm like, why you? I said, don't study why they see that. I love it. I'm telling you, I love it. I'm telling you, but I don't know. But when you get these things, you know, it's to eat it, and it's very good for you also. You understand?
Yes,
it's very, very, very good for you. Yes, I don't do that at all, Gil. Right by me here, where I'm living.
Okay.
The neighbor and they make a lot of garden, you understand?
That's what we have to do.
Yes, to the church or in the community that does that. So I love that, darling.
So what you're planting tomorrow? Anything you're planting?
Well, really and truly, I can't really plant, you know, to be honest with you, I don't really want to be close to, this COVID thing. I'm very, very serious, because right now I'm taking some medication. I don't really want to,
Oh, you're high risk?
Yes. No, not high, but I just want on the scene. So, like, I went down to town yesterday. Get what else to get and back inside.
You had real people in town yesterday. I saw it
I
on
was
Newsday.
ashamed to see this amount of people in town. Let me tell you something, and I'm saying it. I don't care what people say. If you have to get a little monthly salary or from social welfare, you must have something to eat before, you understand? You don't have to go and because it's the first. No. No. Let me tell you now, Precious, I come from the country. You know how much food I eat without meat?
If
I used to eat raw. You know how much food we eat without meat? You know how much raw? Okro. You know what I'm telling you? Yes. Raw corn we eat.
Raw corn?
I'm telling you, when it's finished with the corn, you on the tray. Well, you know, I used to don't talk about peas.
Oh gosh, I love my lentils, you know. I love my lentils.
Yes. Well, all peas is good, you understand me? It have a lot of protein in it, you understand a lot, you understand me? You know, when we go in the country, you make you understand, let go in the country. I pick any peas, I eat in peas. I pick any peas, I eat in peas. The okra, I eat in. Once you have a little bit of salt, you make in joke. I tell you, when I look at it yesterday, it was ridiculous what it's been yesterday.
Well, people...
And all by the bank, oh gosh, all you... We could do better than that, you understand? I tell them, you can't tell me you don't have nothing in your house to cook. Nothing. We know it's mountain and we know what tomorrow is a holiday. We could do better than that, you understand? And you notice that it continue to build. You understand me? How many people, how much debt we have already in Trinidad and Tobago?
Past
you understand
500, that's
crazy. Yes, so Portugal. What we could do, we have to pray and follow. Right now, I'm waiting to a call ready to go and get my injection. You understand me? I'm going to make sure I get it. Yes.
Yeah.
What? Anyhow, you all have a good afternoon.
Thanks for calling.
We do appreciate it.
Kale, boy. I'm watching some of the benefits of kale. Important for the eye, bone health, and also to build the immune system. Vitamin C, as you said, cool chronic disease, prevention. Yes, blood clots. Wow, there's a lot of things.
Let's take a call. Good afternoon. Hello. Hello, welcome. I have no idea what I just did there. Let me try this one. Good day.
Hi, hello, good afternoon.
Hi, honey, how are you?
I'm okay, my darling. How you do?
I'm good. As well as can be.
Good afternoon to the gentleman there.
Good afternoon.
I know that you will say that you would have left that topic, but it's important that I say something with the situation with Watson Duke. Because you see, it cannot be left unchallenged in what he's saying, because everybody just hearing the fact that he spoke about the $10,000. It sounds so magnanimous and, so generous that he's putting this challenge for people who work in $20,000 and more. I want to tell Mr. Watson Duke a couple of things. Had he settled our negotiations since 2013? Because we are still working, public officers. Those two who get in that amount of money have been still working on 2020, those who working less than that. And we are now in 2021. So we have no money to give. We would love to give. But we're working on salaries that is about 8 years back. So the money we get in now can't even keep up with the things to buy for today. That is one, too. He started speaking about the $10,000 and then he reached down to 5 for Tobago and 5 for Trinidad, and he reached down to which party will have a raffle. So he ain't giving this money just for again, It has to be a raffle. So your name going in a bag, shake up, and who name come out. And he will pick the names. 3, Mr. Watson should throw this store because everybody will get caught up in it. He needs to tell us what it is the city would have offered him in 2019 as a percentage for public officers for the period 14-16. Because he told us on television, he got an offer, it an envelope here, he not opening it until the next day, which have been 2020. We never heard anything to this day. So he probably could have money to give, and I wish I had money also, and a lot of people wish I had money to give. He may have, and he's free to do it. But when he wants to include other people in it, because you see, he hasn't explained properly how this is going to work, It's the same when he spoke about biosecurity. It sounds very big and fancy, and he know what he's talking about, because had he known, he would have known we are a member state that are part of the World Health Organization, who is chairing the Global Health Security Agency, and they had treated with that for the Caribbean. But again, he chose out conversation that has everybody hype up. Oh my God, he's singing or whatever, and there's no thought behind it. There's no connection. So while he said $10,000, he could probably have $10,000 because he said, "What's owing he and his wife? How much millions?" So probably from that he may pay. But again, 40-something members of parliament and they give $10,000. Who it is going to? Is it going to that person's constituency, and then the next month on his constituency, and then who are the person? Because he identified they're hungry and starving. So are they going to look for the hungry and starving people and then put a name inside a bag, shake it up like a raffle, and then choose from it? You see, these ideas are not thought out. It sounds good. It's a good thought. But a thought has to have action, must be a plan to lay out these things. And again, he's a failure based on his behavior as a PSA president, and based even on a member from representing Roxborough, because I saw a video and Roxborough people are falling out and crying out for representation. So I think he needs to focus there, because apparently he's not doing it for PSA members who continue to struggle without proper representation. So at least represent Roxborough now before you talk about 10,000, 5 for Trinidad and 5 for Tobago. Put your 10,000 into Roxborough and help develop Roxborough and be a good representative, because you always like to say you have 6 seats, show us what you want, because you also threaten. He say when this COVID done here, he's going to rise up and he's going to get people to come out, the children and this one, and he's going to take over. You all in hear that part. Everybody focus on $10,000. You in hear the part where he incited. If you're listening, so again, he throw the 10,000 and everybody hold on to that and not listen to the rest of that rant and rave that he did in his video. So I just felt it was necessary to put that into the mix and don't get caught up with Watson Drew and his fanciful ideas, because it bears fruits to nothing. It's a sour fruit because there's no thought behind it. It's just to get people hype up. But the thought is good. The thought is a good thought. But coming from Watson Drew is highly questionable.
Wow.
You all reach on safely and do observe the protocols and enjoy the
Thank you so much.
tomorrow. Bye.
Thank you so much. And at the end of the day, everybody have their own views and opinions and thoughts. The caller is saying it is a great initiative, but from her conclusion, it's not really thought out. Somebody saying, yes, Precious, raw corn, and yes, we country people eat a lot of food without meat, toko in the house. Let's clear up some of these calls. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Precious.
Welcome.
According to the last caller, it's a good thought. But I think a lot of ministers and senior employees in this country is contributing and or helping in some way or the other. Ministers especially, like in my district, Penny Beckers.
That's where?
Arima,
okay.
Yeah, Beckers.
Yeah. And I want to believe, I just want to believe that a lot of people do give, but they don't make mention of it. They don't go about highlighting it because, as the Bible says, when you give to the left hand, you let the right hand know. So what I thought Watson Duke could have said is, the ministers or those senior employee or people who get more than $20,000, they are asking for a little contribution, and whatever. If we give 2, we'll give 4, we'll give 6. But people who work for over 20,000, their life is cut out. They have their bills to pay as usual, just like anybody else. They just program their life. They never go and rent a place if they have to rent it. They won't go and rent a place for $1,000 a month like me. So they just have their thing cut up for them too. Not on and listen.
Thank you so much for your contribution.
I'm begging you, plant a cat. Yes, plant some in your front yard, plant up in the backyard. Just
Plant a garden. Audrey is saying, Trinidadians, get out there and plant. We have the good earth. We have the climate. Stop the hee-hawing and go out there and plant. Good afternoon. Welcome. Hello? Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Wow, Precious and Robert.
Who's that?
She is now trying to get onto the show. Yeah. Other girl popping up like.
What going on?
I can't get on the show for love, no money, no nothing.
You change your profile picture, what?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that why I know is you.
Yeah, put up a picture, Malcolm X.
Oh, yes, that's what I'm saying. Okay. What's up?
Yeah. I am okay, and once again, I just want to put my 2 cents on it. One of the best show on radio. Balance. Yeah. I like all this show bad because they don't have an agenda now. Everybody else have an agenda. Everybody else belongs to a political forum. You understand? Or they for country. Or they talking nation building thing, you know? However, it's a pity that people don't see that. It's a pity that people only like to once in that song like your for their political party immediately or against, and they put in a bracket and they try to war you. You know, so your contribution is don't matter how valid it is, don't matter how good it is, they throw it and they stample on it because you sound like you are against the government or the party. You understand? However, what's in Duke? I'm not shooting the messenger. The message and the gesture is perfect. I, for one, had said that since last year I was saying, why the politicians, why the people and them who are getting taxpaying dollars in put something towards and just to show that, okay, we understand how you feeling. Let's show gratitude. Let's show that we could do something and suffer too like how these people suffering. You understand? And you have people calling in to defend that. Imagine people calling in to defend the fact that if you working for $20,000, you have things to do with the $20,000, so you can put it. But the have people who was working for $3,000 and $2,000 have nothing to get salon because of the pandemic. And they have nothing to get. You understand? So we're going on with them. At least you still have $10,000, so work with if you're working for more than $20,000. So I trying to understand where their mindset is at. And I just want to say this. I am not a fan of what's in you, but if you put out that challenge out there, it's a good challenge. I'm not going to pick up everything that he say and why he say this and why he say that and why he didn't do this. Are we going to put the money and whatever? 5,000 Tobago. That is not the point. The point is, just like the MP for Toko Sandy Grandi, are the only two politicians that I see decide to take their salary cut or take money from their salary and give it away for people who in need. We yet to see our opposition leader, our prime minister, or the president. They are in public life, and if any MP or anybody who in public life and collecting taxpayers' dollars doing that gesture, they have to bring it to the public. Don't try to come across here and tell me about, it's people doing that, but they just do not come into the public. You have to do that to the public to see that they're doing it. You understand? Because he is a public servant and you're working for the public and you're getting paid by taxpayers' dollars. So if you're going to give away half your salary, make it public. You understand? And get your praises and your kudos because it's a good gesture. You understand? So why people studying to say, well, we don't know people doing it, but they're not putting it out in public. Oh, come on. If it's not in public, then you're not doing it. That's just me. If it's not in public and nobody don't know, then you're not doing it. So don't play doing things in secret and then play pretending like, hey, I'm doing it, but we don't know, I don't know. No. Come out and do it. Come out and say doing it. Do the cameras, do the publicity, go to social media, take out your phone, and look, I give in. You understand? In that way, other people will see and say, okay, well, look, you giving, I go and give too. You understand?
No, Heavy, some people would argue the fact that you're not everything for sure. If you're doing something from your heart, you don't need to publicize it.
You see them people and them who talking that crap? You understand? I am seeing people who in the public life that collecting like MPs and ministers and them, they need to do it publicly. If you, as an individual person that is not in public, but you taking your own private salary, we working for privately and doing it, and want to take a picture, then that I can understand you don't need to do that. But I am talking people who working for taxpaying dollars. President, Prime Minister, MPs, ministers, councillors, whoever it is, public servants, you want to do it? Go ahead. Show the people that they're doing it. You see, either you are looking at it negative. The positive behind that is when other people see you doing it, encourage other people to give also. You understand what I'm saying? If I see people giving, like, what does them give it? Let me give too, because you will feel left out. You understand? Don't give underneath and behind the door and you're hiding and seeking that. In that way, you don't know who you're giving to. You understand where I'm coming from? So let me try and stop the nitpicking and pointing fingers and blaming, and because that man, I don't like he, I go shoot it down. No. As Tabaki said, Tabaki make a good point. Let we do the right thing. Once it's a good thing, let's do it. Okay? All right, Precious.
Well said, Happy. Thank you so much. Remember, tomorrow is Corpus Christi. Take a little time out of your 24 hours and go in your garden and plant a little something. Plant a garden. Good afternoon.
Hi, good day.
Welcome.
Well, I have already started with my preparation for my garden.
Hey, what we planted?
I have cauliflower, broccoli, but cucumbers. But I bought and I'm doing a few, you know, because sometimes you can't do too many at one time. I have lettuce. I picked some tomatoes. I picked about 8 tomatoes. And I'm glad and they are ripened because last week when I went to the market, tomatoes is all $15 a pound.
Yes.
Yeah. And I even reaped ginger. So people can do these little miniature gardens and help themselves. With respect to Duke and what he's saying, it's a good suggestion, but that suggestion should come from him and you don't have to broadcast it. I mean, it's all right if you come out, because you don't have to show up and say, well, I'm giving this and I'm giving that. And I find he was out of place to put people's salary.
Yeah, but that all over social media, eh?
Yeah, but anyway, it came out from him. So I'm dealing with him, not social media. So he was wrong to put it all over. But then it would have been great if he would have included his own salary also. So then, you know, we could have said, all right, he just have a comparison. So, I mean, if you're giving, give. A lot of people give. I and all give. Normally help others. But you don't have, you know, you help it from you're doing it from your heart because you want to, not to tell the world, hi, I'm giving so and so. I didn't appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Thank you for calling. We do value your contribution. My girl have a whole heap of things to plant up tomorrow, you know, Robert. Lettuce, tomato, I hear ginger calling the mix, all kind of thing. Take this one, Robert.
Follow your life?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
You know something I can't understand with this union?
I can't understand.
I resigned 12 years now, and they say when you're getting 10,000, right? Nobody really ever money when they're dead. And I find the union supposed to give all like we workers when they get something. They don't give people nothing at all. This white head fella, the white head one, you see the man in charge. NUGFW, and them living up big times. And right now, thing hard with you workers when dead yet. Because me, I really want no money when I dead, so better they give people something now. And you see, every Christmas, they're supposed to find who ain't dead yet and give it a hamper. Some they don't give it nothing. They don't give it nothing. And don't care who some of them is that cheer for man mining still. And with them, let's see who look at something who ain't dead yet. NUGFW. That white-haired one who was with Camilla and them. Yeah. Think about it and let them do something about you because we ain't dead yet. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks for calling. I see it in the news here, Robert. Sangre Grande farmers give away 2,000 pounds of watermelon. Yes, they said they already sold 2 stocks, so they just gave it out. Actually, they gave it away on Tuesday. I know watermelon is my favorite fruit.
Yes, hats off.
I wish I could get one of those watermelon, just give it away. Actually, he's a police officer, and on his day off, he has a garden, and he plants the land is in Vega de Puch. He said it's a lot of work. On my day off, I go to my land. When I come home from a leave shift, I go straight to my land, and they already sold the first 2 stocks of harvested watermelons, and they gave away the third. Really nice.
Gardening serious work, you know.
I like to hear stories like this. Just give away the watermelon, man. Give it away. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, Prashad.
Welcome.
Thank you, to the young man. How are you so quiet to the young man?
Yeah, I chillin' before the holiday. There's the day before the holiday, you know.
I hear you, my brother.
Yes, my brother.
I heard heavy a while ago. And I are a gentleman that scans many different radio stations. I listen to news from Australia all the way back up the road. And I heard a man this morning, a group of men this morning, talking about the New Zealand Prime Minister.
We play the clip.
No. The New Zealand Prime Minister has given away a portion of her salary. And this is something been going on. For the longest while, they've been calling on the Prime Minister. So when I heard him this morning, and I heard them this morning to hear everybody come, and to hear Watson Duke's discussion now. This argument is not about giving away your salary, precious, or giving away 10% of your salary or whatever. Because, Father, I understand the UNC was giving away or putting 5% of their salary towards something at one time, right, when they was in office. Father, I understood this administration also, they were putting it to the Children's Life Fund. This administration, the Prime Minister said to his parliament, you can give it to whoever in your constituency you choose to. Right? So when I hear this argument this morning, and I hear this again, and I hear it from all of them, this argument is not about giving, and here what's new, this is not about giving away money, This is about putting a group of politicians, or try to make a group of politicians look a particular type of way. If you understand, this is not about charity. This is not about the goodness of their heart.
Right, it's an agenda.
This is an agenda in order to try to make the people in office. What you call the president and the prime minister. Right. If you are giving. You don't need to throw the challenge out to the prime minister. That is prime minister decision. Why don't you throw it out to Mr. Sabga? Who makes more money between the Prime Minister and Mr. Sabga? Who collects more taxpayers? And let me tell people something, because Aisha was there yesterday. If we don't go in prison so much, these people don't make, how much money amalgamated security takes from the state? So if we don't shoot, Aisha played a video yesterday. You see any parent come out and say, this boy is my own or that one is my own, and make a video and scold him? In a black community?
No.
Okay. So come on, black people. This garbage all they're talking, let me don't blame nobody, let me blame myself. If we had done the right thing, the money that we spending in pandemic could have been spent in social and given out to people who home. But because you know how much it costs for one patient, how much nurses and doctors? Let's just enjoy the evening.
Thank you so much. Thanks for your contribution. There's Mr. Bego calling here.
Hey, Tobago,
good afternoon.
Good afternoon, guys. How are you?
Sunshine is in the building.
Sunshine in the house. How's Tobago?
Lots of sunshine.
Nice.
Right now, out in my gallery, lie down, relaxing, taking
You have a hammock out in your gallery there?
No. I put out my little blanket with my pillow and I'm taking in the breeze out here, man. Out here refreshing.
All that in it, man.
Lovely. What we saying?
We planted
a breakdown. I might back on yet. So how things with you guys? How things?
Well, we good. We touch on the Watson Duke challenge. We took some calls on that, and then in this hour here we talking about gardening. People, if they didn't get in to make the contribution about the Watson, they're still throwing it in this hour. We just accommodating everybody.
Hey, I don't have time with Watson.
Yeah, so you comment on the Facebook.
Yes, Satan's looking for he. So I don't have time with he. But it's truth. Right, let me tell you, right now, you hearing anything about PDP? You hearing anything about here and Wassa and Blackstone?
Yeah,
nobody don't have time with Watson Duke. Watson Duke fail is a lost cause.
So if the initiative had come from somebody else, somebody not as hated as him, hate might be a strong word, would we have had a problem with it?
Nah, I don't hate it. I didn't like Watson Duke as a union man. And when he get into politics, he spoil himself. You understand?
How so?
He end up spoiling
himself.
He end up spoiling himself. But I tell, if the man like a magician, he only pulling out bag of tricks and everything is illusion. You can't believe half of the things coming out of that man's mouth, and some of the things that he do, he own people who following him, and they're just following him like blind mice. You understand? He walking off the precipice and they don't even self know. Imagine you're representing Roxborough people, and Roxborough people still complaining, but as the saying go, them look for that, they don't want it good representation. You understand? So I don't have time. And you're talking about plant a garden. Well, me coming outside tomorrow. I inside for the whole holiday.
But in your porch now?
I have board. Yeah, while I inside. I'm in my garden. I have a little green fray, a little cassava. I have some tomatoes. I have a little bit of seasoning in the back of my yard. I have body. I have my little lime tree that we plant. And think, well, today I went and get me oh gosh, this thing plant would smell nice in the night.
What's that?
I don't know.
In the night?
My mom would know. She loves plants. A plant that smell nice in the night?
Yeah, I get back. Lady at the night. I went and get back my lady at the night. So I'm going to be planting back my thing. I have a little bit you know, a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
You must son, that's all.
My mind breaking increase tomorrow.
You must son, that's all.
Curfew, lockdown, stay inside. What do we know outside?
Man, you can go in the garden, man. You can go in the garden. You can go in the garden, man.
Belly garden in the yard?
Yeah, you can go in the yard.
Plant a little something.
You hear what I say?
You remember you had to get vitamin
Rain go for
D,
tonight, so the garden go get wet tonight for tomorrow.
All right, Mr. Bego, you have a good one. Thanks for calling. Guys, we're getting ready to wrap up. It's 3:45. You know, it's around this time where I leave to go to the newsroom and get my news ready. But before I do that, though, I want to give the HDC clients some information. If you make monthly payments directly to the HDC, you are reminded that you can make those payments at any SurePay payment center located at select Massey stores. You can also do a wire transfer to Republic Bank, account number 150-228-173 or 001, or deposit a check in the box located at the HDC head office. For more information, visit HDC's Facebook and Instagram pages or their website at hdc.gov.tt. And Digicel customers getting all the convenience. Now you're no longer limited to pay with your credit card. You can use your Visa debit card on the My Digicel app to pay your Digis Plus and mobile bill. You can also use it to top up or purchase a plan. So download the My Digicel app in your mobile app store today. And for you B-Mobile customers, stay safe with easy ways to connect with B-Mobile. B-Mobile Customer Experience Store at Lowland Scarborough Payment Center and Channel Partner locations are open to better serve you. For a complete listing of all stores and their opening hours, visit bmobile.co.tt and be assured that B-Mobile maintains all the recommended health and safety protocols at their stores. They are doing everything to help keep you, their customers, and their employees safe, and they've also made it easier for you to stay at home and still connect with them by using the Be Online, the My B-Mobile app, or call 824-TSCT to pay your bills and more. Together, let's be safe. Let's stay connected. With B-Mobile, life is on. So guys, tomorrow is a holiday. Not no typical holiday. We are under curfew to stay inside. Don't go anywhere. Only essential workers coming out. You know. And remember, we under a pandemic. Don't get complacent. 12 people died yesterday. We crossed the 500 mark. Robert saying do the right thing. We know social distance, washing of the hands. If you can't get to the soap and water, use the hand sanitizers. Mask up. Mask up doesn't mean wearing the mask below your chin.
And of course, I want to train some other protocols. If you have turmeric, ginger, garlic, blend it up, right? And take a drink.
And drink that on.
And build up that immune system.
All right, guys. So we out of here. I want to thank everybody for calling and making their contributions. Everybody on the Facebook Live. You all have a good one and be safe.
Billions and fighting, they don't care how we eating. Boy, mama. Boy, papa. It's nothing the IMF man could do. It's nothing we president could say. We can't get no money, borrow again. We have to ban we belly and take some strain, yes. I'm begging you, plant a gap, plant a gap. Man, I want in you, plant a gap, yes. So real do some more be. It's good for your family, man. Plant a gap, oh, yeah, want in you, plant a gap, yes. If you can't busy pharmacy, you could drink of some bush tea. Just plant a gap, man, and you're sure to eat. So sweet, your family will eat. So sweet, I'm begging you, plant a gap, boy, I want in you, plant a gap, yes. Promise is some party, cannot pull your belly, man. Plant a gap, boy, I want in you, plant a gap, yes. Plant up some tomato, plant up some sweet potato, man. Plant a gap, yes, and you're sure to. Enough respect to all contracts, one. This one is pure reality, man. Reality of this one. Come on. All right, man. Yes. Things bad in the country, it rough in the city. Whoa, mama. Whoa, papa. Children on the pavement, they can't see employment. Whoa, mama. Whoa, papa. It's nothing the Prime Minister could do. It's nothing that my position could say. Lord, the time you're wasting liming in the streets. Man, if you plant a dash in your shop to eat, boy, I'm begging you, plant a gap, man, I want in you, plant a gap, yes. White rice cooked with bhaji is good for your family, man. Plant a gap, oh, I want in you, plant a gap, yes. Cassava and pumpkin is good for the children, man. Plant a gap, boy, and you're sure to eat. So sweet, your family will eat. So sweet, I'm begging you.
What? Catch the vibes. What? It's your boy Salty alongside who? Shout out to Travis World. All the independent ladies. You know what to do? Let's go. All my girl just work. How about your lunch, the attack can work. I never see you bend out your back can work. Come here, so fling it on the left hand. One the girl, them fling it on the right hand. So put your hands on your knees, y'all. Come here, so do what you look at that. Take your time when you roll. No. My girl is your dancing time. Bend out your back and broke out your spine. Feet up again, cause you know you look fine. Baby girl, you are one of a kind. Hey girl, you are the dancing queen. But you girl when you're on the scene. No girl can't test when they see you walk in. Just to impress you and your team. Work, I'm Mr. Longia. Can work. Let me see you bend out your back. Can work. I'm Mr. Fling it on the left. Can work. Fling it on the right hand. Put your hands on your knees. Come Mr. Do as if. One more time. One more time.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Tune into the Street 91.9 FM
every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
for the Repairing of the Breach radio program with me, Bishop Iwer Thomas.
The scripture says, "And they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places.
Thou shalt raise up the foundation of many generations, and thou shalt be called the repairers of the breach, the restorers of the paths to dwell in."
Don't miss it. Repairing the Breach radio program with Bishop Iwer Thomas on the Street 919 FM every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
You don't need a mic to amplify your voice or a pen to rewrite history. You don't have to be a legend to inspire or use a podium to be a leader or have a title to be called successful. You don't need a classroom to be educated or even a radio to hear this message. And the world is yours to mold. All you need is passion and a deep connection to what you believe in. And you can make anything happen. When life is on, you can be mobile.
Be mobile. Just be.
Hey, you keeping safe? I hope so. I don't really know what will happen when everything will back up, but the line had to go on. But in the meantime, just come online with the live wire. I'm on the Street 919 FM every Saturday from 5 to 8 p.m. Or you could check us out on the live on Facebook at the Street 919 FM or on YouTube at Street TV. Don't forget to share the live. That might just be as important as you keeping safe. So mask up, sanitize, tune in to the Street 919 FM, Lime on the Live Wire, Saturday afternoons, 5 to 8 p.m. Don't worry, I gotta be home in time for the curfew. Keep safe.
Simpsons Memorial Limited, number 63 Eastern Main Road, Laventille. Internationally accredited funeral directors and embalmers. A full-service funeral home serving families of Trinidad and Tobago and internationally since 1945. At Simpsons Memorial Limited, we serve with dignity in assisting families in honoring the memory of their loved ones. Our services include professional funeral and pre-planning, burials and cremation, custom-built and imported caskets, coffins and cremation trays, cemetery management, limousines, mourners cars, grief counseling, web streaming of funerals, fully air-conditioned chapel with live musical accompaniment, full global shipping and receiving of loved ones. We specialize in facial restorations. Call us anytime, day or night, at 623-8688. That number again is 623-8688. Simpsons Memorial Limited. Superior service, always with excellence.
Take me to the king. I don't have much to bring.
Hi, Trinidad and Tobago. This is yours truly, Pastor Charles, streaming live from Port of Spain, Trinidad, Marvel Road, 91.9. Every Wednesday from 12 midnight to 5 a.m. in the morning. I tell you, we are going to have a T-I-M-E time in the presence of God. We will be praying, praise God, for our nation. We'll be praying for families. We'll be praying for those that are sick and those that are in need. Tune in to the best station, 91.9 FM Street Live, Port of Spain, Marathon.
The blood of Jesus over your family. Plead the blood over your family.
Now there's a new way to pay your electricity bill.
Quick pay your bills today. Quick pay, it's a whole new way. Online, pay your bill one time. Yes, there is a whole new way to quick pay for your electricity. Yes, they made it easy. Just enter your account number. 4 clicks and it's over.
Introducing Quick Pay, a new service from the Trinidad and Tobago Electricity Commission that lets you pay your bill online with your credit or Visa debit chip card. Just enter the account number and contact information. Click Pay and you're done.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iwer George on Instagram. Share the live. Iwer TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world. The Street 919FM.com. News from the Street 919FM.com. Here's what's happening.
Good afternoon. I am Vanessa Thomas with the 4 o'clock news on the streets, 919 FM, and online Facebook and YouTube, sponsored by TN Tech, the power to make it work. In the headlines, Parliamentary Committee meets Monday on mid-year review. New Buku Reef ferry to sail on Friday. Police investigate video showing what appears to be bodies being buried. And internationally, retail prices in the UK set to raise this autumn. And now the news in detail. MPs will convene for the Standing Finance Committee of the House of Representatives on Monday at 1:30 p.m. The committee will consider the mid-year review of the national budget. This was posted on the Parliament website today and confirmed by House Leader Camille Robinson-Regis. According to reports, it was likely that on Monday, MPs would then agree to meet again probably next Wednesday to debate the mid-year review before the full House. The Buku Reef ferry will go into service from Friday, the Trinidad and Tobago Inter-Island Transportation Service said in a release this morning. The newest addition to the Inter-Island fleet will sail from Monday to Friday at 8 a.m. from the port of Port of Spain and 4 p.m. from the Scarborough port. It will also sail on June 5th for the 8:30 and 4 p.m. sailings. Chairman of the Port Authority, Lyle Alexander, confirmed that the U.S. $73.5 million boat will replace the TNT Spirit, which is expected to undergo routine maintenance from June 5th at the Caribbean Dockyard in Chagaramas. The Buku Reef is one of 2 catamarans constructed by Australian shipbuilders Incat and Austell. Arima police are attempting to validate a video which appears to depict bodies being dumped in a mass grave. The video went viral last weekend, with the clip being circulated on social media, with bodies covered in white sheets being thrown into a single grave. The people involved also appeared to be funeral workers. Police said they were told it was at a cemetery in Karapo, but when officers visited the locations in the area, they did not observe any areas which matched the background in the video clip. Additionally, police said they did not observe any areas of dirt of such size which appeared to have been disturbed. Internationally, consumers in the UK could face more expensive shopping bills in the autumn as costs climb and Brexit red tape increases. Shop prices will be under pressure from high food, shipping and commodity costs, the British Retail Consortium warned. Shipping costs have risen threefold since 2019 and commodity prices are climbing. In May, retail prices declined as clothing and footwear prices fell. And that was the 4 p.m. news on the streets, 919 FM, and online Facebook and YouTube, sponsored by TN Tech, the power to make it work. Recapping the headlines, Parliamentary Committee meets on Monday on mid-year review. New Buku Reef ferry to sail on Friday. Police investigate video showing what appears to be bodies being buried, and internationally, retail prices in the UK set to raise this autumn. Stay tuned to the street, 919 FM. I am Vanessa Thomas. To enjoy your afternoon, Aisha Wells, she's up next.
From the street. News from the street. 919fm.com.
The street 919fm.com. The official station that defends the nation.
Swappa tan tan tan. Oh, oh. Johan Madman. Oh, oh. The tide is high, I know. Money very slow. They checked in the fire, yo. Car payment and mortgage due. You don't know what you go do when the landlord calling you. Furniture no answer so. Outside building 22. I remember the day when it had the crazy sound. Thunder, rolling, water, flowing. Yes, I know how it is. Please don't take it down. 365 days, I say. God is a Trinity. From Sando to Togo, from Port of Spain to Piaco. God is a Trinity. All inside that Tobago, from Bacalette to the Scarborough. Don't worry now, I love but the sun will rise again. Survival is to survive by trying to stay alive. Slip up, fall or slip and slide. Keep your head up, my brother. I remember the day when it had the crazy storm. Thunder, rolling, water, flowing. Yes, I know how it is. Please don't take it down. 365 days, I say. God is actually from Santo to Togo, from Port Aspen to Piaco. God is actually all inside that Tobago, from Bangalore to Scarborough. Don't worry now, I love you. 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 Jump up Friday, jump up Friday when I see them. Hug them Friday, hug them Friday when I see them. Hug them Friday, jump up Friday, hug them and say, stop to remind them again. I remember the day when it had the crazy storm. Thunder, rolling, water, flowing. Yes, I know how it is. Please don't take it down. 365 days.
Information, conversation. On Street 91.9 FM, the official station that defends the nation.
God is actually all inside that Tobago, from Bangalore to Scarborough. Don't worry now, I love you. 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 I love you.
Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world.
Swabba tan, Johan Madman, The tide is high, I know. I'm on the ferry slow. They checked in the fire, yo. Car payment and mortgage due. You don't know what you go do when the landlord calling you. Furniture, yes, no, and so. Outside building 22. I remember the day when it had the crazy storm. Thunder, rolling, water, flowing. Yes, I know how it is. Please don't take it down. 365 days, I say. God is actually from Santo to Togo, from Port Aspen to Piaco. God is actually all inside that Tobago, from Bangalore to Scarborough. Don't worry now, I love you. 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 I feel your hunger pain, eating out from my train. The globe is not the same, but the sun will rise again. Survival is to survive by trying to stay alive. Slip up, fall or slip and slide. Keep your head up, my brother. I remember the day when it had the crazy storm. Thunder, rolling, water, flowing.
We are all one family, standing firm as a family. Together we will conquer the enemy. From all wickedness and no judge will deliver we. Tell them we are all one family, standing firm as a family. Together we will conquer the enemy. From all wickedness and no judge will deliver me. Well, jump on me side, me want them feel know that. No for them that like a million moving up. No for them that like a me picture in one stop. standing firm as a family. Together we will conquer the enemy. From all wickedness and no judge will deliver we. Tell them we are all one family. Standing firm as a family. Together we will conquer the enemy. From all wickedness and no judge will deliver me. Well, jump on me side, me want them to know that. Not for them that like a million moving up. Not for them that like a me picture in one stop. Me burn all them corruption flat. Then them on me flip, them on me flip, them on me flap. Them on me sleep, them on me sleep, them on me chop. The kind of music me sing, them on me stop. When righteousness got me on top. Then we are all one family. Standing firm as a family. Together we will conquer the enemy. From all wickedness and no judge will deliver we. Then we are all one family. Standing firm as a family. Together we will conquer the enemy. From all wickedness and no judge will deliver me. Me know myself and when me back against the wall. 7 times a million never fall. Tell them me stronger than them great China wall. Me not them boss, them can't be shut down on a stall. Them feel them right, but them are blind. We them pretend to care, but them not polite. So why the righteous children them want to fight? What in the dark will come out to light? And tell them we are all one family. Standing firm as a family. Together we will conquer the enemy. From all wickedness and the judge will deliver me. Tell them we are all one family. Standing firm as a family. Together we will conquer the enemy. From all wickedness and the judge will deliver me. Just say a family. Face together, stay together. Enough for them a come into a bad weather. Enough for them that know how we wise and clever. We not the cheese and the cheddar. Tell them I know just a family. That face together, stay together. Enough for them a interrupt like a bad weather.
The Street 91.9 FM brings you today's tips to improve your financial literacy. Improving your financial literacy is a never-ending endeavor that needs to be prioritized. As you work on improving your financial literacy, it's important to continue your momentum. Here are your tips. Set financial goals. It's critical to set both short-term and long-term financial goals to make sure that you are working towards improving your financial well-being. Setting financial goals can be a great way to give you direction, purpose, and motivation. When setting goals, make sure that you are setting smart, specific, measurable, actionable, realistic, and timely to improve your chances of success and reaching these goals. That was your financial tip brought to you by the Street 91.9 FM.
Well, this is I Million Boys alongside I Sasha. Then, blood weather forever, then. Anyway, blessed are the ones that walk in the council of the ungodly, no sanity of sinners. No sit in the seat is harmful, but they delight in the love of the Lord, and that Lord shall meditate day and night. This shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of waters that bring forth fruits in the season, and whatsoever shall they do shall prosper for ever and ever. The wicked are not sober like a chaff which have been driven away. Therefore the wicked shall not stand in the congregation of the righteous, nor the judgment. Anybody hear me say lava? As I lay myself to sleep, yeah. Oh, I pray my soul you'll keep, yeah. If I should die before I awake, yeah. I hope my soul you'll accept, Jaja, yeah. But Lucifer is roaming with his eyes wide open, trying to destroy the children, your children, Jah. You see that man called Satan, he got some wicked intentions, and you know he is going down for his sins, and he wants us to go with him, but I know Jah. My King. Do you know Jah? I
Me tell them as a lily me dololong mala solo to see lily. Pray the dololong mala solo to kill lily. If I she da la 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 before la la we lily. Pray the dololong mala solo to tell lily. Many have kolololom, many have galalalan. Live it la la life in a baba bi la 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 lan. No lo da la light and I do lo da la la lang. Fire go burn them with a smoke. Do you know Jah? I know Jah. Do you know Jah?
You see, Jah love is pouring down, 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 and I can see Satan is going down, down, down. Jah is giving us His wonderful blessing. Now, 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 my people come now, now, now. Master now go bow, bow, bow.
Tell them the land is my la 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 da will see my lily. Him is my shepherd, I will never go wash lily. Him will protect me in the night and lily. Evil lost people will make man turn away. Boys foundation is in an.
I am proud to announce Trinidad and Tobago that peace remains up to this time in Laventille. I'm proud to announce up to this time there is still peace in the community of Laventille, Trinidad and Tobago, yeah? I want to thank those of you who said your prayers on behalf of my community. I really appreciate you.
Never cease to oppress the poor. Oh, please, my cause, oh Jah, and let me stand firm when the wicked rise against the eye. Order my steps, oh Jah, the way is dark and I'm alone, but still I fear no foe, no. Cause now is not the time to sleep or turn the other cheek. Cause the wicked in a Babylon stew ya if you're weak. Whoa, be my cause, oh Jah, and let me stand firm when the wicked rise against the eye. And order my steps, oh Jah, the way is dark and I'm alone, but still I fear no foe, no. Such a me got me sword, be my shield on the battlefield. Head on, the wicked I go feel it. We will take the stand against the ones who oppress us, and by every means we just not give up and live up now. You would stop killing yourselves, cause when the Gideon start, man I go need your strength. Live up now. You would stop killing yourselves, cause when the Gideon start, man I go need ya. Cause now is not the time to sleep or turn the other cheek. Cause the wicked in a Babylon slew ya if you're weak. And me say, oh, please my cause, oh Jah, and let me stand firm when the wicked rise against the eye. And order my steps, oh Jah, the way is dark and I'm alone, but still I fear no foe, no.
Let me take this opportunity to say good afternoon to those of you locking me down on YouTube. YouTubers, how you guys doing today? Let me acknowledge my YouTubers real quick. Rennie Jewel Hazel, how you doing? Good afternoon to Ram TNT. Diane Payne, Barbara Silly, Claudette Alexander, how are you?
Never turn full when I reach out the crossroad. Never lost my way. Never see the hype and get confused. Never lost.
Good afternoon to my crews on Facebook. Christine Edward Farrow, Joycelyn Moore, Gemma C. Passad.
Never see the hype.
Clement James, how are you?
I'm the element of surprise. Cities of the pit to show some vibe, yeah. Over the mountains I lift my voice. Angels harmonize, yo. Give them another high pitch.
All right, so as we continue to focus on what's happening worldwide, so many things are happening across the world. Are you paying attention? Well, I'm just going to touch on some very quickly in the first hour. I wonder if you know, according to abcnews.com, that a descendant of a slave owner donates 6 figures in reparations. Let me take that again. In reparations to black-led non-profit. This is just a start. Story by Hazel Harris, dated today, June 2nd, 2021. It goes as follows. A descendant of a slave owner donated 6 figures in reparations as payment. This is just a start. Who's this calling me while I should be on radio, boy? On radio, I will call you back. Yeah, sorry about that. A black-led nonprofit says it received a large donation from a person after learning their great-grandfather enslaved black people in Kentucky. On Monday, the nonprofit Change Today, Change Tomorrow opened up about the check while discussing its initiative to support black business owners. It's a blessing for us, but also definitely owed, the nonprofit founder and executive director Talon Ryan said Monday afternoon. Nanny Grace Croney said the organization's deputy director honestly thought we were being scammed when they initially saw the email about the donation, but reality set in for them, according to the Yahoo News. So the initial emotion was like, oh, this isn't real. But once it was real, we knew that we had to act on it. We knew that the disruptors and change makers, we have to challenge other corporations, foundations, and individuals to really pay reparations back, to really direct those dollars, to redistribute wealth, to begin to fix the inequities in this country and right here in our backyard in Louisville. During the press conference on Monday, the group's leader declined to give the person's name per the donor's request for privacy. The donor had come into a lot of wealth on its 25th birthday, the nonprofit organization says in a news release. Being aware of how hoarding wealth is a huge contributing factor to inequity in the country, they decided that they should give most of it away. Change Today, Change Tomorrow said via release. Curious to find out where the wealth came from, they investigated the family's history. The man's great-grandfather enslaved 6 black people in Bourbon County, Kentucky, according to Change Today, Change Tomorrow. However, the great-grandfather did not record their names. So the donor decided to donate the money to the non-profit organization in his community. In the donation, the descendant of the slave owner said that his great-grandfather inflicted trauma and violence of slavery on 6 people, and for his own monetary gain. And they wanted to give back, just did not want their names to be mentioned. So it's happening. It's a conversation happening right now online. How do you feel about that? We've also had operations and, of course, conversations happening in the United Kingdom about it. Big conglomerates are claiming their part. What is the West Indies' position on this? Where are we on this discussion? Or are we sleeping as usual? Just wanted to share those news with you. The lines are open. I am taking your calls. So much to show you. I have a video to show you guys in a short while. What's happening in Grenada? I'm going to show you. Call me, let's go. Numbers to call 342-0081 771-1791 4665391. Call you live.
Yes, Aisha, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, it's stay well with the children and all around. Think about this madness that is on there.
Thank you.
To see what's going on, Aisha. I hear people praising Biden for when he went to Oklahoma yesterday. But they don't understand the joking. Let me tell you something. He hasn't apologized to the Africans for slavery. And when he talked about he being the first president to reach in Oklahoma after 100 years, people clap. Clap for what? It's over 200, almost 300 Africans that was slaughtered by the Ku Klux Klan, and all the authorities stood up. The police, the army, the marshal, but watch for and so on. They rob and rape people down in Oklahoma. They destroyed the Black Wall Street. But that Black Wall Street, people depend from internationally and attempt to do business for them. You know where Africans would have been today in America with that Black Wall Street? And there's not no reparation yet, you know. And in the Caribbean, there's a Dr. Gonzalez. They have a committee here, and they have a 10-point plan. They don't do reparation, you know. Let me tell you something else. You can't pay us for what it did to us, to our ancestors, you know. And we included, you know, because our ancestors are who we are. We come from our ancestors. It's 500 years they're talking about the destruction of our people. 500 years they took our people. You enslaved them on the continent and you enslaved them off the continent. According to Dr. Henry Clark, if every African knew what Europeans did to Europeans, they couldn't do it to us because we accepted them, you understand? Not knowing what they were doing to them and had done to their own people. You have to understand, don't talk this small money. Look at Germany paying 1.3 billion in Namibia. You understand? So what they did to the Africans, the tribes there, you know what they did to them? They starved them to death. They run them off the land in the desert. They cut off the head of 2,000 African men, had the women, pregnant women and children, take off the flesh and ship it back to Germany. It's in Germany right now. You understand? And when the people now, the ordinary people on the ground start to investigate and search and get the information, when they went to Germany, the university in the parliament, when they say, but you all compensated the Jews, they say, there is something different. And the government, you see some of those leaders in Africa, they are problems. They are real problems, you understand, to this struggle that is taking place here. Imagine in Nigeria, when they infected over 200 children with a vaccine and they sued them for $10 billion. You know what they settled for? $75 million. You understand? We have to understand, but by the way, go there and do nothing strange or different, you know. He went on a political campaign. You understand? Everybody is there and talking about them for clapping. Clapping for what? They have destroyed a whole people. They have destroyed the economy. They mash up black people in Oklahoma. There are 3 people still alive. One is 107, one is 101, you understand? And you know, he haven't met with the black groups over there. He went and talked his talk. Aisha, we have a fight. We have a struggle. But I just say, I might lift the seat with the compensation for what they have done to our ancestors. They had to pay, and they are the white who are realizing today what they have done, and they are coming forward. They want to make the Atlantic Ocean, you understand, a memorial in the Atlantic Ocean because the amount of black Africans that died. It is not enough to get the wicked and the evil, and they have to pay. And you see that book that they gave us here? They took our enemies as become our deities. They took that book. They wrote that book for themselves, you know. At the Nicaea Conference, 325 AD, 200 and something bishop was commissioned by Constantine to draw that book to give us, to keep us enslaved. And not for her, we wouldn't see that book was a book of slavery. Have a good evening, my sister.
Thank you so much. Let's take another call. Caller, you're live.
Namaste. Good afternoon to you, Aisha Wells.
How are you?
I am blessed by God, not by man or woman. Aisha Wells, I want to bless you. And like the African gods, they're guiding you this evening here. Because as Kingsley gone on a nation building drive, I want to thank you for this topic because I want to say that I am nation building. Aisha Wells, I want to say this. Nothing in this world today could pay back us for what our grandfathers, our grandmothers, our aunts, our uncles, our ancestors been through. Hell and back. Aisha, but I also want to thank the African brother who is giving back. May the African gods guide him and protect him. I want to say that. Aisha, the struggle and the pain for 400 years that our African brothers and our African mothers and sisters went through. No one, no human being in this world willing to go through that. Aisha says, you know what, to see that you have your 3 sons who you love dearly. And all you're in the field, working very hard, nasty, dirty, and stink with no water. And one of them come outside and say, I want that boy there. You see your son going in the house. At late at night, you are hearing your son screaming. You are holding your belly and you're bawling because they're interfering. They're molesting the little boy child in that house. We've been raped, we've been brutalized, and we've been murdered in front of our children. Our children been murdered in front of our ancestors. Aisha, so much of things they have to give us back. They have to give us back Bob Marley, Michael Beck, and all these great leaders who they killed out there and lied to us and said they overdosed themselves. Michael Jackson, all of them. Aisha, we must turn the African community all over the world must turn the back on Joe Biden. They must turn the back on them. They must never forget he is the man who passed one of the most drastic laws as a senator in the Democrats there. You have to remember the Vice President of America is the first person who married gay boys and women. We do not support that. I against that. My children must never know man and man is right, a woman is right. We cannot, as the African in the world today, the African Americans must stand up and rise, because I always have a dream that these African Americans, them have to move first, because them have the technology, them have the things and the world what the lower the Caribbean don't have. So I am saying this. We must say thanks to the great African gentleman who gave back that money. But what they do, all of these things in this world today, my plane, my car, my things that they take from us and says them made it and them created. That's what they do us. Aisha, they take us and hide our legacy. They brainwash our ancestors. They make us forget our religion and our race and our people. Today, anyway, Chinese, they represent China because they know China they come from. Today, anywhere the East Indian is in the world, they represent India because they know where India they come from. Today, anywhere in the world, you see the white man, he represent America, England, Germany, because he know where he come from. All these African Americans, them call us Americans, I'm real Americans. And
all right, call me back, Kingsley. Call me back. Let me take some more calls. It's 5 minutes now. You're going. Regroup, drink some water, and touch me back. Just to let you guys know as well, also making the news this week. I don't know what it is about this week, but this week we had a lot of international news and people not paying attention to it. So according to the Times Europe, King Willem Alexander hails shows highlighting slavery role in Dutch history. According to the article, the King of Netherlands has opened the first slavery exhibition in the world to admit that a Western nation's wealth was born from slave labor. King Alexander launched what has been tipped as a potential blockbuster exhibition in the National Museum that condemned Dutch slavery as an unimaginable injustice that leads to the foundation of modern society in the Netherlands. Despite opinion polls showing that most Dutch people are opposed to the apologies for slavery after Black Lives Matter protests around the world over the past year, the Dutch king quietly supported the project from its onset. So, the Dutch King has opened an exhibit at the museum, and of course, he's admitting that the Netherlands' wealth was born from slave labor. Let's take this call. Caller, you live?
Yes, hello, good afternoon, sir.
How you doing?
I'm okay. I just want to congratulate Kingsley for one of the first time, that I hear him speak. And you cannot touch me even to know that he's heading in that direction and that knowledge of African history.
I watching he with a cookie, yeah?
Yeah.
Rise until he get his way and he get what he want from the people he wanted for, and then he might take a 360 on the tail. Just last week, he was supporting Vicky, yeah? I just want to remind all you.
All right.
I watching he with a cookie eye.
Yeah, but still, he's still preaching what it needs to be said. We need as Africans to go back to our ancestral teaching of our African history, ancient comet, and the things of the laws of Ma'at and things. We need to, as African people, know who we God is. And I believe that only when we start teaching and knowing ourselves, then we will rise out at the predicament we find ourselves in. Right, that's it.
So much. I'm going to play some voice notes in a short while. Let me, of course, let you guys know. Germany, according to the Times UK, has officially recognized colonial era atrocities in Namibia, but for some, reconciliation is a long way off. So the European countries, I don't know why my tongue keep tying up today. The European countries are admitting their rules. I'm going to take some calls, get you guys on the inside, hear what you're saying today. Also play some voice notes. Yeah, let me play some voice notes.
Glory to God in the heights.
Yeah, shalom. Prison Officer Galawan here again from the ISUPK. I just want to touch on this reparations thing. Reparations is all well and good. But what good is reparations if my mindset isn't changed? So, for example, if I was a murderer and I get reparations, I get some sort of income, that will not change my mindset from being a murderer. You know what could change your mindset from being a murderer? This school, Aisha Wells, the ISUPK under Commanding General Yohana have changed the mindsets of black people for years, since 1969. There's plenty of people in this school, Aisha Wells, who was drug dealers and murderers and gangsters. And we changed their mindset. So let me tell you something. Right now, there's a lot of gangs in Trinidad. Let me say those gangs get reparations. You feel like go stop being gangsters and gang leaders and stop murdering people? No. The onlyest way is if all are getting the ISUPK under Commanding General Yohana. That's the onlyest way. Reparations right now, them could keep that reparations. I don't want it. I want my black brothers and black sisters to change their mindset. And the onlyest way for them to change all their mindset is to gain the ISUPK under Commanding General Yohana. Shalom.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I would like to get my reparations because my ancestors already paid the price for it. Facts. And I don't think anybody needs to join any organization to be given what is due to them. I'm not asking for or begging for handouts, you know. I'm trying to get what is due to me because my ancestors paid the price. Who the hell is you to tell me what I should join in order to benefit? Your head real good or it ain't good at all? Listen, look. Caller, you live?
Aisha Wells.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. And good afternoon to Trinidad and Tobago. Aisha Wells. Slavery was created when the black man collide and commit suggestions to enslave African people. Without the black man's support, slavery would have never...
as a East Indian mixed Rasta man, be careful on the issue you're treading on it.
Aisha Welsh.
Tread carefully, COP.
Shaka Zulu. We had people like Shaka Zulu colliding with the white men. And
I
them.
need you to tread carefully on this topic, COP. It's better you stay far from this topic and talk to me about politics.
To do with Indians and Indian slaves, so
I would like you to tread carefully. You see, 3 times a council here. Tread carefully on this topic.
So what I am saying is lie.
What I am saying is do a little more research before you come on the radio and pronounce those type of statements, please.
Well, let me just give knowledge.
So is it that you are against black people getting reparations? Is that your call?
No, I am not against that.
So then where you coming with that black people sold black people into slavery? How that's the discussion? We're not discussing that.
For it to stop, we must condemn the black men and them too, who collide with the white men and them to enslave the brother. Because while the brothers the sisters was being raped and all that thing, the black man didn't know everything about them. Aisha Welsh, should all these African people that line up in Port of Spain yesterday to get the senior citizens to get a check, they have to get that money to Aisha Welsh, because that is cruelty towards people too. And we're not looking at those things.
All I can tell you is tread carefully,
the black
please.
Man always colliding with the white man. Even in the Caribbean, Aisha Welsh. Look at the Caribbean, 99% black, and all them businesses are run by the white man. And look at the prime ministers of them. It's African leaders. Aisha Welsh. The African leaders them always colliding with the white man and put the brother on the calamity.
Thank you, COP. Go with God. Not today. Thanks, COP. Not today. I don't know where you going with that, but not today, COP. Better you call me back on a day we discussing politics. Because I'm trying to figure out if the conversation is about reparations and what is our position on it, how you end up in the conversation to begin with. And then to talk about African people is who sold African people, who collided with who and who in collide with who. Is it that you're against the conversation, COP? If this is not a conversation for you, I understand it's not a conversation for you. But don't come in to try to throw water on the fire that is burning internationally for our people. Don't do that, COP. When you do something like that, then, we go cross up. And I know what we cross.
Hello?
Lovely program. I watched the
Caller, you live.
Good afternoon, Aisha Wells.
How you doing? Is I call you or you call me?
I was trying to call you, but boy, you got pressured again.
How you doing? I know this is your conversation.
Yes, and the thing is, when we talk reparation for black people, and the conversation is a very nice conversation, right?
I shocked because every day I just had to hear how the show before mine more balance is the most balanced and the most balanced.
Yeah, but
so I shocked you commenting the show.
You have an agenda, Aisha. Well,
where's my agenda now?
Agenda. I don't know why it is. You just speak the things real and done.
But what is my agenda now? Jesus Christ. Where's my agenda, Heavy?
Okay. You're talking about reparation for people in America. And they will have these callers calling saying, yes, it's all well and okay. Yes, they should give reparation to people, and the people in Germany should give reparation. The Dutch will give reparation. But the minute we started to talk local, the black African children, slaves of African people, slave children in Laventille, Beetham, Sealands, and all these places, where are our reparations?
But it's a broad topic. We can talk about reparations anywhere in the world. It's a broad conversation. No one is limiting it to Europe alone.
And attack that one. The minute I started to talk about our reparation for black African slave children in Laventille, East Dry River, Port of Spain, Beetham, Sealands, and Mova, the first thing they will say, we talking politics.
Nobody's saying, how is that political? People in Laventille deserve to get the lands they live on. What about the Sozano and the Macano families that still own the land today in 2021? I want to have that discussion.
You want to have that discussion?
So why are you limiting my discussion to only Europe? I said, what is our position on it? This doesn't mean I'm talking about European countries alone, or you just come to buff me today as you always do me.
No, I come to buffet today.
Well, all right, let me talk the things now, man.
I love your topic today.
Let me talk the things now, man.
We get back with money for the French crews who get rich all over Cascade and St. Anne's and all over the place. We have big money and big wealth. What we talking about?
But we could talk about it. Let me talk about it.
We build Port of Spain, we build the Lady Young Road, we build all the highways and byways and ports in Trinidad and Tobago. Where's our reparation for that? Let's stop that conversation today.
I feel that I send you to raise my pressure, you know.
I shall as you enjoy your evening. Good day. Bye.
Yeah, you're trapped. You're trapped. Bye. I don't know where he does come out. I am not limiting the conversation to Europe and to Germany and to Dutch alone. I said, what is our position on it? I don't understand it. Why we could have the conversation? We are entitled to it. We are part of it. This discussion, it revolves around us. Before the indentured laborers came in as Africans that was planting the cane. We didn't get any reparations for that either. So yes, I want to have those discussions. I really do. But don't try to condemn me as though I talking it on one side and not the next. Have you come in and talk? Let me talk the things. Why the Sozano, the Macanos, and all these families that still own parts of Laventille up to today don't give the land to the people? Caller, you live.
A pleasant good evening to you, Aisha. Hope all is well.
How you doing?
I'm good. Are you hearing me clearly?
Loud and clear, Paul.
Aisha, let me tell you something, right? I can somewhat agree with some of the callers, right? But like Heavy eat too much of rooty down Saparia, so he not thinking clearly. Anyways, I'm simply saying that, you know, the hierarchy, the whites, the 1%ers, all of them are still in control, right? And they continue to oppress black people regardless. Black people continue to empower and uplift themselves, right? And even though we do that as black people, maybe predominantly African persons, they still will not be able to reach up to the ladder, right? So it doesn't matter. They have them. You're not seeing a black person own a supermarket, big businesses. Nobody's supporting the African youths. I mean, the predominantly African persons. How can we change the dynamics? Do you think we now supposed to have the mindset where we instilling this in the new generation? I'm not hearing you clearly. Yeah, because
yes, I hear you.
Because the generation that we have right now, Aisha, is a lost generation, and people like you and I see McCandle Dagger try to even do it, right? And I'm not saying he didn't fail in terms of what he done, but he did his part. So we now need to know our part. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul. I'm going to play some voice notes. I see you guys on the lines. I know I want to call in. Let me see if I can get something. Remember, I still have a video to show you guys. I want you to take it in.
Aisha Wells, good afternoon. Aisha Wells, just this weekend I was talking to a big woman, very strong Christian church woman. And you wouldn't believe when I show that woman certain things that she lived all her life and never heard or know about yet. And when she see that it's truth that I am showing her, it brought tears to her eyes. Aisha, the most evilest thing that African slave, our ancestors had faced, was the ship called Jesus that brought them from Africa to Jamestown, Virginia in America. And up to this day, people still call that name, and people doesn't want to hear it. People don't want to look it up. But all you go look up the great ship Jesus of Lubeck. Go look it up. It was sponsored by Queen Elizabeth. Or they just go look it up. Go educate all yourself on our ancestors and stop believing what mommy and granny tell we, because they had to tell we what they, in order to for them to come out of slavery and be free, in order for them to run away with the children, they had to accept it. And when the slaves were saying, "Thank you, Jesus, for saving us," right? Because the ship didn't sink like the rest. Up to this day, we have our people saying, "Thank you, Jesus, saving us." And when you hear people say Jesus will come back someday, that is what the slave master tell them when they bring them off the ship, when they drop them in Jamestown, Virginia. They say, "One day Jesus will return to take you home." And we just sing that in the church today. One day Jesus coming to take we home. Why would a ship that was killing, stealing, doing all this evil thing to our people, why would they name that ship a name of God, as all they say Jesus is God? Why would they name that ship? Why the Christian leaders all over the world didn't tell them that they cannot? Why the Pope, that time the Pope had all the power, why they didn't tell them they cannot give that ship that name, knowing that that ship is a ship that is doing evil things to African people, but all they don't want to go there. But as I say, go look it up. Jesus, the slave ship of Lubeck. Go look it up and read. Only read. And then only go ask all yourself the same question what Brooklyn talking about. Why would they call something that is so evil? Why they didn't call that ship the devil? Why they didn't call that ship Lucifer? They call that ship Jesus all here. Right? Go do some research. I start trying to call because I want to tell them about the Americans that leave America. Native Americans that leave America and come to Trinidad and Tobago because they run when they had the war against the British and the Yankees and think they side with the British and they came to Trinidad and Tobago. People in Trinidad and Tobago don't know that they are citizens of America and they don't know that the bloodline is there and the same repatriation money you're talking about, even people in Trinidad will be able to get from that money.
All right, Brooklyn. Thank you. Let me play some voice notes real quick. We have a break to take.
Oh, you sound so foolish. It's a shame. I don't know now. I don't stop listening to the station. But you sound so foolish. You gotta be careful of the things you say, my friend.
Who the hell are you talking about? Look.
Aisha, Kingsley get cured now. Like, have you had to go to the doctor and get cured now?
Kingsley get cured, and Kingsley fool all here. Kingsley no good what he doing. Yeah, what I telling you? Kingsley and I come from the same political teacher. Eh? I know that tactic Kingsley playing with. Until Kingsley get called in, all you go see Kingsley playing a different tune.
Get confused, never lost my way, never turn fool.
Mama, we reach, we finally reach. Jump, the bacana. Let me go. 1, 2, because we reach the savannah. Put your hands up, we reach the savannah. Put your hands up, we reach the savannah. We reach the savannah. Well. Mash up the savannah stage, mash up the savannah stage, mash up the savannah, mash up soca drum stage. Put your hands up, jump and put your hands up. Put your well. Jump it up. Jump it up. Jump it up. Hey. Jump it up. Why? Let me sing. All you getting there, this is not a person here, this is madness on the road. What you waiting for? Everything you did before was practice. Now the real thing starts. Bounce. You know the madness starts. We going so plenty. We going so. 1, 2. Because we reach the savannah. The home of Ghana. The capital. We reach the savannah. Well. Mash up the savannah stage. Mash up soca drum stage. Put your hands up, jump and put your well. Jump it up. Hey. Jump it up. Why? Jump it up.
Money tune. Contribution tune.
Money tune is right.
Lord, I don't think this song gonna die ever.
This song can never die.
Everybody, understand the singing, man. Last year for carnival, first time I play man. To me and me woman on the trailer truck, and we taking in the grass. It's all walks up like whining in the hot sun. If you hear them shout, and make me realize for all these years what I was missing. Everybody,
you see this, yeah.
I play it again, I whine it again, I drop it, on the friend and then Listen, I remember last year when I play, I only come out Tuesday. I'm not sitting again. I'm coming out fresh from the very first. Well. So Miss Masquerada, make sure I prepare my whole costume. When you see me passing in the van, all you get with some back in the air, you see this, yeah. I'm playing again, I'm fighting again, I'm jumping, I'll jump on my friend and them. I'm playing them out. No.
Len Capital Certificates is a passive income service company located at Princess Margaret Street in San Fernando and 5th Street South Woodbrook. At Len Capital, investing is made simple. You invest with us. We make the investments and then you collect returns either monthly or yearly. We have 5 different options you can choose from, and each investment option comes with different benefits starting from TT $5,000. For more information, contact 399-0307. Len Capital Certificates. It's all about you.
Tune into the street 91.9 FM
every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
for the Repairing of the Breach radio program with me, Bishop Showinal Thomas.
The scripture says, and they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places.
Thou shalt raise up the foundation of many generations, and thou shalt be called the repairers of the breach, the restorers of the paths to dwell in.
Don't miss it. Repairing the Breach radio program with Bishop Showin R. Thomas on the street 919 FM every Sunday from 10:05 a.m. to 11 a.m.
For some, today is just another routine 24 hours. To others, today is first page in tomorrow's story. It's the audition for tomorrow's performance. It's the spark that ignites tomorrow's change. The perseverance for tomorrow's breakthrough. The first like of tomorrow's big hit. Never take your today for granted. When life is on, those who truly believe in the power of today can become anything tomorrow.
Just be mobile. Just be.
More to love, yes it's true. Pennywise, just for you. So real, get that perfect smile. Beauty's in every aisle to take care of your body. We have all you need to stay healthy. Yeah, Pennywise. More to love, yes it's true. Just for you.
Pennywise gives you more to love.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio.
The Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center of number 399 Eastern Main Road, Waiko in San Grande is pleased to present Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson and guests on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. Sundays, Ministry of Worship, Children's Hour, and the Word from 1 to 6 p.m. Tuesdays, see Jesus in every book of the Bible from Genesis to Revelation from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight. Wednesdays, we deal with current affairs from a biblical perspective from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight. Tell your neighbors, tell your friends, tell everyone. For further information, visit with us at www.churchofthefirstbornassembly.org. Facebook, email us at church668hope@gmail.com or call us at 753-1113 or 236-7271. Your free will gifts and offerings will be greatly appreciated. Account number 795222 at the First Citizens Bank.
Renting a car in Tobago should be quick, affordable, and easy. Wow. Here at Onia Rentals, we make the process as simple as possible by using our easy e-signer. Yep, we can sign you up from just about anywhere using our tablets. See? All done. And everything goes straight into the cloud. Wow. Yeah, you're on your way. Are you coming to Tobago? Book your car rental with us and enjoy the most affordable rates in Tobago. But hurry, because cars go pretty fast. Call 361-1042. That's 361-1042. One more time, 361-1042. O'Neill Auto Rentals, Tobago, taking you further.
Simpsons Memorial Limited, number 63 Eastern Main Road, Laventille. Internationally accredited funeral directors and embalmers. A full-service funeral home serving families of Trinidad and Tobago and internationally since 1945. At Simpsons Memorial Limited, we serve with dignity in assisting families in honoring the memory of their loved ones. Our services include professional funeral and pre-planning, burials and cremation, custom-built and imported caskets, coffins and cremation trays, cemetery management, limousines, mourners cars, grief counseling, web streaming of funerals, fully air-conditioned chapel with live musical accompaniment, full global shipping and receiving of loved ones. We specialize in facial restorations. Call us anytime, day or night, at 623-8688. That number again is 623-8688. Simpsons Memorial Limited. Superior service, always with excellence.
Take me to the king. I don't have much to bring.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Here from Africa, I'm a slave from a land so far. I was caught and I was brought here from Africa. Well, it was licks like fire from the white slave master every day. Sat down on my knees, weeks and weeks before we crossed the seas to reach in the West Indies. Then they make me work. I said I work. Good Lord, no pay. I toil. I say I toil so hard each day. I'm dying. I'm crying. Slave master standing there with the gun. Oh, I know he gonna shoot to kill. So I stay and I pray, but I'm planning still. I study night and day how to break away. I got to make a brilliant escape.
And that's the mighty Sparrow Slave.
I think about the whip and them dogs.
Just want to share some information with you before I go back to the phone lines and play some voice notes. The Aisha advertising special is still on. Monday to Friday from 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. Gain exposure with our advertising packages, yeah? A total of 20 spots per week or 5 spots a day. 10 minutes interviews and so on at a weekly rate of 500 plus VAT. And a monthly rate of 2,000 TT plus VAT. What is the convenience? While paying your Digicel bill with your debit card on the Digicel app, now you can make your Digicel and B mobile bill payments. Let me take that again. Digicel Plus and mobile bill payments on the My Digicel app with your Scotia, Republic, RBC, or First Citizens Visa debit cards. No need to use a credit card. We make it easy, so you use your debit card to pay your bill, top up, and to purchase a plan. So don't forget to download the My Digicel app in your mobile app store today. And Digicel customers get all the convenience. Now you no longer limited to paying with your credit card. Use your Visa debit card on Digicel app to pay your Digicel Plus and mobile bill. Top up your purchaser plan. Download the My Digicel app in your mobile app store today. Johnny Q for all your hardware, building materials, auto parts, small tool rentals, pets, and pet supplies. Gravel and sand now available. Don't forget Power Master Optima Vata and Megastar battery starting from $488. At Johnny Q, 15 Arapita Avenue, Woodbrook, and our new locations, Lowlands, Tobago, off the Claude Noel Highway. Call 6 Tools or Johnny Q's Superstore. All right, goodly people, don't forget you can be a champion. Milo says so. Be a champion in the classroom and play with Milo. Purchase $40 in Milo powder and you can win a laptop and $10,000 cash. Plus, weekly cash and sport prizes could be yours. See press to visit www.nestle-caribbean.com/promo and get ready to breakfast, set, and go. Purchase of $40 in Milo powder and win a laptop and $10,000 cash. Plus, win up to $3,000 weekly and so much more. See Press and Milo Caribbean on Facebook and Instagram for details.
Weeks and weeks before we cross the seas to reach in the West Indies.
Yes, it's true. Pennywise is just for you. So real. Get that perfect smile. Beauty is in every aisle. To take care of your body, we have all you need to stay healthy. Pennywise, yes, it's true. Pennywise is just for you. Pennywise gives you more to love. And international cricket superstars like Karen Pollard, Dwayne Bravo, Lendell Simmons, and Rayard Emrit, even Raymond Ramnarine and Ravi B have all been using Omega XL for joint pain and getting great results. So what about you? Just pick up a bottle of Omega XL right now at all leading pharmacies or call Great Health Limited at 225-0410. So live long and stay strong with Omega XL.
Many times I wanted to run, but the English slave master standing there with the gun.
Love in the house. They said my sister. Hope them brothers and them okay. I've been here straight up to the whole of Trinidad and Tobago and to the rest of the world. I shall well to I say now. With this topic, I find real people that be only basing on the compensation, the reparation, the money. But this is a package from years ago. This handed down. It's compensation with repatriation. Because this is for the Black House of Asia, you know, this is for Africans. Everybody else get compensated and was rewarded. But it's the Black House of Asia. We's not no Trinidadians. We turned Trinidadians in 1962. But before that, we was the Ethiopian refugee in exile. All you know that. We're the same people. It doesn't matter what. People say that wouldn't change the fact that there's a murderer. The fact wouldn't change that we was lynched and head chopped off, scalp, If only know the certain things what they do with brother, it could be total war. Them must acknowledge this. Must. We anytime they see we fighting against this or just fighting for money, they're gonna know well we really still lost. We have to fight for home. We have no place here. All we have no place here. They're still using me, they're still working me, they're still slaving me for nothing, they're still doing everything to me in a technical way because we are allowing it and saying yes, this good and yes, this good and then we sure it ain't good. So all these things people talking about money and repatriation. What about repatriation? This is a package for the black people because we didn't volunteer to come here. It's bloodshed and torture bring me here. At the end of the day, me giving up my whole continent for a little island. I'm not no Trinidadian. Because when you're dead somewhere without ID, they never identify you as a Trinidadian. They say either of African descent, East Indian descent, Chinese descent. It's not nobody never get identified as a Trinidadian. We have to know who we is and know ourselves in this time. As we lost, you see we are no place here. The moving we they could break down we house anytime they want. This is not we place. We have to fight for we place. It's a vast amount of land for the whole everybody. We don't want to go there, but them fighting for the. Only we keep the package because who don't want to go can stay. But wow, we need to go out of here. We need to go out of this place. We need to. Loving the house, right? I love falling.
I sure was good day. Repatriation. That's a topic has been going on for decades. It's not new. It's not now it start. And it's a topic that would have to continue for even further decades. Because history, at least the history that some of us want to believe, that black history started from slavery. And because there's a lot of people want to believe that we have lost as black people our true history. Repatriations is all well and good, but as one of your callers said, notwithstanding he might have been too far to one side, black people also need to improve their mindset in order to improve their livelihood and their survival. Black people need to understand the transatlantic slave trade was not their history. It was a part of their history where they were allowed to be demonized. You see, there are a lot of things that taken place around slavery and our history that many wouldn't understand. And despite the fact that the information is out there for us to learn, with the technology available, many of us still choose to be ignorant. So when you hear talk about repatriations coming forward, you would find there are people of a certain ilk, a certain character, a certain mindset would have problems with it to the extent that anything that could help black people arise to get themselves out from certain levels of suppression, depending on how it goes, it's a problem for them. Because many people want to see people oppressed, black people oppressed and underturned because they believe that they are better than us. And that is what's going on with a lot of us. We are mentally enslaved and we need to get out of that.
Kingsley, how could anyone trust that you believe what you have just said when you are vibrantly assisting an entity that is desperately attempting to destroy African people here in Trinidad and Tobago?
Aisha, let me just clarify myself because they probably don't understand what I'm saying. I'm saying, okay, let me give an example. Let me say I is a murderer and a drug dealer. If I get reparations now, Aisha Wells, that reparations will not stop me from being a drug dealer and a murderer. All I am saying is the better solution right now. You could take the reparations, it's all well and good. But all I am saying is the better solution right now is to get in the ISUPK under Commander General Hannah. Because only he alone could stop you from being a drug dealer and a murderer. But getting reparations right now with our mindset, it will increase the drug dealing. It will increase the murder rate. It will increase every evilness on the face of the earth if black people get reparations right now. And why? Because our mindset has not changed as yet. That is all I'm saying, Aisha. Well. So again, if all I want to change our mindset, black people, get in the ISUPK under Commanding General in Hannah. Shalom. Yeah, Prison Officer Galawan here again. Right for the caller who talk about the Bible and Jesus, ship and all kind of thing. Okay. What we just didn't do in the school, we just teach the Bible. The Bible is real, but the church is what us teach lies about the Bible. Because the church is white supremacy. The Bible is our records, black people records. So let me give you an example. In Genesis chapter 3, it talks about a serpent. White supremacy taught us that that serpent is a literal snake. That is white supremacy. He exploited the Bible and taught us that it is a literal snake. In Genesis, is that snake, that serpent was not a literal snake. That serpent was a man. Just like how black people us talk today, if I and Aisha Wells went and do a robbery and Aisha Wells snitch on me, I go call she a rat. It doesn't mean Aisha Wells is a literal rat. It just means her characteristics was that of a rat. That's how black people us talk, because it's black people who wrote the Bible. But white supremacy lied to us. And people like you fall for the lies of white supremacy. So again, if I want to learn the truth about the Bible and know how to love each other, get in the ISUPK under Commanding General in Hannah. Shalom.
All right, so again, let me address you, brother. Just the manner in which you speak, you turning people off from coming to your organization. Let me just load that down. I'll come to you just now, caller, 1 minute. Because everything that you say as it relates to your contribution sounds hasty, at most times insultive, and not welcoming. It's not what you do sometimes, it's how you do it, brother. So let's just say I am curious about your organization, the way you are representing it. I may say, see me? Let me hold my hands there. Let me look too welcoming. If what you're saying is true and your organization educates persons, black people in particular, then they should have a better way of doing it. Because one thing black people don't like is confrontation. The minute you're coming across too confrontational, I go hold my ends. So find another way to peddle your organization, love. That's my word of advice. Caller, you live.
Good afternoon to you, dear sister and friend.
How you doing, Tabaki?
Happy to be alive. Look, let me get quickly into the editorial. First of all, let me say Alafia, Hotep, and Amanza. I greet you in traditional Kemet language. One of the things we have to understand, especially in the Caribbean, and Brooklyn said it nicely, it was one ship. You with me, sister?
Right here with you.
Thank you. I don't know, I hear any feedback.
I don't know why, but go ahead, we're hearing you.
Thank you very much. My sister, right here in the Caribbean, we have Sir Hilary Beckers, who is leading the delegation in terms of reparation. But I'll tell you this, what is sad, and I'm glad you raised this discussion, you have Dr. David Mohammed, who heads the Kwame Educational Institution. As a matter of fact, he is considered to be one of the world renowned in terms of African history. I beg the question this evening, every government in the Caribbean would have a representative on that committee with Sir Hilary Beckers. I am now asking why Dr. Mohammed have not been placed on that committee from since I think 2010 till now. And we cannot have such a brother where every media house in Trinidad, in the Caribbean and the world continue to interview Dr. Muhammad in terms of black history and what's happening in terms of reparation. As a matter of fact, and this is real-time information, Dr. Muhammad have been speaking length and breadth about reparation for African people in this diaspora and through the entire world. And the question I beg, this is not a political question. When we dealing with African people business, we gotta come clean. This is not about who wants to get it. And I want to say this afternoon. I am not a fan of Barataria, but on the program before, he said something and I want to agree with him. Getting the reparation is one, but if you do not have a proper committee in place to deal with it, now I know for a fact our government have representative on the reparation committee with Sir Hilary Beckers. And I am now asking the question, why the government will not put Dr. Muhammad on such of a committee to seek the best interest? I tell you why. The brother is well researched. He can tell you from whence they came. And that is why I use the term, those who came and was not converted. I heard Brooklyn talk in terms of the Americans. And the Americans come down, you have had bargaining, you have the company, go straight back into Moruga. There's where all my relatives live. I'm not going in that this evening. But for radio time, I beg the question again. Why the government and both government from since the partnership till now, why Dr. Muhammad have not been chosen as the representative for Trinidad and Tobago? I know Sir Hilary Beckers reached far. Dr. Muhammad have been discussing this length and breadth. If anybody who is representing the government, not politics, come on. If you believe you have the answer to give to Tabakit, I am now making a clarion call, not to any other minister. I am calling out the Prime Minister here to please call in Dr. Muhammad. And Dr. Muhammad is the one, now I'll say this, which is very controversial. I know the last thing I knew, they had an Indian brother representing Trinidad and Tobago on that reparation committee with Sir Hilary Beckers. I don't know if that would have changed, but I know to date as we speak, that reparation committee for the Caribbean and Latin America and all here, spearheaded by Sir Hilary Beckers. I know it was an Indian brother, and Dr. Muhammad is not a part of that, and that is the brother should be on that reparation committee. Please, people, when you call, deal with it respectively. If you don't have the information, do not attack me. Tabak it out and off.
Aisha Wells, our black people are our own downfall. Listen, I had a club in Trinidad for 13 years, and my club was upstairs. And right downstairs from me was a person of a different race, which is Indian. And I would sell beers cheaper just to get people to come upstairs. And they wouldn't come, they would stay downstairs, and they would drink by this person downstairs. My beers would be cheaper upstairs, and they still wouldn't come upstairs. You understand? So I made the decision, closed down after 13 years, moved to America, and I am fine.
Sorry about your experience, love. Calling you live.
Good afternoon, Aisha Wells, once again.
You again, back on Alice.
Aisha Wells, let me tell you something. See this reparation talk? Let's face it. It's not going to happen in Trinidad and Tobago. Right?
Are you always have some sort of doom and gloom, boy?
Even if Europe send back and Great Britain send back the money for we here, the governments that we have running the country will never give Laventille, Mova, and Bitaman people the money. Let's face it. Right? This government have a history, and I'm going to raise you on a set here.
I don't understand this at all, boy. I doesn't understand you.
They have a history of not giving black people nothing. Everything that black people get, they get under East Indian government.
Heavy, you listening to this, Heavy?
The Baptists get a holiday, but I gave him Mama gave piece of land. Who gave him it? Who gave him it? So we face it. We're not taking nothing. I thought people will call and say we're looking for handouts. But it's not about handouts. You understand? Man, this reparation talk just get me upset. All right, Aisha, enjoy it.
Heavy, I trying my best with you, you know. Heavy, have people who begging me to address you, you know. Heavy is only because where we from, you know. But Heavy, don't do me that now, please. Don't do me that, don't do me that. Heavy, don't do me that now. Don't do me that. Let me play some more voice notes, and remember I have a video to show you. You need to either get on YouTube, get on Facebook in order to hear the video. I don't know where Heavy going with that. I don't know. I just try to understand Heavy. It's as though they tell him to call this show in the afternoon and disrupt it. How you know that the people ain't gonna get reparations because this government have a history of not giving anything to black people? Heavy, that's not an accurate statement. Look.
Only ship named the good ship Jesus. To say the least, I was blown away. I wanted to know why this ship was called the good ship Jesus, and was it really the first ship to bring slaves to America? I was taught in high school the first slaves were brought to America in 1619 to Jamestown, Virginia. Nothing was never mentioned to me about the good ship Jesus. According to Catherine McKinney, author of The Beginning of Slave Trade, King Henry VIII purchased Jesus of Lubbock, the good ship Jesus, a 700-ton ship from the Hanseatic League. Queen Elizabeth lent Sir John Hawkins the ship and granted him permission for his first voyage in 1562. He was allowed only to take African slaves of their own consent, and he agreed to do that. So John was adamant to become the first British slave captain to bring slaves to America.
So now you all could go for yourself and further, you know, all your history on finding out about that ship and stop being ignorant. That's, you see, people so ignorant, and I go tell you something. You see how the older heads just blame the youths and say there's a lost generation and thing? Them is a reflection of all, you know. The youths today, that lost generation they talk about is a reflection of all, you know. All they just want to say, blame the parent, blame this, blame that. And they say, Andrew, blame the parent, blame the parent. That is the reflection of all, you know. Because all you choose to hold on to the lies. All you choose, every time you come here, they talk about his Jesus and thing. All you choose to hold on to the lies, and all you're ignorant with it, and don't want to learn the truth and understand the truth. Because if all you had changed the lie and teach the nation, teach the people the right thing, and educate the people on the true African culture and knowledge, we would have different children today.
Yeah, Priest and Officer Galawan here the ISUPK. So I just want to understand, in order for you to come into the organization, I have to talk softly, like if I was a mouse or something. I just trying to understand. Right? The second thing is, pastors just talk like if there is demons. Pastors just rape and molest people in the church, and we just still go to church. Even though the pastor raping and molesting little boys, we just go to church.
Okay, so let me pause the voice note and I'll allow it to continue because I want to dialogue with you via the voice note, right? First of all, according to what you're saying, what you are offering is the truth. So don't compare yourself to the ones who you are claiming to be rapists and murderers. It doesn't make sense. You know, Kobo don't eat sponge cake. And cockroach are no place in foul party. So even to compare yourself to the others, I think was unnecessary. Because if what you're offering is the truth, then the others not even on your level. So to tell me the reason why you're talking the way you're talking is because the others are talking that way, but they are murderers, and I'm talking this way, then it's still not making sense. And I'm not saying you have to talk like a mouse. I'm saying when you're talking the truth does stand out in any crowd. And what you are sounding like, brother, is a little bit bitter. It borders on being bitter. That's how it appears. That's how it comes across. Nobody isn't saying you can't promote your organization and stuff, but it sounds a little hasty. And if you want the message to reach the right people, you have to find a way to bring it across where you can meet the people. If what you're saying is the truth, then you would understand that our people have been through enough, and we have been through a lot. So you have to understand when you're approaching our people now, you have to do it from a place of compassion and a place of love. But it sounds hasty. That's all I'm saying. You know, don't get me wrong. That's all I say, you know. Your message most times sounds angry and hasty. And if you want people to take you serious, you have to find another way to push your message. I'm going to continue to play your voice note. Remember, we go dialogue depending on what you say, so I may pause it again.
Me rape nobody, me molest nobody. But because how I talk, that is a problem. Anyway, I just been still outside showers. You could go in still outside and ask them about me. You could go, as a matter of fact, we have videos on YouTube and Facebook. Type in ISUPK Trinidad and you can see us giving out food to the Trinidad, the fellas in Silots. We did the latest one we did was in Icacos with the Venezuelans and them in Icacos. Type in ISUPK Trinidad, Icacos. You would see us. So don't mind my tone, Aisha Wells. I'm just an angry black man because I see no oppression in front of my face, Aisha Wells. That in the Bible. I'm angry because I see black people being oppressed. So forgive my tone, Aisha Wells. It's because I see the oppression of black people is why I'm so angry. Alright, but look me up on Facebook and YouTube, and that will speak for itself. Shalom.
Alright, so I'm looking all you up on Facebook right now, brother. I'm looking you guys up on Facebook right now. And I will reserve my comments. Because I don't want to come across as being unkind. Yeah, so I will reserve my comments. I'm looking all up on Facebook as we speak. And I will reserve my comments for fear of having it been taken the wrong way or being unkind. Let me take another one. Caller, you live. Caller, you live.
A pleasant good day to you, Aisha. Aisha, I'm listening to this young man and his organization, right? And I want to give my critique on it, right? He's sounding a bit hasty and thirsty. He needs to relax and humble himself, right? My take on this, though, is that you invite him to your program, have him sit down, let him share all his plans and his ideas, that kind of thing. But it's not just putting food on a table for somebody. It's empowering the youths. He haven't talked about empowerment. He haven't talked about how he's going to change the mindset of the young fellow youths who is misguided, right? He didn't talk about borderline issues. He's just talking about putting a meal on the table. Anybody can give you a handout, a meal on the table. You need to convince the population how you're going to change the mindset of these young men who picking up gun and lurks into crime and they don't want to do it. How are you going to change the whole dynamic of the whole communities, and how are you going to
let the politician allow you in the system to make it happen. The moment the politicians haven't called you, you have nothing to do to the society because the politicians run the system apart from the elements. Thank you.
Caller, you live.
Yeah, good evening, Aisha.
Good day to you.
It's a heavy topic, the slavery talking. But 400 years is not the entirety of the slave trade. This thing started 500 years BC. And it was started by the Acadians, like what is Persia nowadays. So they started the trade. And then the Romans followed them. And then the Greeks followed them. And when the British came in, they are now getting to the act until it reached America. And you have us now. So the fellas who like to do convenient research, I know if it's convenient because of their own perspective, but when you're doing research, do it on a worldwide basis. Understand the origins of man, where we came from, who come from who ended up where, who was subjected by others. Then they can understand. If they were to listen to people like Dr. John Henry Clark, or Dr. Joy DeGory, or Francis Wessling, or even Diop, they would get to understand the kind of things that we have been going through. As Dr. DeGory said, the black Africans suffering from post-slavery traumatic syndrome. That's why they have that kind of attitude with this one about right now. Right? And Dr. John Henry Clark stated also that black man, if you look in the mirror and you don't see a friendly face, you have no friends. We are fighting a war on this planet, and we seem to be the only ones getting the licks right now. So we had to get our head in the right place, and them who studying reparations, you still going after Caesar's money? The one where they say, Christ, whose image is this on this coin? You're still looking at that? When you going to learn to be your own creators? Mr. Manning wanted us to have smelter plants and other industries. Somebody in the batch didn't want us to advance ourselves. It must be those same people who want us to remain a banana republic. Them is the people we have to look out for, because they are looking to dig out our eyes in plain sight. Robbery without a gun, watch them close. All right, Aisha, y'all have a good evening. Study what all are studying. Kill air fleas. Thank you.
That is heavy problem. The PNM, he got dead with the PNM on his mind. That is heavy problem. And top of all we hear say, the PNM, heavy, I'm sorry for you, boy. PNM will kill you. I shall heavy posting about the 12 o'clock show whole day, and bad talk in the evening show. The evening show is only politics, and the evening show is this, and the evening show of agenda. And he's still coming with his agenda to mash up the evening show. And he boasted on how good the evening show is country show. It needs country, and it boasted on the country, but he's still coming to mash up the evening show.
Caller, you live.
Sister, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I realize you have some important callers, and I had was to step in. The voice note you heard with the gentleman before, that is Brother Kojo. That is one of the brothers from the Southern Emancipation Committee. So which I know for a fact this afternoon we have a lot of the heavy rollers from these emancipation groups.
We always
so
have heavy rollers here.
Sister Aisha?
We always just have heavy rollers listening.
I know, but I just recognize the brother voice, and I wanted to say hello to him because, you know, with this kind of discussion, I know the program always attracts, but, you know, for the longest while, I haven't heard the brother who just spoke there, Brother Kojo. Yeah, that's one of the official members from that group. And sister, where I were going just now, I were talking in terms of reparation and how we go forward. But let me tie in that in today's life. And we got to, because I'll tell you what, we talk in reparation, but we must do a real-time post-mortem. And Tabakit always like to put the host, on the spot. And I want to do that this afternoon. Because when you have such pertinent and such critical topic discussing, I think sometimes callers need to ask the host question. And the question I want to ask you this evening, dear sister and friend, it's an easy question. Do you believe, as we speak in 2021, is there any serious unity amongst the African community? If you want to answer and I'll stay, perhaps I may have a follow-up question. Thank you. I would like you to not just give a quick answer, but if you could flesh it out before I leave.
Go ahead, Tabaki.
Sister, I ask you a question.
Go ahead, Tabaki.
Or you wish not to answer the question?
What was the question? What was the question you asked me?
The question I asked you, since we're discussing reparation and the way forward for African people, we heard what President Biden said. You also said what's happening in Europe, and you played a lot of clips. And what you're saying, which I agree to it, I told you where Dr. Mohammed supposed to be heading that committee, because I told you from 2010 under the partnership till now, I don't know if they remove him. There was an Indian brother representing Trinidad and Tobago on the reparation committee. However, I fast-tracked to say, let's do a quick post-mortem. And the pertinent question I ask you, when we look in 2021 in Trinidad, would you say there is any sort of unification amongst the heads of all the black groups? And do you believe if reparation should come, if there will be any unification?
Well, I want to say it this way, Tabakit. We are a long way from getting to that stage.
That's your entire question towards the answer?
Yes.
Okay. So in other words, what you're telling me, since we are a long way, would you believe there should be a short-term measure? And what you believe is the short-term measure, which I'll give the answer of the bat.
A conversation needs to be had at a national level from all those people of African descent, and for us to discuss the way forward. It should be done with the collective. One group of people should not be wholly and solely in charge of the direction of the majority.
So what you're saying to me here this afternoon, you believe that no one organization or one entity should have that umbrella cloud to control that?
Any one umbrella or entity who have been talking on behalf of African people over the years, have you seen our community benefited from it on a whole?
I have seen no major progress.
Okay then.
Right. So let me close now with this. I think the only thing in 2021 can save the African youths and the African community is education generally, in terms of a mass syllabus, mass curriculum, which I know is there. And even the Honorable Prime Minister, Dr. Rowley, said it, where African history should be taught in the school. But generally speaking, if my community, your community, the African community in Trinidad ought to go forward, I think parents should tell their children and instill it into them. The only vehicle out of bondage and poverty is education. Tabak it out and off.
Yeah, Prison Officer Galawan here. For the caller who just call just now and say, where's your plans? Like you wasn't hearing before. If you look me up, we have our website, isupk.com. If you want to see, we're on YouTube, we're on Twitter, we're on Facebook, we're on TikTok, we're on all the social media platforms. Just type in ISUPK Trinidad and all will see us. It's only because of this COVID, everything kind of slowed down. But Aisha Wells, we was out there toiling the ground, not just talking. It have a lot of criminals who in the school, because of what we teach them, they stop being criminals. It have a lot of people who used to smoke. Aisha Wells, putting weed in their mouth, putting cigarette in their mouth. And what we taught them, they stop smoke. What we just teach them is the truth about the Bible. We don't teach them lies like the Christian church. If you go to church...
All right, again, let me pause and talk to you. Now, I am not no big religious person, but I understand enough of the Bible in order to have this conversation with you, right? I hear what you're saying, and I am not denying the works of your organization. I have not done enough research on your organization to dispute it. However, we're living in the last days, brother. And if you are familiar with the Bible, you're also familiar with the book of Revelations, right? And if you're familiar with Revelations, then you're familiar with Revelations chapter 2, verse 7, when Apostle John spoke to the different churches. This is just a paraphrasing going down the road here, because like I tell you, I'm not a big biblical scholar, but I just read. And when he started to discuss it, his first message was to the church of Ephesus. And according to Revelations, chapter 1, it says, to the angel of the church of Ephesus writes, these things, or these are the words of him who holds the 7 stars in his right hand and walk among the 7 golden lamps. I know your deeds, your hard work and your perseverance. I know you cannot tolerate wicked people, that you have tested those who claim to be apostles but have not and have found them false. Verse 3 says, you have persevered and endured hardship for my name's sake and have not grown weary. Yet I hold this against you. You have forsaken the love you had at first. Consider how far you have fallen. Repent and do the things you did at first. If you do not repent, I will come unto you and remove your lampstand from its place. But if you have this in your favor, you hate the practices of the Nicolaitans, and I also hate them. Whoever has ears, let him hear what the Spirit said to the churches. To the ones who are victorious, I will give the right to eat from the tree of life, which is the paradise of God. If God is saying to the church that I understand your hardship, your toil, you hate wicked people, because you also say the reason why you talk so aggressively is because you're seeing people being oppressed. So I understand that there's a passion. But you understand what God says about that type of behavior, right? Because if you lost your first love, then your first love is God. Because God is love. And if he's telling the church to go back to the first love, come back to me, I am love, then it's there you have to go. So no matter how aggressive you are, how much you hate the enemies of God, how much works you have done, unless you go back to the first love, which is God, then you're doing all of this in vain, because God, according to him in his word, will remove your lampstand from its place. And like I say, this is just my own interpretations of what you have been saying to me over the period of time that you have saying it. I'm not denying the works of your organization. But I'm reminding you of what the Creator says about this type of behavior. And if he's reminding you to come back to your first love, you have forgotten your first love. Your first love was God, and God is love. And if you cannot come to your people from a place of love, then come on. It's better you talk to the wind. Just my opinion, but I'll continue to pay your voice notes.
You will remain a drug dealer because of the things the pastor does be saying. When you come in our organization, you will stop become these evil things that you are in life. We just do counseling, Aisha Wells. Right now I have a sister counseling. She telling me about she relationship, right? So I counseling she right now. You understand? A woman mustn't leave she husband, but watch me, we just do everything in this school. If all want to contact me on 290-5173. Shalom. And Aisha Wells, I feel I had to make a day and come on your program and actually push myself forth to the viewers and to the rest of Trinidad and Tobago. I would come on your show a day. If you could call me 290-5173, we organize a day, we organize wherever pricing it is, and I'm willing to come on your program a day, Aisha Wells, and speak about our organization. Shalom.
I hear you, brother. And like I say, I'm always open to conversations with our people, but I don't want to do it from a place of aggression. Our people have been through too much for us to continue to show aggression to each other. If you want to discuss religion with me, then come let me discuss it from a place of love. That's all I'm saying. Because no matter how aggressive you are toward the religion, God in himself is telling his church. He see your work. He understand what you do. He know that you've labor in the vineyard for his name's sake. But you forget your first love, which is God, because God is love. And because you've forgotten your first love, he will remove your lampstand from its place. So love conquers all. End of the story. I'm going to go for that short break, and then when we come back, I'm going to take a few more calls. Like I said, I'm not no big religious person, but I just read. And with reading comes a lot of wisdom and understanding. Yeah? We take a break.
I'm a slave from a land so far. I was caught and I was brought here from Africa. I'm a slave from a land so far. I was caught and I was brought here from Africa. Well, it was licks like fire from the white master.
And despite all the ups and downs, we're still grateful for life. Celebrating life. They take away the carnival. I know the limit is the sky. But we gonna make it work somehow. Who happy to be here tonight? Put your hands in the air. That's why I'm living for tonight. Hey. That's why we living for tonight. Whoa. We live like it all could end tonight. That's why I'm living for tonight. Help me sing. And you might see me stumbling, but once way I'm still humbling. I must wind up on something. Right. And this pricing on your feeling is exactly how I'm feeling. Everybody wave your hand, wave your hand, wave your hand. Because I don't high already. Feel like good. Hand up in the already. Look. Take a picture. Sing it louder. Let me hear you tonight. We're living for tonight. What? Living for tonight. All good end tonight. Who loves soca right now? One hand, one hand. Every single season, this is the perfect reason. We live in so we fed it. The soca what we bleeding. Not how we performing. Everybody put up your hands and wave. No, because I don't hire and feel like good. Hey, I don't get it. Already. Yes, sir. Oh, Lord, and when I wake up in the I tell you what, if you think I'm rich, tag me on the side. I can't predict the future, so I'm taking this full flight. That's why I live in for tonight. On cloud nine. That's why I live in for tonight. On cloud nine. It's like it's all good there tonight. Yeah. On cloud nine. That's why I live in for tonight. On cloud nine.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Yes, it's true. Pennywise, just for you. So real, get that perfect smile. Beauty's in every aisle to take care of your body. We have all you
to love.
Len Capital Certificates is a passive income service company located at Princess Margaret Street in San Fernando and Fifth Street South Woodbrook. At Len Capital, investing is made simple. You invest with us. We make the investments and then you collect returns either monthly or yearly. We have 5 different options you can choose from, and each investment option comes with different benefits starting from TT $5,000. For more information, contact 399-0307. Len Capital Certificates. It's all about you.
Sign up and save with Green Dot. When you subscribe to any of our broadband packages, you get 30% off the installation fee, allowing you to stream your favorite shows on any of your devices. Update your social media accounts and connect with friends and family. Stay on top of the class with online learning sessions, or keep your team in the loop with virtual meetings, all at an affordable price. This is a limited time offer, so don't wait. Call 224-GDOT today to sign up and save with Green Dot, improving and simplifying lives.
Hi, what's up, TNT? This is Wayne Johnson out of Brooklyn, New York. I always wanted to do something back home, and we're going to be doing our gospel segment on Mondays from 10 p.m. to 12 midnight. That's 10 p.m. to 12 midnight on 91.9 FM. Listen what I want you to do. Spread the word. Spread the word, TNT.
Salvation, full and free. Salvation is for everybody.
Mondays from 10 p.m. to 12 midnight. That's 10 p.m. to 12 midnight on 91.9 FM.
I decided that I would try it once for some strange reason. It started to work. Because every time I run on hard surface, my left knee as well tends to pain the next day. Yeah. So I tried it and some miracle it worked.
So I'm gonna put you on the spot right now. Is it your mind or does the product work?
Well, I've been running on the road every day now, and I have no pain in my joints. So it's definitely the product.
So the product works.
Definitely.
This is Bishop Aaron Williams from the Divine Problem Solving International Ministries, inviting you to be part of our broadcast on any given Thursday night from 12 midnight right on to 5 a.m. on Friday morning. And this broadcast is called Early Morning Gospel Market Program. Then we have on Tuesday from 12 noon to 1 p.m. the Holy Ghost Gospel Pharmacy. If you are sick and ailing, you can get from this particular pharmacy, from the pharmacist, the good things of life. Hallelujah. And any Saturday from 10 a.m. to 12 noon, break into the house of the Philistines. Hallelujah. If you are sick and tired of being sick and tired, hearing the babel of false doctrines that you encounter daily, it's about time you get close to God, God's word, direct from his throne room, in the name of Jesus.
God has good plans for his people. Why do you worry so much?
Sky is not the limit, please stay open. Be a voice for change and inspiration, yeah. Be true to yourself with every motion. Be fearless when you speak, the future's waiting, yeah. Just be, just be, just be, just be. Be mobile, just be.
Now there's a new way to pay your electricity bill.
Quick pay your bills today. Quick pay, it's a whole new way. Online, pay your bill one time. Yes, there is a whole new way to quick pay for your electricity. Yes, they made it easy. Just enter your account number, 4 clicks and it's over.
Introducing Quick Pay, a new service from the Trinidad and Tobago Electricity Commission that lets you pay your bill online with your credit or Visa debit chip card. Just enter the account number and contact information. Click Pay and you're done.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iwer TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
It's all they have me carrying on a whole sermon up in here today, boy. Let me play some voice notes, eh? Now someone named Bilal Muhammad on the live is saying he's hearing me quoting the Bible. Why not quote the Quran? And I had to remind him. Even the Quran talks about the Torah and the Injil. That's the Old Testament and the New Testament for those who are Muslims will understand. So the Quran did not divide the religious books, you know. The Quran endorsed the books that came before. So who the hell is you, Bilal Muhammad, to come to tell me what book I should discuss? There was no disparity between the word of God. Who to send all you? I think some of all it is like religion confuse all your mind. You have to read and understand. You can't pick and choose the word of God to read. You have to read all of it to understand it. And any religious conversation you want to have with me, I could tell you about all of them. I have even read the Bhagavad Gita. Because knowledge is important, especially when you're dealing with people on the radio. So while you busy wondering why I'm not reading the Quran, study to follow what the Quran is telling you about reading the Injil and the Torah. Find out what those books are before you come to tell me what I should discuss. Sometimes if all it is not nothing to say, all you must spit in. I'll play some voice notes, eh?
Good evening, Aisha. This is Robert. I had to chime in. I had to ring the next room and chime in because this brother here, when people hear about this brother here, they will have the wrong outlook on a Hebrew Israelite, all right? This brother is from Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge, all right? And they need to self-examine, all right? They definitely need to self-examine. What I will tell you, brother, if you say he's an Israelite or a Hebrew Israelite, or when you have to turn your Bible to 1 Corinthians 8 and 9, it says in the King James Version, but take heed lest by any means this liberty of yours become a stumbling block to them that are weak. So, brother, when you're bringing out knowledge, you try to bring it out according to wisdom, which is the Holy Spirit. All right? Also, I want to say, don't be too self-righteous, brother. All right? Matthew 3:9 says, and think not to say within yourself, we have Abraham to our father. For I say unto you that God is able of these stones to raise up children unto Abraham, which is the children of Israel. So, brother, be very careful on how you're bringing across certain information because you're representing a body. All right? And you guys continue to do these things. Or you continue to go on the streets and misrepresent the children of Israel. Right? So, pardon, brother. All right? And it seems to me like you're not telling people to follow the Most High, but you're telling people to call your officer or things of that nature. It don't work like that, brother. All you have to re-examine all the scriptures and re-examine all yourself. Shalom. Answer, bro.
Just now, let me pause it. I'm coming back to your voice note, Robert. Why can't we as black people have a conversation about reparations and our past and our histories and our struggle without it turning into a religious conversation? I'm still trying to figure out how we end up here, you know. Take a mic now, you just stand up across the door and talking to me, man.
Yeah.
Why can't we have a conversation about repatriation or reparations without it having to go down a religious banter role? So now we're discussing religion.
Yeah, because...
How the hell that reach here?
Because it started there. It started there. Because when we talk about... All right. Let's go back to this. Let's go back to slavery. How did we end up in slavery?
And I hearing that. I hear you and I'm understanding what you're saying, and I know religion played a part in bringing us to the West. But if we had to fix our problems, then we need to put religion aside and focus on what is best for our people. Religion continues to divide us as a people and not unite us.
Yeah, definitely. And what I want to say too, Aisha, the Most High never established religion. That was man-made. You get what I'm saying? The Most High had a chosen people, which was the children of Israel, as you know, right? And then it had the other races, which was the Gentiles, right? Which is the Edomites in the land, right? So it all boils back to them.
Yeah, but I want to also let the Israelites know, because I figure there's read part of the Bible and not all. in the second coming of Christ, don't feel because you carry the brand of Israelite or you belong to the 12 tribe of Israel, that means you're sealed, you know. The second coming, he's not coming for the Israelites alone, you know, because the Israelites were ungrateful people.
Julie.
Don't read half your Bible. Read the whole Bible.
Correct. And the Moses did say, I come in the volume of the book because some Israelites has done away with Paul writings. Some Israelites
I don't even
done away with the old, with the New
Robert,
Testament.
I promise not to bring it down to religion because I have my own thoughts about what I read. I don't want to share my own thoughts because people may consider me to be very strange.
Yeah.
But I still want us to stick to the fact that we need to find a way as a community to decide what we're going to do as it relates to reparations and or repatriation for our people. And it must be void of the things that divide us, which includes religion.
Totally.
Because we started off talking about it and then now we end up with who is the right church, who is the wrong church, which church we should join, which church we shouldn't join. How we reach here?
Yeah, I just wanted to clear up Mr. Man voice note now because
I mean I love it and I'm going to play your voice and I'm going to continue to play your voice note.
Lynn, shalom again. I'm no longer a host at this time. Right now I'm in the background. I'm an engineer, right? So I could send in more than one voice note to Brooklyn. Yes, the name of the ship was Jesus. But that don't mean we had done away with the Bible or throw away the doctrine of Christ, right? Back then, there was no J's. We established that. I believe the world know that it had no J's in those times. So his name, I agree, it would have been impossible to be casting out devils in the name of Jesus because the letter J was now introduced to the alphabet. But if you look deeper, his name was Yeshaya. Some people call him Yeshua. All right. Some people call him I forget the next names, but I call him Yeshaya, which is Savior. You understand? Because back then too, everybody was labeled based on their characteristics or what they came on the earth to do, or the duties. Alright? So shalom again. Now let me explain something to the nation too, right? Because I was once there as someone who started to study the Torah and the Tanakh and the Book of Jubilees and Joshua and Enoch and all these things. All these information it becomes overwhelmed. So now you don't know how to express yourself. So everything is anger, everything is hate, everything you're taking. You have so much knowledge because the Bible says knowledge puffed up, right? So right now the brother probably is just puffed up. But brother, remember Galatians 5:22-23. I don't know if all the people live in Paul writings because I know some all the Hebrew Israelite is done away with Paul. But the Most High say I come in the volume of the book, which means the old and the new, right? Galatians 5:22. But the fruit of the Spirit is love, joy, peace, long-suffering, gentleness, goodness, faith, meekness, temperance. Against such there is no law, right? So, brother, you have to ask for the Most High. You have to ask the Most High for the fruit of the Spirit, so that you can be able to reach people. The harvest is ripe, the laborers are few. The laborers are few. I understand, but you must possess these things again. But the fruit of the Spirit is love, joy, peace, long-suffering, gentleness, goodness, faith, meekness, temperance. Against such, there's no law. Again, shalom for the last time. I've been back an engineer, right?
Thank you so much for your message, Robert. Really, really well taken. Let me get some calls on the inside as we try to continue with the balance. Remember, I have a video to show you for the last 2 hours there. I'm showing you this hour. Call you live.
Yeah, but Aisha, how we reach this stage that we have to take serious stuff into religion?
That is the question I asking.
I mean, I want to thank Robert a little bit for coming and making a little bit of sense of that person who read books and he gone beyond himself, Aisha Wells. And I mean, Because I sure these is the people that the Independence Square in oil and black. And
yeah, they do sometimes.
in the event,
yeah,
I share these people mind now. As I'm trying to say it, they are lost, very lost. And I am telling that person who over that get the counseling, do not go there. Them people read them books and the mind are being lost with it. I want to tell Heavy, because we need to get back to because you see this religion, are we talking about money? Everybody is Baptist, there's this, there's Pope, there's Rasta, there's Muslim, there's all kind of things. When we dealing with the issues, religion, there's no religion, there's one world. There's no Christian, there's no Bobo, there's no Shanti, there's none. There's one God, one world. Religion is a part of a war because we go warrior now to speak about who religion and who seen it good. Religion made to war. Why we reaching this stage to war about religion and the war? We dealing with, because these things are serious topic. Why people were calling and try to go down that road this evening? Because we're talking about black conscious. Trying to say, look at me hands, open me hands. So I want to tell Heavy, I believe there is some new Africans in the PNM. Because I see you going on that road. What willing to change the mindset of African people in Laventille and Mova. They just need to get the opportunity to be there. Simple like one, like Aisha Red Shine. I'm going to make one example. I mean, so it have these young people in the PNM knocking on the door because that is why yesterday I called in and I said I am calling on the MPs of these areas. Just one person, the color different. But I know why I'm calling, because Scotland is a powerful person. He's an educator. Most of all, he qualified by law. We need a lawyer like he. He's not a cheap lawyer. We have Fitzgerald Hines, Papa English, a very educated person. Very educated person. You know what? These two fellas I call they. If these fellas take the time and come in the ghetto and really spread the honest gospel truth, the community could change. Because these two fellas have, not in politics alone, they have a lot to share. That's only if they want to share it. They have a lot to share, not by money, you know. By how they went, the high school and the development of my mind, because as millionaires, I am Skid Kaplan. He's a big time lawyer, very educated, with many case. So yeah, we talk about how, and I do it every, because we cannot speak about America and speak about Laventille. But what I'm saying here, right? We have to try to get our people together. We must stop look at the PNM, because PNM, we didn't do it. Let me be real. PNM, we didn't do it. If you having me, Aisha, and others, let me go out to them and try to educate them, because calling on the PNM to do it, to me, it's a waste of time. So I don't want to come in with the politics this evening here, but it's about nation building, it's about empowering African people. It's not about race and race. I can't answer that this religion and this religion, that is something tampering with the brain, because all it was mislead by saying as a Catholic, as a Christian. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in no Catholic. I don't believe in no Christian, no Hindu, no Catholic, but I respect everybody race and religion, and I thought of that because I don't talk about it, but because if I talk about religion, I will say all of them is fraud and other things like, because I believe all of them, because when you read the Bible, the man will show you, look.
All right, Kingsley, call me back. Let me play some voice notes in the last hour.
He's singing too aggressive. Condemn no one. Too aggressive. Something wrong with his song. He's too aggressive.
Mr. Bush, good afternoon. This is your friend from St. Paul Street. I don't know if you remember, but as Google remind you, we did a vigil from St. Paul Street. I was the guy who was leading the singing part of it with that vigil. But anyway, I called for that. I called to concerning this guy here. This guy with this whatever he's speaking about. You understand? This guy ever speaking about. This I don't know what is the problem with this guy. First thing first, he's starting bad. You have your religion, and you can't condemn nobody religion. So he's starting bad, number one. You understand? So if you want to teach somebody something within your organization, how in God's green earth could condemn somebody on? Everybody have their belief. Everybody have their belief. You understand? You have your belief that your way is the right way. The Catholic, the Anglican, the Pentecostal, the Jehovah have them where I feel that is the right way. You can't condemn them. You understand? You understand? When he come in and talking there, whole evening, I find it's a pack of nonsense towards religion, and they need to condemn that. His belief is his belief.
Aisha, good afternoon. I want to send congratulations to my nephew, Shawnell Richards, who has been accepted in the Coast Guard yesterday, and also a youth from Laventille, Eastern Quarry in Laventille. Sorry, Laventille is not all bad. Good things still happening in Laventille. My nephew, Shawnell Richards, I begging him up today on the radio. Congratulations. He has been accepted in the Coast Guard yesterday. Blessings.
Congratulations to your nephew and all the success as he, continues to strive towards excellence.
Good afternoon to you again, Aisha. And Robert, this is what I'm trying to say. If we start teaching the generation, the younger generation from now, and we make a change so that the children could grow up with peace and love within themselves, then they wouldn't have all that anger and hate to be showing when they reach young men, teenagers, and that disrespect, that mad attitude. They wouldn't have it. But we know we're seeing the destruction of our youths, and we continue to call on the wrong set of names that really don't have power onto our children. This is what I'm saying. Right? I know about Yeshua and all these different things, but what I am saying is why we don't teach our children. But Marley said, tell the children the truth. Teach the children the truth. What is so hard for us to teach our children what is right? But yet still, we just curse people and hate people and then say in Jesus' name. This is so wrong. You know, say the adults will take a lot of time. The other day I hear Andrew on the radio talking about some bamboo in the neighbor yard hanging over to his yard. And I'm sure the Andrew neighbor is an Indian man. And he want to go down to the last. He say he reported to every police station. He makes so much complaint about some bamboo. Right? But the bamboo is not the neighbor bamboo. Like God bamboo. Like the God bamboo, Andrew. A plant is a living thing.
But Brooklyn, you see you and Andrew, all you tie all yourself in a room and work that out, eh?
Love in the house. Aisha Wells. You know your song and real until I can't think like I really does read everything. But I'm telling you see where religion is concerned. That's just one part. But himself, he dealing with religion when God come, he coming for everybody of all race, all color. Is the poor and the needy and those who want no help, and it have people of he kind. Them and all forsake the Lord to anger. So at the end of the day, it's them and those who choose the way of the Lord and who are the pure and clean heart. But you have a sinner. You see, where the slave ship is concerned, this is the thing called Jesus. It's spelled G-E-E-Z-U-S, Jesus. Everybody's still waiting on that. The feeling now, through the years past, people feeling like it's somebody they're waiting on. But G-E-E-Z-U-S is Jesus. Who they really feel the calling is Jesus. And the waiting on that slave ship to come back from this day to now, it ain't coming back. We have to look to go out of this place only. Trust me, it's at the end of the day, it's going to be too late and we can't leave. But if you let it going on happen, trust me, it's going on happen. It's going on happen. You see the repatriation and the reparation, we have to work on that at the end of the day. Forget about raise or pay right now and forget because these are the last days. This is the end, this is the time. This is the last people to get a hold of the Israelites, the Chinese, and you see they done taking control of Africa at a level already, so you know the end is near.
All right. right, let's play some more voice notes. Get ready I'm gonna play a video in a short while. Very interesting times happening right next door. Yeah. Next door, you know.
Hey, prison officer Galawan here again. It's not all the Israelites wanted Christ to get crucified. Again, that is why I want to come on your program, Aisha Wells. Now, if you read that same Bible in the New Testament, the religious leaders who was learning from white people at that time in the New Testament, Aisha Wells, white people came into Jerusalem and overtook Jerusalem. So white people was in control of Jerusalem. Black religious leaders learned from these white people who took over Jerusalem and was teaching us the Bible. But again, they wasn't teaching us the truth about the Bible. They was teaching us lies and hypocrisy. Right, I don't know if it's not go over too long, but again, at that time, the black religious leaders who learned from white people went into the crowd when they was asking who all want to crucify, Christ or Barnabas. The black religious leaders went into the crowd and told the multitude to say all want Christ to crucify. So in other words, Aisha Wells, it was the religious leaders who was against Christ and influenced the multitude of people to say crucify Christ. I know my Bible, Aisha Wells. I want to come on your program. You have a conversation. And for the caller who said, I cannot condemn nobody religion, short and sweet. Christ condemned Christianity. So if Christ could condemn it, I am a follower of Christ, then I also could condemn those other religions. Shalom.
I think all where I say it, he went straight over here, you know. It went over. That conversation about love and thing, that he didn't catch that one at all. Robert.
Yeah. Brother, to the brother, right? I want you to stop just talking and babbling, but give us chapter and verse where Christ called Christians and condemned them. Because I could show you which part Christians was found in the Bible, but I didn't see Christ condemn them. It's the Pharisees and scribes, brother. And right now you're talking like a Pharisee. So careful. Right? Careful.
I want to also remind him. No, 1 minute, we coming back to you, Heavy. We see you, Heavy. Give me 1 minute, Heavy. I'm calling you back. I want to remind him, brother, as I say, I don't want to go down this religious world, but according to 1 Timothy chapter 1, 15 and 17, it says Christ came into the world to save sinners. Yeah, this saying is true and this can be trusted. I was the worst sinner of all, but since I was the worst than anyone else, God have mercy on me and let me be an example of the endless patience of Christ. He did this so that others will put faith in Christ and have eternal life. Long and short of the story, if Christ is admitting that he came into this world to save sinners, then you, sir, who are a follower of Christ, must also acknowledge the role he played in this world and not carry down that vengeance against the leaders of Christianity. Again, I keep telling you about the church of Ephesus and losing its first love. Revelations tell you that I know you don't like them. I know you labor for my name's sake. I know you call out false prophets and I know your works. But you lost your first love. If Christ already coming back again to carry out judgment against the wicked, then you have to focus on getting people into the fold.
Correct.
You can't carry out judgment against them too. It is not your role and your responsibility.
Right now, brother, your message should be about repentance.
I
for
feel
the remissions of sins.
he kind of, you're burning me out.
He's still on milk, you know. Based on how I hear and how we sung, and he's still on milk.
He burning him out, and that message, it wouldn't reach more people if you don't carry the message differently. That's all I started saying in the beginning, and I want to continue with that because you're going to make me stand up on a pulpit this afternoon and preach, and I really not on that. I'm not on that. I just want to have a conversation based on betterment for our people and not go down a religious road. So I'm gonna take a break after I play this message. Come back. I have a video to play if all you only know what's going on right next door. On the heels of all this religious conversation, I want to let you pay attention to what's happening next door. Let me play some voice notes.
The last Israelite test a man in Aruka Junction. The man gave him some zati and he dead, let them go out with the ignorance, stupidness. I don't know if you remember that a Muslim and he had a conversation with the same kind of aggressive way it had, and it ended up in a standoff and fight, and the Muslim deal with him. So let them go ahead.
I didn't know that.
Police officer Galawan here again. The gentleman who talking, I don't know your name, right? So I apologize for not knowing your name, right? But I'm glad you asked me that question. You tell me to show chapter and verse. Watch me use the first person that actually said something sensible.
No,
I am glad you asked me that question.
You had to come
I
good,
want
brother.
to keep the people at bay. I want them to be eager to hear what I have to say. So Aisha Wells, call me. I want to come on your program and I will quote all the chapter and verses.
He on milk.
Yeah,
because you would have bring up a...
He can't, he had to research it.
Yeah, you would have bring out a chapter and verse
He
1.
don't have it. It's like how we could rattle off your tongue, we could rattle out my tongue, and we could confirm.
Because
he had to learn.
I know we going with in terms of Herod, when Herod was a convert, a Jewish man.
Nah, he had to research. All right, but when you research, we go talk. We have a break to take, Heavy. I will call you when we return because I see you trying to call me. So, Heavy, as we come back from the break, we're going to talk and then I'm going to play the video. Yeah? Don't feel because you're under the cloak of religion that you could come here and talk to me and we go answer you back with verse and scripture. Now, we know about them things to be read. All right? We'll be back.
I was then put out on the street. I had no clothes, I had no food, I had no place to sleep. I had no education, no particular ambition. This I cannot conceal. Forgot my native culture, live like a vulture. From the white man I had to steal because he made me work. I said I work.
Matter what you're with, if it with humor, if it with tribe, everybody put their hand in the sky for me, please. If you know you're making sure and invest in your costume and you're going on the road, or Butterfuck, you're coming second Sunday next year, put your hand in the sky for me. Everybody sing this one. Say, soccer music to the world, to the max. Do it to the max. To the max. Do it to the max. I want everybody to just put your hand and your flag in the sky for me right now. Say, put up your hands, flags them, we time to. This is Ghana, 5 years. Keep jumping, keep jumping, keep jumping. My soccer people, we are. I'm gonna sing this one acoustically. Please, let me sing. Soccer music, live forever. The greatest of all time. And yes, we're going to shout it for the rest of it is forever. I want everybody to stop. Cause when we touch the road, it's time to stop it. Stop it. Come on, now we stop it. Jump up on the stage and now we mash up every company. Stop it. Stop it. Come on, now we stop it. I wanna know. Say who ready to go? Follow these rocks. We on the road. I tell you, say, this is the last time. Put some fire. Put your hand in the sky for me. Everybody's home. To the max. Do it to the max. Do it to the max. Yeah, that's the rocks. Your flags. Put your hand in the sky. Do it to the max. Because you rock them, flags them. We time to. This is the people locked on at home. want to thank every single person for coming. This was second Sunday live. If you're going to be here, you say
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282 or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
More to love, yes it's true. Pennywise, just for you. So real, get that perfect smile. Beauty's in every aisle to take care of your body. We have all you need to stay healthy.
Gives you more to love.
This is the voice of Tuesday, Seventh-day Adventist. We are preaching Emergency Alert broadcast, which is from the Tuesday, Seventh-day Adventist Church. We will be featuring voices of brethren from different parts of the world, preaching the gospel, preaching prophecy, as it relates to current events and the ending of the world. Listen to us on 91.9 FM every Sunday from 9:15 to 9:45 a.m. on Sundays. May God bless you as you learn the truth. In Jesus' name, amen.
Land Capital Certificates is a passive income service company located at Princess Margaret Street in San Fernando and Fifth Street South Woodbrook. At Land Capital, investing is made simple. You invest with us. We make the investments and then you collect returns either monthly or yearly. We have 5 different options you can choose from, and each investment option comes with different benefits starting from TT $5,000. For more information, contact 399-0307. Len Capital Certificates. It's all about you.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's Radio.
The Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center of number 399 Eastern Main Road, Waiko in San Luis Grande is pleased to present Pastors Morris and Agnes Johnson and guests on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. Sundays, Ministry of Worship Children's Hour and the Word from 1 to 6 p.m. Tuesdays, see Jesus in every book of the Bible from Genesis to Revelation from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight. Wednesdays, we deal with current affairs from a biblical perspective from 9 p.m. to 12 midnight. Tell your neighbors, tell your friends, tell everyone. For further information, visit with us at www.churchofthefirstbornassembly.org. Facebook, email us at church668hope@gmail.com or call us at 753-1113 or 236-7271. Your free will gifts and offerings will be greatly appreciated. Account number 795222 at the First Citizens Bank.
This is Bishop Aaron Williams from the Divine Problem Solving International Ministries, inviting you to be part of our broadcast on any given Thursday night from 12 midnight right on to 5 a.m. on Friday morning. And this broadcast is called Early Morning Gospel Market Program. Then we have on Tuesday from 12 noon to 1 p.m. the Holy Ghost Gospel Pharmacy. If you are sick and ailing, you could get from this particular pharmacy, from the pharmacist, the good things of life. Hallelujah. And any Saturday from 10 a.m. to 12 noon. Break into the host of the Philistines. Hallelujah. If you're sick and tired of being sick and tired, hearing the babel of false doctrines that you encounter daily, it's about time you get close to God. God's word direct from his throne room in the name of Jesus.
God has good plans for his people. Why do you worry so much?
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
All right, so thank you for staying with us. So yes, Ollie, I'm ready to show you this video. Hold on, I think I have it here. Yes. So tell me when you're ready, Robert. Right next door, Ollie, pay attention to what's going on in Grenada.
Plans are underway for Grenada to soon become a cashless society with the rollout of Dcash by financial institutions and other private sector businesses. The government of Grenada, through the Ministry of ICT, will also be rolling out its own pilot cashless project. During Friday's Parliament sitting, Minister with responsibility for ICT, Pamela Moses, says the question has been raised concerning Grenada's readiness to transact business without the use of physical cash, and to test Grenada's capacity, they will be introducing a pilot cashless program in July that will enable Grenadians to shop using their cell phones.
In the month of July, Mr. Speaker, 5,000 Grenadians will be shopping for school clothes without cash in their pockets. Also, 150 elderly citizens, Mr. Speaker, will also be shopping without cash in their pockets. Mr. Speaker, you may be asking, well, how come Granny going to be part of this cashless society less than a month and a half away? Well, you know, June, July. Just a couple weeks away.
Each recipient under the school uniform program will receive a code on their cell phones they can use to conduct transactions, Moses says.
Mr. Speaker, the 5,000 Grenadians that I told you about would be the recipients of the school uniform program. And as such, Mr. Speaker, most of them have their smartphones. So what it is that we will be doing from the Prime Minister's office, the Prime Minister's ministry, is to send out a QR code to these people on their phones.
She also highlighted how the program will be rolled out, which will also include individuals who does not have cell phones.
It would be in a little photo, a little square with some lines on it, called a QR code. They take that, they go to this, they go to the vendors, the stores that sell school clothes, and these vendors will have terminals, Mr. Speaker. And so they will scan the QR code on the people's phone. But like I said, if they don't have phone, that's not a problem. We just print that little photo on a little card for them, and they would carry that to the store.
People in vulnerable groups will be the first to benefit from this cashless initiative, Moses says. The pilot project is being facilitated by the government of Grenada and the Ministry of ICT in collaboration with a company in neighboring Trinidad.
A company in neighboring Trinidad is assisting Venezuela. Sorry, take that again. Grenada to go cashless as early as July. Now, with that conversation happening in Grenada, it is raising some eyebrows. Some people are saying cashless, brr, microchip, brr. What is your thoughts on this cashless society Grenada next month? As of next month, Parliament of Grenada have moved to pass the motion to go cashless as it relates to buying school uniforms at first and school supplies, as they try to wean the country off of paper dollar. What's your thoughts on the situation? And a company in neighboring Trinidad is assisting Grenada in this venture. I'm going to go to the phone lines. Caller, you live?
Yeah. Yeah, the Bible do lie. The Bible do lie. And all who play fighting all that money. Like every all of them, so they don't got no money to get them again. Let's stop talking nonsense. Yeah. Tell Kings, all of them that they don't get no money to move the land now again. Yeah.
All right, let me see if I can get Heavy back, because he tried calling me. Yeah, Heavy, I'm calling you back.
I'm a slave from a land so far. I was caught and I was brought here from a...
Yeah, Heavy, you're back.
Hey, Aisha.
You see what's going on in Grenada?
Well, that was supposed to be the pilot project for that, but right now we stick on that whole situation there. So Grenada is it. Aisha, well, that is just this is modern technology moving forward in the future, and we have to accept that. You understand? We have to accept that this is a new thing that's going to happen right now. We are moving forward. Some of us are still stuck behind, but we are moving forward. Right? I just want to let the callers know. Stop taking all the last little money on their phone. You understand? To call the radio station to bad talk me and Kingsley and all the rest of people who don't agree with all the government. You understand? Save that money in case they get COVID, they can call the ambulance to come pick them up. You understand? Save that little money so they can call the police in case anything happens. Save a little money on their phone, or they done not coming to make no proper contribution, they come to talk about me. You understand? Save that money. With regards to the religious talk, they was talking just so back and forth. I thought this was Google show. You understand? I'm not going to say Pastor Aisha.
You looking for me to curse you?
Because it's back and forth. The people don't understand that religion is just as divide us. Right? We as black people, African people, we don't even practice our own culture and our own religion. Right? We were given other people's religion, and we arguing on radio with other people's religion we arguing about. Some of us are Muslim, some of us are Pentecostal, some of us are Catholic, some of us are, and all of us is just all over the place and calling to argue that. Come on. We have more things to see about than arguing religion. Mankind been arguing religion since the beginning of time. Like we stop arguing that religion, we move forward with some kind of positive kind of thinking, some kind of contribution to move us forward. Instead of coming back and forth with religion and who this and Jesus, the ship name Jesus and things. I'm not on that. That the past cannot change the future. I see Grenada going forward with cashless money. We have to figure out how we're going forward and for our children and our children's sake. We talk about reparation. I don't know how to reach religion. Right? So that we get back on topic and that we move forward. That's all I had to say, Aisha West. Thank you and enjoy your evening.
Yeah, you too, your trap. Your big trap, you heavy.
Aisha, with regards to the cashless initiative in Grenada, I am of the strong opinion if the Grenadians had gone on it on their own, they might have succeeded. But you see, the minute a Trinidadian / Trinidadian involved, a Trinidadian company, I only hope they ain't go and fraud these people of their money and do ones that are bubble. And next thing you hear, a Trinidadian company involved in racket in Grenada. You know how he is. You know how he name easy to call. If it's a QR code, as they say, that means it's something that you could top up. So I hope these people are going to top up their own car and buy out things in Grenada and bring it back to Trinidad and sell and work in a racket. You know, Trinidadians had love bubble.
I mean, caller. Lord. Why do we always think the worst of ourselves and our people? You know, I don't know. I don't even know if so. Look. Caller, you live?
Aisha Wells.
How you doing? Leave it there.
I'm good. I hear Mommy throwing words somewhere on Pastor Google program. But at least I hear she saying, share the life now. And she throws you words. Aisha, I hear you talking about what's going on in my backyard. Are you aware, Aisha, that Iran, China, and Russia is supporting Venezuela in our backyard, Aisha? Are you aware that is going on in our backyard, Aisha? Girl, one day I will learn. I will leave it there.
Thank you, leave it there. You leave it right there. Don't go nowhere with it. Caller, you live?
Bego in the house.
How you doing?
Oh, good. I enjoyed this evening. Yeah, I crack up here, you know. Aisha, we was on one thing heavy come and he disturbed the whole show. Then another one come in with here, Aisha. We as a people, we don't practice what we preach. We just like to piggyback on other people ideas. We can't come with nothing good. You was talking about what we ancestors went through and what we would like to see nowadays. And the whole thing went downhill. Now you see, look, Grenada going and smile happy like papi. And what happened to we? Who was number one with this pandemic thing? We playing catch up. No, I think I have some garlic sauce to add with that, Aisha. Because these people are them here, they're sickness. You're talking, we want to pray for we people. They're going a different route. How you expect for we as a society to move forward? No wonder why the children of today the way how they are today.
Thank you so much, Mr. Bego.
Good evening, Miss Wells. My name is Jason. First time calling your program or sending audio. I want to let you know something, A day I was on the promenade there, not too far away from Church's Chicken, waiting on my wife. And she had some business doing on Charlotte Street. And I will tell you something, There were a group of Hebrew Israelites on the promenade. And they were speaking about against white people and what white people do and why Jesus and all these kind of things. Now, while I understand how Christianity came to Africa in the first place, that is one thing. But I do not condemn every single white person for what somebody did back then. Now, what was disturbing to me, I want you to hear this now. A white man, an old couple, a white man and a black woman of African descent passing, going their way on the promenade. Going their way, So when they're passing them now, one of the Hebrew Israelites say, "Good morning, sister." And he said, she said, "Good morning." And the question he will ask the woman in front of her husband is, "Do you know who you're married to? Do you know that you're married to a slave master?" And this and that and the other. And the people get real upset. Listen, me lying to tell you, I get rat in my spirit, I get rat in my spirit. You know why? Because all these people know how to do is to teach hate. And not only that, they have no respect for women. You notice you don't see no women with them, right? They have no respect for women at all. Right? It's either their way or the hard way. You understand? And it's a cult. When you're watching America, look how they dress like if they're from Mortal Kombat, all kind of thing. And they want to judge people. They want to judge people by calling them fool and idiot and stupid and all kind of thing. That is how them looking to try to draw in people. Afternoon. Everybody call it like he do it all. If you have a program on a Saturday, why does there is that topic on the program on a Saturday here at TC? They just be arrogant and hurry to cut out everybody. Give somebody that chance that you have a program on a Saturday. Wait till Saturday to do what you want to do on the house there. Oh gosh, man, heavy.
Yes, Aisha. I hear everybody toting, calling scriptures and verses. But I just want to say, I hope all take a look at 2 Corinthians 12 and 16 and 25 as well. Where Paul, after he done say all what he said and read in the Bible, come back and tell you, be as it may, I hope I didn't burden you. But crafty fella that I am, I caught you with guile. You know what guile mean? Trickery. I caught you with trickery into believing what I had to say. because I know you'll believe it if I say it came from God. So all that to understand that doesn't belong to you. Your teaching is written in stone by your ancestors, everlasting. You understand? 3 pyramids they build and put it out there for let us see the power and the might of the African people. Up to this day, not one man on the earth could even duplicate it. Not even a country could duplicate what you're seeing there. So there is your teaching. There is where your teaching lies. And African people, know yourself. You understand? Once you know yourself, you got to realize that you is God. You understand?
Good evening, Aisha. Everyone all you're talking only nonsense. People have to make comment. We have to comment on the nonsense all you just be talking. We can't just leave all it to fool people. We just cannot do it. We have to comment on it. We have to.
You see what I tell you, Aisha? Listen to that man there. I tell you, one of them get killed in Aruka Junction. Do your investigation for that same kind of nonsense.
Heavy, we just have a minute. Closing comments.
Yes, Aisha Wells. I want everybody to know that we're in a pandemic. I just want you guys to know stay safe, right? Sanitize, wear the mask, and stay inside tomorrow. Tomorrow's a holiday. Tomorrow's Corpus Christi. Plant something, go and plant corn, plant something. Make sure to reap something good. Plant the land. Let me try and see if we can save trying to go instead of wasting all them time and money to call the radio station to talk about me. For me coming and preaching peace, love, and unity, and then we come together and I talking crap. What a call to the radio station to part of people for talking peace, love, and unity? That crap? Jesus tell it to teach that, or they still calling to part talking. I don't understand these people anymore. Anyway, Aisha was good show today, I must say. A Nelly Rich Precious and Robert show. Nelly.
Come off the radio, Heavy. I am out of here, TNT.
Patrice again, no. Get off of your seat right now. All of my property, all of my money, it don't mean anything if I don't have you. Cause you are my everything, and I can't do anything. Don't put that on everything, for you. Get up. If I give you all my love, would you treasure? Would you cherish it and never let me know? Cause you're not gonna find someone to love you better. If I want it there for certain, start to dance to love. Make I go love you tender. Make I go love you tender. Make I go love you tender. I love the eternally. I love you eternally. Hey. Oh, my love eternally. Everybody who locked on, if you believe in love, hold your part on this. I'm in the deepest ocean to show my devotion. You know, send me open like a window, my love. I go all I want for you.
Entertainment, information, conversation. All on Street 91.9 FM, the official station that defends the nation.
Would you cherish it and never let me know? Cause you're not gonna find someone. Oh, if I want thing there, hold your partner and dance. Make I go love you. Make I go love you. Make I go love you, Make I go love you, my love is eternally. I love you for eternally. Oh, my love is eternally. Sing it up. Strength of a woman, good night. To everybody who've locked on, I love you. I see everybody who locked on. Everybody, I see you. If you believe in love, show me some hearts in your comments right now. This is a very emotional stage for me right now. Because right now, we'd have been so much performance. We'd have been in so much fest. And this is the time I get to connect with you right here. But if you believe in love, stretch out your hands like this right now. Give me the verse. Stretch out. Out from the deepest ocean to show my devotion. You know, set me open like a window, my love. I go all out for you. You know, set me feel you. Baby, that body, they good.